Respectfully, nigga, fuck you. No nigga finna have me crying a motherfucking night. That's on God. I learned my lesson for sure. I know you used to them regular bitches. Fuck that, I don't even wanna mention these bitches.
I can't even mention it.
Ignoring you, the only way I'ma get your attention.
Damn.
I fuck with you, but you took that love shit for simping. Told my homegirl I ain't make that nigga my man, so I won't stress about it. Played them games, you played yourself, won't lose no sleep about it. How you 27 and grown, but you giving childish. I guess that dick for everybody, that shit having mileage. I'ma be fine. Leave that nigga alone and have him crying. Cause I ain't stressing about no dick, that ain't mine. These niggas ain't real, they can't cut out all that line. I ain't doing that back and forth shit. Do I look like a back and forth bitch? I ain't got time for all that arguing when I'm trying to get rich. These ain't mean the standard. Boss shit, that's the standard. Keep on playing by my respect and I won't have no manners. I ain't doing that back and forth shit. Do I look like a back and forth bitch? I ain't got time for all that arguing when I'm trying to get rich. These ain't mean the standard. Boss shit, that's the standard. Keep on playing by my respect and I won't have no manners.
I got this one nigga I can't fucking leave alone. But this nigga don't take accountability for shit. And I should've knew that cause he said he was a Pisces. Fuck.
It be lie after lie. It's like that nigga ain't even trying. Said he capping about his last bitch, but she told y'all business all up in them captions. I'ma do me, it's cool. I ain't claiming that nigga, he go with who? Stop telling your homeboys that shit ain't true. Be glad I kept my cool. Understand it, but I ain't no fool. Play me, you just gon' lose. I ain't doing that back and forth shit. Do I look like a back and forth bitch? I ain't got time for all that arguing when I'm trying to get rich. These ain't mean the standard. Boss shit, that's the standard. Keep on playing by my respect and I won't have no manners. I ain't doing that back and forth shit. Do I look like a back and forth bitch? I ain't got time for all that arguing when I'm trying to get rich. These ain't mean the standard. Boss shit, that's the standard. Keep on playing by my respect and I won't have no manners.
Hey y'all, is everything good? Can y'all hear me good and all that shit? I got one more song.
It's snowing and the only way I'm staying warm is with a comfort set. Temperature.
I forgot I ain't paid for my YouTube premium this month. But I got another song I want to play and then we're going to get started on this shit. Can y'all hear me good? Let me know. All right, I'll be back.
Green ass hoe, dummy. Green ass hoe, dummy. Green ass hoe, dummy. Green ass hoe, dummy. Ay. Bitch, you was somewhere posting quotes. He was somewhere doing him. You was somewhere curbing niggas. Hoes was somewhere screwing him. You let that nigga put you up like a maid. That's a sad case. Bitch, you let him fuck around with hoes when it was mad day. Ho, you called off work, said you was sick and had a bad day. You stressing, skipping meals. Bitch, where your ass? I thought you had weight. Nigga play with you, he supposed to die. That day, bitch, you supposed to make his mama cry. That day, blush him, 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 blush him. Ayy, flush his ass out. Don't let that nigga see you sweating, ho. Just go fuck the nigga on Bovada. He was betting on blush him, 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 blush him. Ayy, just don't let that nigga see you cry. Wipe them tears, pussy still got perky titties. You ain't seen the best years, pussy. Hold on, no way you thought he was the one. No way you was losing the plot. You forgot this a nigga that's strictly for fun. No way you was sucking that dick every night and putting your hair in a bun. No way you was putting out, ain't break the nigga for none. Baby, what have I taught you, huh? Nice hoes coming in last, huh? Why was you curbing the simp? You telling the nigga he coming in fast, huh? You chasing after a nigga that won't even get out and pump your gas, huh? You cutting off all of your friends, but said he be giving that nigga a pass. I'm on your ass, let's go. Blush him, blush him, blush him, blush him, blush him, blush him, just go fuck the nigga on Bovada. He was betting on blush him, 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 blush him. Ayy, just don't let that nigga see you cry. Wipe them tears, pussy. You still in your 20s, you ain't seen the best years, pussy.
You crying over a nigga known for lying. Fuck you saying. He ain't paying, he ain't staying. Fuck you rap, got no advance, ain't that your man? Worst flow, eating that hibachi out the can. He a grown man, biggest fan. Don't be that nigga, I'm just saying. Flush that nigga, porta potty. Cali giving kamikaze. No, you ain't dying to kid around niggas that wouldn't even pay you to fuck if that was your job. How does that sound? You at his crib looking stupid. He won't even call you a car. Fuck. He said he gon' leave his bitch for you. Now you done took it too far.
Blush him, 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 blush him. Ayy, flush his ass out. Don't let that nigga see you sweating, ho. Just go fuck the nigga on Bovada. He was betting on blush him, 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 blush him. Ayy, just don't let that nigga see you cry. Wipe them tears, pussy. You still in your 20s, you ain't seen the best years, pussy.
All right. How are y'all doing today? Are y'all good? Is everybody good? Did y'all get some rest last night? What's up, Sinsen? Let me say hey to the people that's here. What's up, Sinsen? Hey, My Sports, Love Wisdom. Hello, Choco Kitty. What's up, Reese, Letitia, No Chaser, H&M, Candy Cane, Sack. Who else up in this bitch? Who else here? Vita, what's up? Is the sound clear? Can y'all hear me? Look, I'll let y'all see me before I get started. I ain't chilling. Hey, y'all. All right. So you slept later than usual. I'm pretty sure a couple of us did. I'm gonna drop this link. The link is for Miss Choco Kitty, babe. So Choco Kitty, hit the link. Let's talk. I want seeing how all of this is playing out, Choco Kitty. You don't have to. I can't force you to hit the link. I wanted to talk to you like personally, like one-on-one shit. Because it's like seeing how all of this stuff with this whole situation is playing out. Like I know that sometimes the internet doesn't lend itself to what reality is. And I know that Rue is a trifling ass nigga. I've been calling that nigga nappy for the past 2 weeks. He a nappy headed ass nigga, right? We all know this. He act like it. He's continuing on. We know the truth. We know the truth. We know. But the thing is, I think from a woman's perspective, when we're talking to you and when women are giving you, like, I wouldn't even say you get defensive and you could turn it into attacks, but I don't believe it's attacks. But when women try to talk to you and we're trying to get you to see a different perspective than the position that you're in right now. Because sometimes when you in it, you don't see it. You don't see everything around you. You don't see all the moving parts. So it's like I can't call up no nigga and check no nigga on how he moving, because the man, especially when a nappy headed nigga, is going to move like a nappy headed nigga gonna move. So you can't, as women, we can't sit here and attack him. We already did that. I already told him he was dead ass wrong for what the fuck he was doing and how the fuck he was acting towards you. But at the same time, babe, coming from a place of love, I don't want to see you out here. everything, the narratives that are painting, that the narratives that are being painted, you are giving them more credence by your behavior. And you know what? I'm actually glad you ain't come up here, but the behavior that you put out there, the things that you do, you give that shit, you legitimize the narrative that he's trying to put out there. Let me put it like that. So when he said you crazy and you stalking him, and then you doing all of this, and then you hop up here and you interact online, and you don't show self control, like you have a lack of self awareness that you even admitted to, then it turns into you legitimizing the narrative. And that's what I was trying to talk to you about earlier, like a couple of days ago. I was trying to talk to you about having self-awareness and self-preservation so you can recognize what situation you in so you can move accordingly. I'm not saying, I get it. I get it. You don't want nobody lying on you. You don't want nobody talking shit. You don't want nobody dragging you. You don't want nobody going in on you. And I understand that. But you can't take every single criticism and everything somebody says to you about the situation that you're putting out there on display at this point to like at least a couple hundred people. Like we all watching this. And people can create all of the narratives they want. This is YouTube. This is literally the fucking land of narratives. This is where people hop on here and say what the fuck ever. But that don't mean you have to validate it. That don't mean you have to validate it. That don't mean you have to breathe life into it. That don't mean that you have to give it energy. The women that are trying to talk to you, all of these women you would have considered until a couple of days ago. But I look cooler, I look calmer with it. So I'm able to, manage my mind, able to manage feelings and not spaz out because somebody else is upset. I'm able to recognize that you're upset and in distress and going through it, and to approach you that way. But not everybody, women, you going back and forth, but all that male identified, even the male identified comment. When you talk about male identified, when you make your like chocolate, like what somebody in the chat say? Hold on, because it was a comment that is going to pertain. I think Zach has said some shit like this is the most we've seen. I'm Borgen? Okay. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Hey Robzilla, hold on. All right, is this better? Is this better? Let me know. Hey, okay. So what I was saying is that when you're going through these things and you're validating the things that people put out there, you're not creating a narrative for yourself. We don't, the people don't know who Choco Kitty is as the individual or as the woman. You're introducing yourself to a lot of people in like the worst way, on your worst behavior. And that's kind of what a lot of us women are trying to explain to you. So people that don't know you, people that don't understand where you're coming from, people that haven't been there, people that can create, like Aunt said last night, that can look at put online and create their commentary and reviews off of it, they are forming a picture of you, you know, that might not be the best representation of who Chaco Kitty is. You have to learn how to let narrative die. If I sat here and I argued with every motherfucker on this app about all of the shit that people say about me, half the time I don't even address that shit. And when I do address it, I make a video, I post it up, and that's it. Because a video is always there to refer to. Ain't no back and forth. We ain't going stream for stream. I don't have that energy. And you have to learn how to be able to control and manage your feelings and your energy that you put out there, mama. The women are not trying to attack you. We're not trying to throw you under the bus. We're not trying to hurt your feelings. And we understand that Rue is not shit. That's why most of us keep him at an arm's length. We know this nigga ain't shit. We know. But when we see a woman going through it and going and crashing out, that's where us as women, this little, like, y'all know I don't believe in no fucking sisterhood shit, but y'all know that's where us women, where we're supposed to come and pull you aside and help you and show you that that's not right. That's where we're here to support you. And I think that you're taking us not attacking him as us not supporting you. But fuck that nigga. Like, that nigga gonna talk and talk and talk. And honestly, even when me and that nigga got into it last week, he was talking about, Rowdy, you gonna stripe up another stream. The fuck I'm not, nigga. Like in the fucking intro song. I'm not no fucking back and forth bitch. I'm not about to be sitting here going live for with you, nigga. You're not even my man. So when you go in live for live, when you are displaying certain behaviors, it makes us, it's a little concerning. You don't have to do that. You don't have to let nobody play on your feelings and your emotions. You don't have to do that. And part of that is taking your power back. And you give this nigga more energy than he deserves. And we've all been saying that. We don't need to do extensive drags on Rue. And that nigga deserve that shit. Rue deserve a couple drags, and he, you know how it go. But at the same time, I was the first person to sit here and hop out and jump out the window. Me and Taylor was like the first two women. Like, we was the main ones jumping out the window for you. I was trying to organize these bitches attacking this nigga. And that's another thing that I want to say. You are like, if it was a situation all right, my bad, y'all. Somebody call me. I put my phone on do not disturb. But when you hop up here and somebody call me. So when you come up here and it's like a situation of, like, if it's an emergency or if it's something critical happening, and it's like you're trying to point at what's going on, but you're screaming and jumping and yelling so loud that we are paying more attention and you're grabbing more of the focus from the actual problem onto you. You make it hard not to speak on your behavior because you don't fall back and let people take the spot that they need to say what the fuck they need to say. So as long as if you're continuing to go back and forth with him and you're attacking women on a panel, if you don't fall back, how are those women supposed to how is anybody supposed to address the issue at hand? And I don't think that you are necessarily the issue at hand, but you make your behavior the issue. You make your behavior the problem. And from that, you need to learn. You have to learn. You have to understand that. You have to be able to kind of fall back. Sometimes saying less is more. Sometimes you just got to wait and let things expose themselves. Sometimes you got to, you got to understand the energy that people are trying to siphon from you. No, I didn't say, no. You kind of, you was going back and forth. You exchange words. I'm not going to say attack, but you're defensive. You're on the defense. I'll say that. You're extremely defensive. So what somebody might say, if you deem it as a attack towards you, you're gonna retaliate. And I don't think that none of the women really had any smoke for you. I'm pretty sure none of these women had smoke for you. I've seen a lot of these women like be very vicious, and very like mean-hearted and mean-spirited. I done seen all of these women drag. We all know this. We all know how, women can be on here. But when you're steady on the defense and you're yelling and screaming, it kind of makes it hard to focus on what you're being defensive about. And you're not really being defensive about the situation. You got to fall back. That drag Ru panel wasn't supposed to be about you per se. But as I was watching it through my day, and I'm watching and I'm going through my work day, I'm like, damn, Chaco, like you've been arguing with this nigga for so long and you keep saying you don't care about this man and you keep saying you don't care about these lies, but then you going back and forth and you talking about pianos and all types of shit. And it's like, damn, like you got to step out the way. Queen was up there ready to drag that nigga. And you was in the way. You got to step out the way. Just like if some men is handling some situations, women need to step the fuck out of the way. And when women are handling situations amongst women, Queen kept repeating, I thought this was drag Ru day. And you couldn't fall back because you couldn't fall back in your behavior and your lack of self-control and your lack of self-awareness was gone. It was non-existent. So you couldn't even see that. Just like you see the negative things, and I know it's a psychology about this, but people see negative. Sometimes people perceive negative things more than they perceive the positive things. So 15 different good things could happen, and you don't remember none of that shit, but then you'll remember all of the bad shit that happened, right? Queen definitely wanted to drag that nigga. I don't think any other women really wanted to spare that man. Yes, Taylor, we doing this right now. I really, let me see what y'all talking about. Chaco, you said loyalty don't mean shit. Loyalty don't mean a damn thing, especially when it's not being reciprocated. Are you getting your loyalty in return? Are you getting loyal? Are you getting that loyalty treatment in return? I think that you're playing a part in it, but you're not playing. Sometimes a woman in distress needs to, recognize that she in distress. But that loyalty wasn't. But who are you loyal to, Chaco? You called these women male identified, but you've been arguing with a nigga for the past month. You've hit more links and more panels than you ever had in your YouTube career. I'm gonna put it like that, in your YouTube career, in the recent days than you have the entire time most of us have seen you interact in this space. You play your part in it. You censor this. You make his lies important. You make you breathe life into his narratives by putting your behavior on display. And that's another thing. That's another thing. You felt sympathy for him, and you hit the only other time that you hit more panels had to, again, do with who? Rue. That's male centered. We're trying to pull you away from it and get you to focus on yourself. And you're calling us male identified, and you're telling women they're male identified for us telling you that you need to self-preserve, that you need to take care of your mental health, that you need to fall back. But you're running around doing the most and letting this man string you along. The behavior you give. The other night when I read that definition of male centered, that's the definition of male identified. And that's literally, I will share the screen. Hold on. All right. What does this say right here? A cisgender, so a regular woman who is male identified. We ain't talking about transgenders and shit. This is a woman that is born with a female, that is born as a woman, who still places a higher value on the male perspective. It is often used in feminist contexts to describe a woman who may prioritize male validation, hold negative views about women, or believe that men are superior. Examples include women who constantly seek approval from men, make excuses for men's bad behavior, or believe that a primary purpose of women is to serve men. You have male identified traits about you. All of us do as women. So that's not even an insult. Like, we all are in this construct together. We all are in this United States together. But when you center your life and your emotions and you let men string you along, and like I said, it brings into the cognitive dissonance, because you know better. You know, Chaco, you know, and I know you know, because when we were talking, you agreed. And actually, when we were talking, you said that you told another woman this. So you won't even take the advice that you'll give to another woman. You have the need of right to prove to a lot of these people. You don't need to step in front of Rue, clearly. You don't need to jump in front of the gun for this man. And like, even you hopping out to protect him, you don't need to do none of that. He a grown ass man. But when us women are like, hey, like, you know, we trying to pull you aside. And like I said, not all of us is going to have the same approach. But a lot of these women that have been real nasty, that I've seen, that have the potential to be real nasty, real rude, real foul with their words, they're not really coming at you like that. They're not really trying to they really not trying to be out here and tell you. And even when you start getting defensive and throwing shots, they still not really trying to come at you like that. Candy said, Chaco, think about it like this. It looks like you hit panels to go to war for Rue. Now you're hitting the panels looking for protection from and explaining your connection to Rue. Exactly. You're letting him string you along. You letting him, and I'm a part of me, I want to talk to you up here, but a part of me is glad that you are not clicking the link and that you're not up here, because I want you to learn how to disengage. Sometimes disengaging as a woman can be your most powerful tool. And I don't think that you recognize that. I don't think that you know how to do that. And I really want you to. I want you to really learn how to disengage. Even last night, like you couldn't keep yourself off of Ant's live. But you won't come up here and talk to me. But you won't. Last night you couldn't help yourself but to continue to hop up on Ant's live. What approval, what do you expect from these women? Not even the women. What do you expect from the audience? What do you expect to girl? What do you expect for the audience to give you? You want us to light up our pitchforks because Rue lied about a piano? She would, Candy, because she has a need to be right. She has a need to be right. She can't just let somebody. She can't just let the nigga nig. She has to fight to be right. And life ain't always about fighting to be right. You have to, you got to prioritize yourself. Like I said, if this was a person out on the streets, would you be fighting to be right if they was lying on you? I didn't know, because I ain't asked you to come up here. I ain't asked him to come up here. I said I want to talk to you, girl. I said I want to talk to you. And you talk about let them come up here and start some shit. No. Because you can come up here. As much as you yell and scream about how you want to get the truth out, it seems like you only want to click the link when, people are pulling up videos of, how shit played out on YouTube. And you can't lie about that because everybody sees it. So everybody's going to have their own interpretation from it. And you can't. And Rue not up here. And he hit the link. Thank you, the equalizer. I was truly, and even today, I'm truly being sincere and honest with you. We care about the truth, but we care about the truth that we're seeing too. And I don't think that you understand that. Like I said, it's a perspective thing. It's a perspective thing. And you don't have the perspective or the outlook to be able to see how you actually look, to see your behavior on display that validates the lies. You don't see that. You don't see how your actions validate the things that you say he's lying about. If he's saying you stalking him and the only time you hit links is to talk to him or to address a narrative or to address an opinion about a situation involving him, but you can't talk about you and be like, you know what, you're right. You're right. I should have fell back. Like you don't see that. If a nigga saying that he's stalking me, that man will never see me the fuck again in his life. Are you crazy? If a man is saying things about me, I would not. You don't give that validation through your actions, and you're validating all of his words that he's saying. About you. Everything that he says about you, you're validating it through your actions. Even to the point where you say, oh, I'm gonna leave him alone, I'm not gonna do this anymore. The other night on Taylor's panel, you was like, yeah, I see it, I see that this is a dopamine hit for him. And then not even 15 hours later, we back here. How do we end up back here? And then 24 hours, we back here again. You can't just block him. You can't just ignore him. You can't just be like, you know what? This is a man that I don't know in real life. You know what? This is a man that's not going to affect my actual life. And if he's talking on the internet, he could just talk on the internet because don't nobody give a fuck. And move on. And that's the problem. It's not you getting dragged around, you getting baited, you getting your emotions played with, and sometimes you just got to know when to fall back. You got to be able to hold yourself as a woman. If the women cut Rude off as a group, y'all would probably see even more ugly side of Rude. He feeds off the interrogating y'all. He feeds off all of the energy. He does. And that's why you don't give it to him. That's why when I said what I said to him, and he said, well, I had made my little video and he made his video and I was in his chat and he was like, Brownie, you gonna go live again? Nigga, you gotta be fucked up. I'm not about to go live again. We is not about to be doing this shit. I said what I said. And you can say what you say, and we can leave it at that. This don't affect me. You being mad, talking shit, trying to downplay who I am, don't affect me in real life. A motherfucker on the internet trying to diminish that I'm not that bitch, trying to diminish the fact that I'm that bitch, don't make me any less of that bitch when I step outside that door. Right? So you don't feed into it. It's making it's affects your mental health really bad. Love Wisdom, can you come up here? Philly boy, what the fuck is you talking about? I ain't never had no man play that role. The men I play with, look, the men that I deal with, even if I was to be tweaking, that nigga will tell me to sit the fuck down. If it's like that. And when he told me what say, sit the fuck down, sit the fuck down. A lot of people feed off of acknowledgement, whether it's good or bad. Absolutely. And we're seeing that now. I fuck with some of y'all. Are you about to go to a meeting? Okay. Oh yeah, it is Wednesday. It is Wednesday. I be having these weird ass off days. I fuck with some of y'all, but nobody on this app matters like that to where I'm gonna lose sleep, especially. All right, you have your body releasing cortisol, you stressed out, you losing sleep. You probably you can be doing more important things than arguing with a man that you say you don't give a fuck about and that you want to leave you alone. When I want a nigga to leave me alone, I don't text that nigga. I'll block him, put his ass on mute, turn my phone off, silence his messages. But I'm not gonna be like, leave me alone. Stop fucking with me. And keep telling him that. No, I'm not gonna give him the power to determine whether he gonna stop fucking with me or not when I want him to stop fucking with me. We gonna cut that shit off. I'm not gonna be sitting there letting that nigga cuss me out and me telling him how I don't want to fuck. Like, I will block, mute, silence, do not disturb, turn notifications. I don't give a look. And when I feel like talking to you again, I'll open my phone. I'll turn my phone off, do not disturb. But I'm going to hold the keys and I'm going to control what I want to engage in. Because if you're saying exactly, Reese, because if you're saying I don't want you to fuck with me, I want you to leave me alone, but you're still engaging with that, it's not true. And that's where I was saying that's a cognitive dissonance. You're going against what your brain is computing one thing, but a whole separate thing is coming out your mouth, and your actions are showing something completely different than the shit that's coming out your mouth. And I know none of this shit feel good. I know it don't. It don't feel good to be played with. It don't feel good to feel like people is dragging you. It don't feel good to have the negativity bestowed upon you in such a way. But at the same time, if you're continuing to feed it, you're continuing to feed the algorithm. You're continuing to feed the you're feeding the monster. It's very cyclical, and you need to figure out how you're going to break the cycle. And I don't think you know how to break the cycle. Then it got you in a chokehold. You better put your thumbs in his eyes or something. I don't know what the fuck you need to do. I don't know. But you have to be able to get out the chokehold. What's up, Aunt? Hold on. All right, what's up, Aunt?
There we go. You should be able to hear me now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Yeah. I'm not gonna stay up long. I don't think she gets it. So I'm gonna let y'all ladies do what you gotta do. Just keep in mind, I'm a degenerate gambling motherfucker. I couldn't even bet $50 if she would stay away from that nigga for a day. And trust me, I wanted to. I really did.
Yeah, I know. You always say you don't give a fuck and you don't value money like that. I know.
But I ain't gonna throw it away.
Right. You gotta have a little bit of,
And I'd have lost that shit already.
Twice.
Yeah.
I said 72 hours.
Now, even if Rue would have gave me the goddamn 10-1, I still would have lost. That's what I'm thinking. I just would have felt better about it because I was getting 10-1. I'd be like, all right, whatever, we'll try again. Eventually, she'll go away. You know what I'm saying? Hey, whatever. But come on. Come on, man.
Right. Exactly.
You know, look at this shit. You make shit up, man.
How many people done made shit up about you, Aunt? I
remember that somebody time. Making shit up about me right now.
It's always somebody, always. I remember that time when you and Bomb got into it, and Bomb took your picture and threw that dress on you with the sunflower.
Man, that's the game. You get your turn, but it's one thing, you get your turn when I'm saying somebody just comes out here and just starts doing shit, and it's another thing when you just do shit to yourself and you just run around and just like run around and keep doing it. So I mean, hey, it's up to her. I'm just like, hey, man, it's gonna be annoying as fuck, but people about to eat off that shit, man.
Because once you put it out there, and that's another thing, if you can't put if this is something personal, and for y'all said y'all been cool since like 21, I believe. Y'all ain't bring none of this shit up to the forefront until 2025. Then y'all could have kept this shit off YouTube.
And I mean, in her defense, is what makes it a little more understandable.
It is, but it's also another reason. If you had this more private interaction and friendship on whatever level it is, and clearly you feel some type of way about how it's being perceived, it's best not to put it out there to begin with, to have people do reactions, to have people analyzing your behavior or anybody's behavior in a situation. I
No,
don't be want
the
certain
deflection.
shit.
I'm just like, man, like we know. I'm just saying,
It's a
y'all gotta feel insulted at this point. When you listen to it, it's like y'all are like, yo, okay, we're gonna talk about you, what you doing right now. I'm just saying what I saw from that chat the other night. You know, we're gonna talk about it, and even on my panel last night, we're gonna talk about you, what's going on, and we're trying to give you some good advice. And she's like, but pointing over here, pointing over there, whatever. And even like right now, it's like, sure, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
people talk shit on this app. This whole app
That shit ain't gonna work.
is
They've
made.
been saying that shit for years. Like
It's
literally,
made for people
we
to
hitting
talk
year
shit.
3. I haven't even been served with papers. Like nothing.
What's up, sugar?
You know? So you're just making shit up.
Like
But it's
people
cool.
gonna say what they gonna exact. People gonna say what they gonna say.
No, but the trick is to get somebody to change the subject. And no.
That too.
Nah.
We not. It's not about Ant. But we all been lied to. Niggas that hopped on this app and zoomed in on my skin and said I had bad skin and tried to like motherfuckers. I got a whole fucking page where I do my makeup and people feel like, oh yeah, that's where I'm gonna hit Brownie at, where it's gonna hurt.
Oh
I'm gonna
no, just
go
like
and
you
talk
said, now
about
they're
her
gonna
looks.
zoom in. Yeah, they're gonna zoom in, they're gonna get that worst frame. The worst frame they can get, they're gonna get you in half of a blink. Or half of you just looking up at the damn light or some shit. You know? And that's the game.
And
You know?
you be like, I'll be like, you know what? I'm not gonna argue with this nigga. I hop on this shit and came up all the fucking time. And I'm gonna hop back on this bitch after you fucking sat here and called me motherfucking ugly and tried to drag me and tried to make me insecure and do the same shit I was be doing before you said any of it. I might not even entertain the shit that you were saying. I might, cause I'm a talk shit and passing type of person, and I don't be striking up live streams about people. Cause what the fuck? I feel like if you're supposed to be narcissistic, if you're gonna have narcissistic and ego tendencies, then you need to point that shit at yourself. Be narcissistic about your goddamn self. Have an ego about your motherfucking self. And how you gonna let people treat you and what you gonna respond to?
Let me think. That did probably piss me off the first time somebody had me in a title.
But that's when you knew.
And yeah. And after that, I just got over that shit.
I don't even watch that shit. People like, oh,
Yeah.
so and so saying this and this. I don't give a fuck.
I ain't gonna lie. So every now and then, a motherfucker might get my attention. Kind of like they getting
But you
hers.
just got,
But you got to be pretty good at what the fuck you doing to get to get me to drop
you
out
gotta
of them
let people
clouds.
know. You gotta let people know that it's not that. That even though
Yeah.
you chilling, that even if you chilling and you're not responding to everybody, that it ain't that. Like you still gotta let them know you ain't fucking pussy. Like, cause people will try you and they'll feed off of that. Cause like I said, we all on this bitch looking for a crash out. If I hopped on this bitch and crashed out, it'll probably be 200-300 people in the chat right now, because that's what the fuck they want to see from me. If I hopped on this bitch and I was cussing women out and going against the behavior that I've always displayed and set, people will be tuning in like a motherfucker right now. What's up, DS1? Sugar said Rude seems pressed. I feel like Rude is controlling the situation and he is pressed, but he's rude. He's always displayed this type of behavior. Like, so it's not about, we're not mad at her for defending herself. We mad at her for validating his narratives and then continuing to try to say that he's lying when you're displaying that it might be some truth to what he's saying.
Put up, sheep. A broken clock is right twice a day, right? So that's kind of how the YouTube shit works. It'll be a bunch of bullshit, little truth. Sometimes it'll be a bunch of truth and a little bit of bullshit, some embellishment, whatever. This shit about putting on a fucking show. This content creation.
Sugar said, validating what narrative? He said that she was stalking him. She said that he was trying to make it seem like she was a stalker. She won't leave him alone. He said that certain behaviors is why he blocked her originally. She displayed said behaviors on panels and interacting with anybody. I feel like she displayed that shit last night. She's not having any self-awareness about the situation, and she's letting him play with her emotions and her energy, even though she acknowledged that that's what he feeds off of. So every single narrative that she says that he did, she's validating with her behavior.
Yeah.
So he makes streams about her and antagonizes her. They were making streams about each other. They were actually going stream for stream. Rue will get on live and argue with Chaco and be like, all right, we about to go over to Chaco Kitty. And then she will be live and he'd be sitting on the panel and they be doing what they do. So is that really antagonizing, or is that a mutual combat situation?
We saw her last night. All night too.
Rue didn't antagonize her last night. He got kicked off the panel.
Yeah.
And he ain't come back.
Big boot too.
And she was still there, validating all of the things that he said, and he wasn't there. He wasn't there. She is very much a willing, it's a willing thing. Because like I said, and you know, I've been saying this shit for years. Like, I don't be going back and forth with no man. Like, I'll be the bitch that got away. Like, you gonna be sitting up 15 years down the line with your wife and kids, wondering how your life would have been with me. I'm not about to argue with you. I'm not about to fight you because I have standards. And if you going against them standards, then I'm gonna, you know, part my ways. And I'm not gonna fight. And I'm not gonna make a scene. Shit, you might not even realize I'm gone until I'm fucking down the street. But I ain't about to sit here and be yelling and arguing and fighting constantly and continuously. Sugar, we have told Rue to shut the fuck up. I was in Rue's chat trying.
I told him I wasn't gonna take the bet unless he was gonna stop fucking with her, because he is fucking with her. He don't lie like that. Like, come on, we see that shit. He fucking with her.
Rue was like, Rue was in the chat, was on his live calling for other men to fight, because I was the one that was the champion of, is we about to get these ski masks and zip ties and jump this nigga. I was the fucking captain of the team. Like, y'all got y'all shiesty mask, y'all ski mask, y'all got y'all zip ties. We about to jump this nigga. He doing too much. We've been saying that shit for fucking weeks. I've been saying that shit for weeks. It's like, cuss me out. But that was before, you know, all of this. That was way before all of this. That was in like September. That was like a month ago. Rue was like, damn, Ronnie, get off my back. Like, fuck no, nigga. Like, you doing too much. But at the same time, both sides have to be addressed, sugar. So you can't say that. I'm not about to correct no man. It's not a woman's place to correct men. But when it comes to women accountability, something that people say that we don't do for each other, that's when we have to come as women and talk about each other and our behaviors. Because you always gonna run into fuck niggas. But is you gonna give every fuck nigga the same energy? You gonna have this energy with every fucking dusty ass nigga you deal with that lie on you?
I get what you're saying though, Brownie, but you know she's still going. So,
and that's why he's getting the attention, and that's why he's getting the energy.
How many times anybody gonna keep checking the nigga when you know she's still gonna keep coming back?
Exactly. This is like somebody was saying, like, oh, I wasn't picking sides. I didn't pick sides, and I'm a fence rider. And it's not that I'm a fence rider. in real life, I done seen situations like this. And every time that you will pick the side of your friend and you be like, yeah, fuck that nigga. About the next weekend, she be like, oh yeah, he texted me, so I came over. I'm like, bitch. So you realize that you can't. It's a mental thing that women have to work on. Whatever, because whatever ain't nothing that I say that's gonna make her stop fucking with Ru.
There you go.
It ain't a goddamn thing, and clearly it don't matter what the fuck he say. Even what he say ain't gonna make her stop fucking with him.
What up, sheep?
Hey, DS1.
What up, y'all?
A girl, Sugar, she hopped up on that girl. She hopped up on Candy panel on Candy and Tiff's birthday and asked her, was she fucking a nigga on a panel? Oh,
Did
look,
you? Did you? Did you? Damn.
Sugar. So the energy isn't just directed towards Ru at that point. It's directed towards other women at the same fucking time. And I wish the fuck a bitch would hit my link and ask me, am I fucking any of these niggas on fucking YouTube? I don't care if we talking or not. Who does that? Who does that? On a panel? We not even cool, bitch. I will drag. Look. That's a reason to drag a bitch right there. That shit disrespectful as fuck.
Hey, like really do it because I seen it.
That's disrespectful as fuck.
Off, bitch, bro.
Hey. Oh, Sugar, you don't agree with that? You don't agree with that, Sugar? Exactly. She hopped on Candy and Tiff's birthday stream and asked her. Candy said, "Have you met Ru?"
Yeah.
And Chaco said, "Are y'all fucking?"
Did you?
Chaco, it's not about flipping. You are not only just going at Ru, you're going at other women that are associated with this man. And any woman that's pointing out the wrong in that, you're not like, okay, yeah, I can see where that. You like, of course I want to know. We on YouTube.
Hey, South Passe with the please say psych. Please say psych. Oh shit. Yeah. It was all that.
That's not cool. That's not even cool on no woman to woman shit. If you and Ru is cool and y'all friends and y'all got this private relationship, then you should be able to ask him privately if we sleep together. If that's what you think and we just friends and all this other shit. But to come at that girl and y'all don't have y'all don't have no personal rapport, and then to ask her that on a public panel about what the fuck she doing with her pussy is out of line and egregious as fuck.
Fly like a bird.
You think it's disrespectful and you don't agree that you don't like when people say, oh, you got a crush on Ru. But you gonna ask this bitch who, and respect the Tiff, I don't mean it like that. But you gonna ask this bitch, what the fuck she doing with her pussy? On the panel?
Fly like a bird.
Shit. That shit ain't cool. And I can't be like, you know what? Because that ain't got nothing to do with Ru. That came out of your fucking mouth. And it don't matter. Her relationship and her interaction with that nigga ain't got nothing to do with you. Clearly, because you didn't know. You don't know what's going on. It's almost like you tried to embarrass her. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. And that's disrespectful. And I would have took it as disrespect, honestly. Like, I wish the fucking bitch would. You better slide in my DMs or something.
I even said, I was like, yo, but
write that shit in a private chat.
Hey, in her defense on that one, I want to hear from Sheet too, but Ru can't be absolved of guilt on that shit, man. Hey, I don't know all the details or whatever, but hey, when she up there talking about, hey, You got me blocked, nigga. Check your IG. Unblock me. I'm calling you. While she on this other chick panel, man, you got to get her off that motherfucking panel, homeboy. Like, for real. You got to get her up out this other chick face, like, right now. You know?
That's
So he
agreed.
did just dip. Yeah.
That's
He
like
ain't
that's like
he
that's like
ain't
another
fully
nigga hopping up
absolved
on your
from guilt
panel
on
and
that.
asking you if you got a baby with a bitch or who you fucking, and you don't know
Oh,
this
some man
nigga.
code shit. If that, and DS want to probably say this, man. If that's your homie, you be like, man, you got to get her the fuck off of there, bro. For real. This chick tripping. Oh, I don't fuck with her. Hey, man, get her away from the other chick now, bro.
Can I jump in real
This
quick?
ain't gonna be good.
You can absolutely jump in. What's up? How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. I got to cut water, so
Okay. Yeah, so you relaxing.
we on this type of vibe. Y'all
But
got me drinking early.
I'm gonna just start out and say I'm not blaming Rue for none of this shit. Because at the end of the day, this is what happens when you suck manosphere dick. You keep running around here. See, listen, I tried to warn people. Stay over there. But these people want to do content on men, how men are this, men are that, men are this, men are that, but they end up with manosphere dick on their breath. So it's 2025. No one's a victim. Everyone's a volunteer. She signed up for this. Okay? And I don't feel bad for her. You know why? Because she's a troll. She's been trolling me for a while. You know? So I'm gonna have fun with this. Because this is what happens when you talk like you're grown, but you're really not. She's running around digmatized like she's a teenage girl that don't know how to make rational decisions because she like a nigga. Nobody's gonna feel bad for a grown-ass woman like that. And remember how she tried to brag about, oh, I fuck with IT niggas. Won't you go back to them? Oh, I forgot. They wasn't stuffing dick down your throat. So that's why you decided to make a detour and fuck with a dusty nigga. And admitted dusty nigga. And admitted fucked up nigga. And admitted weirdo. This nigga's a weirdo. So I'm absolving Rue from any of this. He's not at fault for anything because we been knew this nigga was weird. We know his charges. So at that point, why is any woman from over here fucking with him? Fly like a bird. Nobody feels bad for a grown-ass woman who talk like she know what she doing, but continuously make bad decisions. Shut the fuck up and enjoy the show. Because that's what I'm going to do. Fly like a bird. Nobody feels bad. Nobody. Drink you some water and get that throat right. Lemon water. Yeah. Or you could go get you some Halls, the lozenges, and get your throat back in order. Other than that, we don't want to hear your sob stories at all from none of them. Because ain't nobody a victim. When you sign up to suck dusty dick, whatever come behind it is what you get. It's just that simple. Listen, why are we still treating grown-ups like kids? Why are we talking to a grown-ass woman who willingly did what she did and now trying to talk to her and counsel her as if she's 16 years old? As if she just got caught up with the wrong guy and she was so ill-experienced, she didn't know. No. She knew what type of dick she wanted. That's why she stopped fucking IT niggas. Because she wanted some of that dirty dick, Rodney dick. She wanted some of that dysfunctional dick. She wanted some of that dick that'll drive her crazy and have her walking around in broad daylight with a flashlight.
And
This
there's
is
nothing
what
wrong
she
with that.
wanted.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, right. See, there it is. It's nothing wrong with that. So guess what? Don't look for sympathy. And don't think that somebody's gonna get on a panel and feel sorry for you. We don't feel sorry for you, and we don't feel sorry for Rue. He's a weirdo. Everything he's doing now, he planned to do it years ago. Why do you think he's doing it? He's doing this to shake up the space. It's the same reason why Jay Prince did what he did.
But she knows that, and she's
to show
acknowledged
niggas,
that. And she's
right, to show niggas in the space, look, I could get all the bitches. While y'all trying to be high value men, look, I could take all y'all bitches. That's the same shit Rude Imp is doing. That's why he run around giving out money like he an old ass uncle at a birthday party, giving out dollars and shit. Like, take your ass somewhere, bro. Like, we us men who been around, we know the game. And at this point, ain't nobody's a victim. Everybody's a volunteer. And most of these people come on YouTube to search for partners. Lust and Dust. Good title, Brownie.
I got it from you last night.
Hey, I put that in the title last night. Shout out, what up, Queen? I'm about to drop down because I gotta get back to work. But I changed my title. We got Dangerous and Delusional. That shit is in the title, and yeah, looks like part 2 coming up. So shout out to y'all, and shout out to Nightish with that track. Let me know if you need it, Brownie. I'll send it to you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna.
Yeah, go ahead. We might need a little intermission. You know, I'll be smoking.
Check your email. That's a that one's on point. I got you.
You know, I'll be smoking. I need it.
All right. Yo, peace out, y'all.
Bye. So, Queen, you said that she's catching more heat than Rue, and Rue should be getting dragged.
Yeah, Rue should be getting dragged. All this shit he running around here.
So y'all drag him over there.
What the fuck? Did I interrupt this nigga while he was talking?
Keep going, Queen. Keep going.
All this shit Rue done. It ain't just with Choco Kitty. This shit, it's a lot of shit going on with Rue, and it's not being addressed because everybody on Choco Kitty
ass. So what are the things that need to be addressed about Rue?
All this shit Rue did was messy. Why he messing with all them goddamn women? And then when I asked Rue question, Rue told me he couldn't answer none of my questions. I asked him what he was doing, why he was doing. Did he tell them women that he was messing with all them women like that? Why he messing with women in the same space and all of this shit? Is he doing this shit for content? Do he need content that bad? He said, Miss Queen, I can't answer none of your questions. I ain't got no answers. What the hell? So he just get to run around here doing all this crazy shit with these women and nobody say nothing to him, but we gonna jump on their ass.
I don't think that we're jumping on their asses. I think that we're pointing to them and we're trying to show them that he's playing the game and that we see it and we want them to see it. And for Choco, I don't think that she sees it because she lack awareness and self-control.
So one person creates all this destruction and we gonna get on everybody else's and not say nothing to the motherfucker that's creating shit.
Okay. This is like a bad kid, right? If you got 2 kids and one of them is being bad, right? And the kid is always being bad. The bad kid is gonna be getting majority of the attention, right?
See, that's
no. Answer.
What's
Hold
up.
on, Queen. Hold on, answer. Don't the bad kid get all the attention?
Yeah, majority of the time, that's how people rock. I don't rock like that. Hold
on, because I'm going to a point with this.
Yeah.
So, at the point where you realize that the bad kid is being bad for attention, wouldn't you talk to the motherfuckers that's giving the bad kid the attention so they can shut down the source?
No, because I think she wants the attention too. She just as bad as the kid as he is. But she the one catching all the heat. Now, I ain't saying that she don't deserve. I'm not saying she don't deserve no heat. I'm saying he ain't getting none.
He was getting heat. I was talking about that nigga was like, Brownie, get off my back. Brownie,
Yeah, I
stop.
done seen how
They didn't
many?
cut
I
me
done
out
seen
last
like
week.
3 different streams,
That
and
man
the
cut me
stream
out after my
been
last live. Hold on, because I'm gonna pull it up. You said Rue ain't get no fucking heat. I'm gonna pull it up because I talk.
I'm just saying, I done seen 3 different live streams from 3 different fucking content creators, and they all been on Choco Kitty ass, and Rude ain't got a proper dragon yet, cause this shit that he been doing is out of the fucking line.
So go drag the nigga.
She don't step out the way, even on that live.
I wouldn't look if it was me. I just wouldn't let her up on the panel because I already know what kind of fool she finna act. I'm not letting you up here. You don't know how to be quiet and let this nigga get a proper ass whooping, cause he deserves a proper ass whooping.
Mela, your camera on, and I'm pretty sure you don't want nobody to see you. So I just put you back in the back so you can get that. And you can handle that. Let me know in the back when you ready, Mela. Your camera wasn't on when you first got out there, by the way.
Let me say this, Brownie.
Mm-hmm.
We've been dragging Rude Imp in this space for years. I don't know what the fuck she talking about. That nigga has been roadkill for years. So the shit he doing now, he just doing it for attention because he's never got any attention amongst the men for creating content and bringing anything meaningful to the space. So he's been roadkill for years. It's just something new to y'all. That's all.
I think that she's stepping in. It's like if a car accident or some shit happened and then you start setting fires everywhere else, the fires are gonna supersede the car accident. You gotta fall back and let the car accident, take precedence. And she can't do that. She can't let the focus be on Rue so he can get what he deserves and that criticism that he deserves because she interjects. And like I said, she validates the narratives and the lies that she said that he put out there by her behavior.
But even if she did, to me, they both look equally fucking toxic. Like, she ain't acting a fool by her damn self. I hear him just like I hear her.
She's not acting a fool by herself. But we can't, like I said, like when it comes to constructive criticism, and we can only talk to, as women, we can talk to each other. And I would hope Queen and Mela that y'all, if I was tweaking out, that y'all would pull me aside and be like, Ellie, you tripping.
Shab, look,
Please tell me I'm tripping. Please don't let me go outside. No. Because don't let me go outside. And if I'm going outside and we hitting that trajectory, before you address that nigga, you need to pull me aside and let me know that I'm going out fucking sad.
But see, here's the thing. This is why I went to bed instead of sit up there and try to reason. There is a point. It's like a person that's on drugs. Now you got somebody that you just uses drugs, and you got somebody that's strung out. Okay, if you strung out, what the fuck am I doing? I'm not doing nothing. I'm gonna let you go ahead and deal with that because ain't nothing I can do for you. Now, if you outside like that, then you gonna have to stay outside. No, for what? Now, if you just and you need a little help, then I can help you. At that point, that is strung out. Okay. So we see, and I'm gonna tell you why. She came back.
Hold on, Mela. Let her get it out. Let her finish.
We see that after y'all had y'all conversation, she showed up everywhere where this shit was being talked about. So fight this man again. And I told y'all that this shit went over and it wasn't no point. So, I'm not going to go get no wild banshee from the wilderness. That's where they want to be. Who am I to tell you to be civilized? You don't want to be civilized. But at the same time, you got somebody aiding you in your nonsense. If we're going to drag one, we should drag both. That's all I'm saying.
But who's dragging Choco?
That's okay. when it's 3-4 different live streams and everybody coming at her and not saying very much to him, then from her perspective, it looked like she wanted getting jumped on.
When we had our conversation, she said that, and I asked her after the fact, and I asked her, did she feel like I was attacking her? Did she feel like I was dragging her? And she said no. But last night, when she displayed her poor behavior again, and I didn't give positive feedback on it, she said I was deserting her.
Yeah. Because you should have left her outside.
Rue wasn't up there.
Look, you still should have left her outside. She is outside. What are you trying to bring her to the house for?
I'm trying to give her a blanket and a hot chocolate so she can sit the fuck down.
No, she
That's
don't.
just the type of woman that I am. That's just who I am. I don't like to see women, and like I know like men, like I said, men are always going to play stupid games with women that want to encourage it. But I want to make women aware that they don't have to entertain the energy. And Rue is somebody who I believe historically feeds off of negative female energy. He likes that. It does something for him. That's the same reason why I say I'm not gonna get up here and argue with no niggas, because I feel like it do something for a lot of these niggas. I feel like I do something for Rue. I'm not gonna get up here and be going back and forth with niggas. I'm not getting you off, nigga. These niggas got weird ass argument kinks and humiliation kinks. Look, we not about to do none of that shit.
There you go. There you go.
We ain't about to do none of that shit. I'm not about to feed into your humiliation kink, nigga, so you can get off or fucking making me look like a goddamn fool.
And then he send you a cash app after he get off. He send you a cash app.
And I will hope that if you seen me feeding into a nigga humiliation kink, that y'all would, like I said last week when I was talking about how it would be disrespectful, how I would consider it disrespectful to be considered a bully. I mean, to consider somebody bullying me, and I don't never want none of y'all, nobody separate saying that shit, because I'm not that bitch. It's the same way that I wouldn't want y'all to sit there and let a nigga run around humiliating me, and I'm giving him the energy to continue the shit. Pull me aside and let me know what the fuck is. Pull me aside and be like, Ellie, you tripping.
Yeah, like, but at the same time, I don't think you would be running around from chat to chat and stream to stream to argue with the nigga. This is a different level of lunacy.
I wouldn't.
Like, you would be pulled to the side before you even got to that point. Because if you got to that point, then yes, I would say the so-called sisterhood has failed you. Okay, if you got to that point, this been going on for I don't know how long. I'm not
attacking, and then it leads to the point where she's been attacking the women that are associated with Rue. So even I'll be on that free stuff. So even with the tit for tat thing, like she hopped on the girl panel asking her what the fuck she doing with her pussy, and what
that's Rue's fault.
Who baby it is that came out of it. I was like, no,
that is Rue's fault. Rue did that. That belongs to Rue.
No, you shouldn't move like that as a woman. That shit weak.
It's too late. When you see what they was doing in the chats with each other.
No, I didn't see what they was doing. I didn't see that live. I didn't see that live until last night.
They've been doing this shit for weeks. Okay, so you see what's going on with them for weeks. Who is really surprised that she did what she did on their birthday stream?
Man, I'll be surprised if a motherfucker had the audacity. Cause look, don't ever have the audacity to ask me about my fucking pussy on fucking live. And what the fuck I'm doing with it. And don't y'all
was wasting y'all time. They gonna keep. And then Rue said, "This what we do. We like this shit." That girl ain't finna stop.
So why we need to drag Rue if that's what they do and she ain't trying to stop?
And then don't drag her. Leave her the hell alone. Let both of them just be two goddamn fools out here. Just like he was like, "Who gonna host it? I'm gonna pay y'all. You can't pay me shit to host this bullshit. Both of y'all need to stop this shit. It ain't cute. Ain't nothing entertaining. This shit is exhausting."
She got offended when Tiff called her a hoe. when Tiff was talking about Rue's quote unquote hoes, and she took it personal. But when I asked her why she let Rue call her a bitch, she didn't seem offended by that.
Apparently, they've been talking to each other like this for years.
So if I hop on the panel
like
and I start
that.
talking about hoes, you like somebody gonna take it personal?
I don't know
I
why
be
she
having a
taking
chat
it
full of
personal.
women respectfully, and I don't always have I don't always have the best language, and I
Well, I don't know
call.
why she's taking it personally because she's made it very clear that they have not had any sex with each other. So I don't know. All this shit is strange and this behavior is crazy on both of their part. I understand we don't want to see women running around acting like they done lost their mind behind some damn man. I get it. It's a terrible look, and we want to save them. But Project Pat said don't save them. They don't want to be saved, and I believe in it. We don't save them. We just sit back and watch. Cause look, that's what she want to do. She's gonna keep doing this shit. He think it's cute too. So I'm saying, if we gonna try to correct one, we should correct both because none of this could exist if Rue wasn't sitting up here playing he want attention games like he's doing. Because it ain't just Choco Kitty that he's sitting up here playing with. I just don't want to bring all the other women name into this shit.
He is playing with a bunch of women, and if they allow that, they allow it. But they don't.
No,
Even,
they ain't. Okay.
them bitches quiet. Respectfully,
But
I ain't calling y'all bitches like
this
that.
is
But like I
how
said, like I be calling, like
I
them women is quiet. They tucked away. They ain't on the forefront. They ain't screaming and hollering and going back and forth and ain't going live for live. And some of these women are content creators. Like Chaco, she just got into the YouTube game. I don't even know if she got 100 subscribers yet. Y'all subscribe to Chaco Kitty. She not even in the YouTube game. Like, and some of these women are, and they got subscribers, and they ain't making this shit content. They got a platform, and they ain't using a platform to broadcast this bullshit. But she's using hers to she created hers and damn near created hers to entertain this bullshit.
Go ahead, Mella.
hey y'all, I'm here. Hey, I'm sorry, somebody laughing in the back. Anyway, I wanted to say shout out to Manifest Destiny, right? Let me explain myself. Was it not rude as some live stream in the past that had mentioned we need some new YouTube drama? Remember that? Those that pay attention to this channel?
Yeah, I
We
remember.
we need some new YouTube drama. This space is dead. What the fuck? Like, we gotta get some shit started. And here we are. Manifest destiny. And what I would urge Taco Kitty not to do is fall for the bullshit. Like, you have been chosen as the lead actress in a drama he's constructing in his mind, baby. You ain't got to fall for that shit. And that's all I'm saying.
But Rue
Did you
makes
all
her
hear how
uninterested,
cruel?
Melly.
Did you all did you all hear how cruel he was in his previous live stream? That was some cold hearted shit. He was getting really aggressive. And men don't understand that women are delicate. Like, yeah, we want to pretend like we
Sorry.
hardcore
Here you go.
to keep up with y'all.
Mella.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Mella.
I'm not gonna be controlled. I'll talk to y'all later.
We ain't trying to control you, Mella. You can say what you want to say. I was saying, and like I said, when me, you, and Tell was on Tay Tay panel, if it don't make you feel good as a woman, why are you still engaging it? Why are you still rewarding it with your energy? The nigga keep getting darker and darker when it comes to her, and she continues to reward it with her energy.
It's the dopamine hit. Well, she got, and when I say that, I'm not talking about she wants this, and that's the psychological. Because Brownie, you were expert, or rather, you are expert in terms of psychological dynamics of expression, and what occurred, what I witnessed is that she's experiencing a stimulation that's hard for her to walk away from. So it makes her look crazy, obsessed, and all this other kind of stuff. Um, it's a trip. It's the thing that what Auntie was mentioning about how some woman scaled a damn tree to go into his place when she could have just called and knocked on the door. Like women go crazy when they experience an unexpected rejection. They just snap. And what we were trying to do, Brownie, was tell her it's it's important to prioritize your self-preservation. I loved you for when you told her that. It couldn't get any simpler. But what does she do? She turned around, she started snapping off the next day. And I was disappointed. I accused her of lying to us because I thought, everybody heard me that listened to Taylor's live stream that I was very calm with reassurance that she was going to get some rest and do some self-care. But no, she want to get up the next day and continue searching for the next dopamine hit based on the foundation of being rejected in the first place. Rejection is rejection is rejection. You don't have to deal with anyway, just for ladies out there that know better, congratulations. Those that don't know better, do better. I don't know what else to say because this is going to play out in the event that she doesn't catch a clue and activate it. She has to activate the clue. If she doesn't activate the clue, we are going to have some content for a minute. And this was based on Rue's manipulative, sociopathic ass. Okay? People know he's a sociopath. I don't know why she decided to dip her toe in that water in terms of giving him her private number or whatever, however they communicated one-on-one, but she's initiating something to prove that does not need to be proven. Like we all who are familiar with him, God bless his heart, we know that he stimulated conflict and like it tickles him to humiliate women. That's what he does. And for her to think that she can challenge that and be or rather be a contender against a man's determination to clobber a woman, you gonna heard what he said on that live stream. I'm gonna bleed this bitch. I'm gonna do this. I mean, he was tripping.
dark.
Oh shit! I got a phone call.
All right, Mel, answer your phone. But the man was he was dark. He was dark when he was addressing her, especially with the last live.
And y'all really think she don't like this shit? Y'all really think that?
She loves it, Sunkiss.
I don't believe for one fucking second that she don't like this shit because the level of fucking bullshit they got going on. At some point, if you didn't like this, you would leave this shit alone. That woman is running up every fucking stream that she can find that this shit is going on, and then she's creating her own stream. She is just as fucking toxic as Rude, which is why I said y'all need to leave her the fuck outside, cause she is not no goddamn victim. She know what she doing.
So Taylor said, if they like this shit, then what are we supposed to do?
Look, the only thing I wanted to do was drag Rude because Rude even tell us what to do.
Hold on, one person at a time. Let's cut water kicking in. One person at a time. Queen, you can go first as you was talking.
I said the only thing I wanted to do was drag Rude. Cause they ass is getting on my damn nerves. You can't even enjoy a live stream without they ass cutting up in the damn chat and every damn thing. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't care nothing about what Choco Kitty was doing because Rude ass toxic, and anybody that go with Rude on that level, they toxic as hell too. So if it had been me, knowing how the fuck she behaved, look, how many times did she tell Taylor to put her in the back? She would have been in the back, and that's where she would have stayed.
But then she was mad that Taylor was putting her in the back.
It don't matter what she mad about. They gonna play toxic games wherever they can play them. The source of all of this shit is Rude. Now he done this shit in the past. He doing it now. He's gonna do it in the future. So what we gonna do? Run up behind all the women that he do this shit to and try to have a powwow circle with their ass?
That's a good point. Damn good point.
Like Rude ass needs to be thoroughly dragged. He needs several foot up his fucking ass for this shit that he doing.
Are we supposed to save everybody?
Right. What the hell we run around here playing Captain Satan for? Baby hell, I don't play Captain Satan. I don't give a damn. And if look, I support women, but I ain't supporting no Captain Satan shit. Now you old ass keep sitting up here willing to put yourself in fucked up situations. That's some shit you wanna do.
So we dragging Rue.
Rue needs to be dragged.
Oh, he needs that.
Melody
Rue
dragging.
needs to be dragged. We know this shit that Rue around here doing is not right.
He I don't know him that like that, but observing his behavior over a period of years, he wouldn't mind being dragged. He wouldn't mind. It'll give him new content. Like he wants, in my humble opinion, the inspiration it takes to aggress himself towards women. That's his thing. He likes aggressing himself towards women. That's what makes him dangerous. And I feel sorry. I pity the fool that thinks that that's an attractive feature in a man. It's not. Men who want to aggress themselves toward women are dangerous. You ought not do that. So don't think you some kindred spirit. Like I cuss out people just like you do. We should be together. No, don't do that. Find a good man, a very kind man. And Rude is not a good and kind man unless he has, psychological intervention. And that's above my pay grade. For real.
And I think that as women, at some point in our life, we go through this. I remember I went through this shit. I remember a nigga had me crashing out so crazy, and I went to sleep, and I woke up the next morning, and I was like, I will never let a nigga take me there again. Fuck all that bullshit. Fuck all the games. Fuck the going back and forth.
Did you step outside your body? Did you see yourself looking at yourself like, what the fuck am I doing?
This was some real life shit. This wasn't no internet shit. I was ready to pull up on a nigga. Like I
commit a homicide.
I was ready to me and my friend. My friend was down for the fucking ride. And we was about to take that drive to that nigga house and jump that nigga. Like,
and that's when people know they crazy, because after everything somebody has worked through to support themselves financially and be willing to put an occurrence as a priority that jeopardizes that damn income, you crazy.
But I realized that I need to beat a nigga ass, and that I needed to just remove myself, because a man that's valuable,
unless it's golden, absolutely.
A man, no, not even if it's golden, because a man that's truly valuable to you as a woman is a man that that will never make you feel like that. And for me, I don't like feeling like that.
Exactly. A man that respects how delicate women truly are is not ever going to be abusive. Unfortunately, some men have convinced themselves that women are not delicate. And so they treat us as opponents as opposed to compliments. A woman is a compliment to a man, not an opponent. But because we have learned to express ourselves in a way that sounds challenging to them, what do they, and when I say they, you all know I'm not generalizing to that extent. What do some of them do? implant in their mind the best way for me to get as much sex as I possibly can is to approach them as an opponent. And so that's why they call things game, like the game, in the game, being a player and all these strategical, tactics of manipulation that indicate that it's not their priority to take a woman seriously. It's only their priority to win. And women, as we are nurturers, that's not what we're in it for. Our defense mechanism is solely based on protecting what is of interest to us. It's not about designating an enemy. At least that's not my nature. I know I can sound really messed up. But it's because the cruel tutelage of mean-spirited men have taught me I'm better off having a defense mechanism for life in general than just walking around here like a babe in the woods. I would love to be my natural self. Very sweet, very tender, very kind. I would love to do that.
But you shouldn't fight over men that don't allow you to not be your natural self. And it's so, and like even that toxic shit, like I get it. I can be toxic, but it's a willing choice. It's a willing decision.
It's not our
It's
nature.
a switch. It's a
That's
switch
what
that I
these men
decide.
say.
When I'd be like, you know what? Like
We
I
developed
done
that
tried.
defense mechanism.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Mella. I'd be like, you know what? I tried to talk to this man, or even anybody. I'd be like, you know what? I tried to talk to them, and clearly they're not understanding. Then I'll flip the toxic switch on, and it'll be conscious toxic. It ain't gonna be just me going off the rails, uncontrolled. Oh, it's gonna be very controlled and calculated toxicness that's going on.
Well, y'all think that girl don't know what the hell she doing?
I don't think she knows what she's doing from our conversations because she couldn't control herself and she ain't got no self-awareness. No.
Yeah.
She don't got no self-awareness to know what she's doing.
That's at 40. That's a choice. She chooses to be that way. You don't get to 40 and not have no self-awareness at all. You know what you out here doing. You just choose to be that way. And that's why I don't have no problem leaving a heifer outside. Because you have already made a choice. Now, it was a personal choice. So I may not have seen you made the choice. But you made a choice. Why the hell I'm going to get in your way? I ain't getting in your way. That girl live right now talking shit about this movie.
Are you referring to? Okay, let me ask you this, Queen. Are you saying that she's in her primal mind as opposed to her intellectual? Like she's not thinking right now. Is that what you're saying? That's why you call her a health, because she's being animalistic as opposed to an intellectual.
Civilized. Yeah, she don't want to do that.
Okay. Yeah.
That girl know exactly what she doing. So we trying to circle around her and be like, come to the light, Caroline. For what? Let her keep running around like she doing. When she get tired, she'll stop. She ain't tired yet.
I think when she gets tired, she ain't gonna stop because Rue can just say something or do something to get her ass up, and she'll fight.
So then wouldn't it be a choice? If you tired, but you ain't tired enough to stay down, ain't that a choice? If they stop messing with each other and he go get another one to act like this, now she got a partner to act the fool with. And we gonna keep running around trying to save him.
Man, look. The Equalizer said she live now saying Ant played her and she donated to him before.
And Ruth said this morning that she gonna go on tours and she gonna go. This gonna be her claim to fame, harassing these men in the space. Cause I don't know. I guess the gender war can never die. So boom, there it is.
The gender war is dead.
Girl, this shit, no.
Y'all got PTSD. Y'all need some medication from the gender war. Y'all are
Girl,
survivors.
that shit will never die. That shit'll be a zombie. Okay, it's never going to go nowhere because this is what these people is into, and she is doing exactly what she want to do. And look, I'm sorry. I look. I know there are different classifications of women, and I ain't mad at none of them. I'm not going outside to save no woman that don't want to be saved. Leave her the fuck alone. Let her do what she doing.
She said that Auntie was the only man that she had left. She's still looking for that male validation. Stop.
Girl, on the internet.
You can't even be a proper pick me. You could be sex. You saw how they did Cooking with Kaya because she said her nigga needed a job and to help her pay some bills. She a whole pick me out here. You know, she dressing it. She looking it. She playing a part. Talking about all of this shit. You can't look for male validation on this hoe. Because even the bitches that look for that shit, they get turned on eventually because they say some shit because we are women.
Girl, that woman my age, we didn't grow up with the internet. The internet didn't come around till we was like junior high, high school, shit like that. This is a choice. She is choosing to do all of this. I honestly feel like we as women look crazy trying to go out here and tell her to stop. No, we just supposed to sit here and watch this shit.
Well, do you okay? So for that, do you think that it's not just limited to her when we're talking on these panels? Like, I feel like regardless, not like it's always more people watching than in the chat. So I feel like people are watching, and do you feel like other people that are watching can pick up some of the gems we drop down from commentating on a situation that's like this to even possibly prevent them from having it? Because even if she's lost and she's dazed and confused and she's doing her thing, I don't think that all women like to be like that, but all women go through this.
Yeah, but look, I think that she is so on the opposite end of the extreme part of the radar that whatever positive message y'all could have put out, ain't nobody looking at that. This shit is entertainment. This how far gone this shit is. This is entertainment. Like hell no. We can't have no sit on the couch moment with this. This is craziness.
Come sit on the couch. It's a blanket right there. I got some hot chocolate for you. Let's talk.
Yeah, everybody is pygmies and mammies now because y'all tried to sit her down on the couch. Okay.
Would I be considered a pygmy or a mammy?
Look, at this point I don't even give a damn. I don't care. I'm gonna call a spade, whatever it is. That girl is out her goddamn rocker just like Rude is out for his. They both crazy. He said that's what they do when they love it. And based on the behavior I have seen come from her, I believe it. Now, for whatever reason, they want to play this game where they both trying to play the victim. And, we live in a society where playing the victim is the best role. So, hey, it's entertainment. Yeah, sit back and enjoy the show or kick their ass out the chat when they get on everybody's nerves. Because Rue already said they ain't going to stop.
And then the Equalizer said when she downplayed Rue doxing a woman because she considered that woman ratchet, and he knew the type of woman, and she knew the type. She thought she was a better type of woman to think she was different. Like, how you feel about that? What you got to say to that? Because I feel like when somebody do something, and I don't care if they do it to me, and I don't care about whether I feel like that woman is above me or below me. Once I see certain behaviors displayed, I would expect to receive those same behaviors on the back end.
That's why I ain't said nothing to her. Look, I have never said nothing to Choco Kitty in none of these chats once I sat there and watched the shit that she was saying in these chats and the amount of activity this just in the chat. This folks she got in the panel. This for I went to go listen to any live stream. This just watching her go back and forth with this man in the chat. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna leave this one alone. This this ain't none of my business. This ain't got nothing to do with me. Oh no. And I get it. Cause as a woman, you want to be like, hey girl, come here. Let me help you fix your skirt, your slip showing, put your crown on right. You want to help straighten, and hell no. No. Not this one. No, ma'am. You leave that one alone.
That nigga got that crown twirling around his finger. I just feel like, and like, even to think that you could get a different treatment out of a man. Like, this man gonna handle all of these women with fucking rough as hell, but he gonna be delicate with you.
Now I don't know. I think because Rude needs to be dragged. I mean, that's just the bottom line. Rude ass need his ass beat. Okay, so I don't mean that literally.
Rude needs to be put
crazy
in the no,
motherfuckers.
because Rude don't need to be dragged. Rude is going to feed off the dragging. Rude need to be put in a corner by himself alone.
Yeah, whatever the case may be, he needs some form of punishment. And I think in her mind, feels like everybody was supposed to team up and cuss him out, but then we would look crazy as hell while she's sitting up here acting the way she is. Like, for some reason, she can't understand the support that she want to get from the women. She not gonna get it by acting the way that she is. She out here fighting for her life, like she on the last leg of it. Like, girl, sit down. Just hush.
Motherfuckers don't even fight for a marriage. It's hard.
Yeah, they ain't even in our relationship. This was blowing my goddamn mind. What the hell's going? This is girl. No, that's too much foolishness. We can't say.
Like I said, the only way, the best way to even acknowledge somebody like Root is not for women to hop on a panel and drag him because he feed off of that. He like that. He gonna get excited.
I mean, he keep asking for the woo.
But that's game for him. You gotta set this nigga down in the corner and tell him to put his nose.
Well, that's why every time he sit up here and say, "Can he get a win?" Nigga, no, you don't get no win. No, what the hell you talking about? You need a foot up your ass. You know, win. He talking about win. No, there's no win here. This ain't nothing cute about this shit.
It's nothing cute about it, and it's nothing becoming of who I think Choco Kitty believes that she is. Of this behavior. This behavior isn't becoming the woman that she, would say she is.
We don't even know who she is right now. She just look like a lunatic.
And then that's what I was saying this earlier when I started the live. Like, not only are you playing into his narratives, but you're introducing a lot of people to you while you're playing into his narratives. So even if you're not crazy, the way people reacting to you and the way people are receiving you is going to be crazy because you're playing into that narrative that's already been set. And you're introducing yourself to people that don't know you or the details of the situation, and all they see is you acting crazy and stalkerish after this nigga said you was a stalker. Shit crazy.
Yeah. I don't have nothing. I don't know who she is. Right now she like a Tasmanian devil or animal, and I'm just watch it run around, and when the dust finally settles and she becomes normal again, if this not her norm. And I don't think this is her norm. I think this some type. See, but I don't even think.
But her norm is to join panels to defend Rue. Because the only other time, and she said this in the chat while she was over here before she went live, she said the only other time I hit panels more was when she was running around trying to step in front of him and defend him and step in front of bullets.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't think this is her normal behavior. You know, if some woman's life, at some point, it's some fucking man she fucking loses her mind for. She gonna jump out the window for, jump out the roof, go to the bottom of the all kind of shit. Just lose your goddamn mind over these men, and I think that's what Rue is for her. I don't think this is her normal thing in her life. I don't.
You don't think
Now,
it's a pattern of behavior?
I think this is what she do with that nigga.
I think that any man that has those those traits and characteristics like Rue, or even some men that don't, but have those manipulative ways, can bring this part out of her in real life.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't
I think
believe
this is
that
a Rue special.
hold on, because I don't believe that it's any behavior that we display on this app that we wouldn't display off this app, right?
Yeah, but I don't think that this is what her norm is. I don't. I think this is her with this particular man, and that is the thing. Now, can I prove it? No. But that's just what I think. But that's another reason why I don't want to sit up here and try to have no conversation, try to talk her down, try to tell her she out of line, cause she ain't gonna be trying to hear none of this shit. And I don't want her to have the impression that she has an enemy, because I'm out here trying to save somebody that want to be saved, and she finally snaps out of it and decides that, I mean, and then, you know, you got a regular person here, and that we just can't have no relationship because you think I'm the enemy. Nope. Just sit here and watch you do what you do. When you ready to calm your ass down, then we'll see what happens then.
Reese said they never even met at the same time. I didn't think she cared like that. And I don't think she even cares about the situation. And this is why I said this is a personality thing too. I think that she just has the need to be right, and she has the need to prove herself, and she has the need to, you know, be combative with people that don't agree with her perspective at the end of the day. And he knows that, and he plays into that.
Yeah, I don't think this her normal. I think
No, she
for
definitely
whatever
has the
reason,
need to be
whatever
right.
conversations they had, something attracted her to his ass that made her want to jump out the window for him. And I mean, she said that I think if Rue had some different characteristics, she might consider being in a relationship with him. But because he don't meet up to all of her standards, she don't want to be in a relationship with him. But she's attracted to him enough to keep some sort of relationship with him. And girl,
All right, so Mumu asked the question of, do y'all feel like the women in the space make it a safe space to be vulnerable and to get help healing? I can't speak for all of the women in this space, right, Mumu? But I can speak for me, and I don't attack women, and I don't come at women, and I don't try to come at women in any particular way. Like, I be seeing y'all bitches. I be seeing the little shade and shit. But I don't try to attack women and inherently. And even when I was talking to Chaco, coming from all the other women, she said, particular to me, because I asked her after we had the conversation. She said, "Oh, you know, I didn't feel attacked by you. I didn't feel like you were attacking me. So if somebody is lending you that safe space and you're rejecting it to go into more hostile conditions, hey, you know, go ahead." But she on her channel now, you know, so I'm glad she at least on her channel.
girl, she been on her channel. They been making live streams back and forth.
She wasn't on her channel last night.
No, she make a live stream and then she go follow him wherever he at, and then she make another one and then he make one, and girl.
I talked to her and I made, like, I don't know, I was trying to set the tone of the conversation because I know Taylor had a long day on live at that point, and Mella was up there, and I was trying to set the tone of the conversation to try to grant her some clarity. And she said that she received it as a safer space. But I don't know. Queen, do you think that we in this space, hold on, do you feel like women in this space make it a safe space to be vulnerable and to get help healing?
Hell no. What? The women don't even barely support each other in this damn space. And don't even try to get no help. Go take your ass to a therapist. And stop trying to find healing on YouTube.
Shout out to the ladies that's in the chat, because y'all have been coming over here and y'all have been starting to support me. And it's been, I appreciate all of the women that are over here that support the channel, that tune in. But I feel like, like I said, even if that's the case, I feel like a lot of other women, even those women that she was coming at and she was offending, I've seen them go way harder. They was putting on a little nerf. They was nerfing her. They wasn't trying to go crazy on her. Candy said it's a women's safe space supposed to be criticism free.
What the? No. How you what kind of help you gonna get without some form of criticism? But this ain't the space to feel no fucking say. I'm not even fully in this space like that. Certain topics I talk about have been turned and weaponized. And I'm trying to pass out information to fucking help women. Like, this ain't no space to be looking for no damn vulnerability and healing and shit. These
But I
people
don't
is
want you up
crazy.
there crying and shit. You can do that in the back. We can have a one-on-one conversation off live, like if that. But even other women that I've seen, like for me personally, I've been supportive of women, and I try to be that. And I know it's not always interpreted that way, but it's always been that. And
Girl,
even
this
when I
space is for entertainment.
it is for entertainment, but through entertainment, we see these women go through things. Like when Flora went through her things with JP, I
Girl,
I
that shouldn't
personally,
even happen. See, this is fuckery. We not coddling that bush, cause why would you?
but I reached out to her one on one.
Yeah.
She at the point, because at one point she had blocked a lot of people, and she didn't block me.
Good.
And I noticed that she didn't block me off her, where we could communicate. So I reached out to her, and I didn't reach out to her to be nosy. I didn't reach out to her to ask her to do content or to ask her if she want to join a panel. I reached out to her to ask her
How she
if
was
she's
doing.
okay.
Yeah.
Because I know that we see this shit, and yeah, all of this shit is for entertainment, but I don't never want to believe, and I don't never want to supersede somebody being miserable or going through it and be like, oh, fuck her, I'm entertained. Like,
But
no,
that's
I'm gonna
what
be
they
like,
need.
damn,
They
I'm
need
gonna be
a
entertained.
period.
I'm gonna be entertained, and I'm gonna be concerned. And if I'm
No,
concerned, I'm gonna
No,
Brownie.
no.
No,
They
Brownie. Now that I think about it, what is your intent knowing that these people are on some fuck shit for entertainment, but you want to come through as pat your back, I'm gonna rub your feet, I'm gonna,
I ain't
like,
rubbing no feet,
no, she
Bella.
gonna learn, Mella. She gonna learn. Let her go through her
no,
process.
to me, it just occurred to me, your soft talking, like I was inspired by your soft talking, to be honest with you. I was like, okay, she's soft talking in a den of lions. She's soft talking. Like, you know what this space is. You are beyond anything other than intelligent. I'm trying to figure out, do you want to create a new space? You want to create a compassion space? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I want to create a
Because I'm
real
with it.
space. Hold on. I want to create a
That's what
real
that's
space.
it, y'all. That's it. She wants to infiltrate the tradition. It has been traditional that we
It's
have clowned motherfuckers.
Mella, it's the big sister in
And
me.
now you wanna change up. I get it. I respect it. I'm versatile. I can do it.
It's honestly the big sister in me. I'm a big sister. I got 7 siblings. I got 6 siblings, right?
Do you
So
really
no,
think
7.
that Are you prepared for the energy it's going to take to convert people's
Yeah, look, let
understanding?
her walk
I ain't say I was
her
gonna be here on.
process.
Hold on. I did not say I was Ayana Van Zandt.
And
I
she
am
wants to
not trying to
convert.
save y'all lives.
You want to
But
convert people.
hold on. No, I don't want to convert people. But if we can take some entertainment and instead of just having entertainment and bullshit, actually pull a life lesson out of it, I'd rather it be that. Like, I know people gonna get into it. I know people gonna do what they gonna do. I know this is entertainment. Like I said, we all be here for the fucking crash out. We all enjoy this shit. But at the same time, if we can pull a valuable lesson out of this that, somebody that is watching can learn from something from, or what even seeds can be planted from, then that makes it, a little bit more authentic.
Girl, that shit is worth less than the effort that you finna put into it. But go ahead and take the journey. I'm jaded. I'm done. I ain't got time. I done learned my lessons. I'm good. Nope. Nope. Especially in spaces like this.
I don't
These people don't look, they care more about the bullshit than they care about anything real and helpful. No bullshit. Like I told you, y'all sat up there. I don't know how many hours y'all talking to that girl, because like I said, I went to sleep.
It was like
I
two.
knew.
It was like 2 hours. I had got out of work, so it won't.
So 2 hours y'all sat up there and had heart to heart, real life dialogue with her,
Heart to heart.
and look what she doing.
But it's not just for her. The audience. It's
Girl,
it's, it's
the audience
beyond.
ain't gave two damn
Oh,
shits. I bet you.
we picked up on your performance. Okay, we picked up on that. I was like, she ain't just saying this to her. She's saying this to women that think like her, that can
Yeah,
listen
Right.
in the
but how
future.
many of them, girl, go, you put up a damn poll and ask them people what you said in that
Why
stream and see if anybody can repeat that shit back to you.
I'll ask the chat, y'all, because a lot of these people were there. So y'all, do y'all recall things that I said from the live on Taylor's when I was trying to encourage?
you said that she has to prioritize her
Mella, you don't count. You was
herself,
on the panel.
Queen. What you're not
You
gonna
was
do is
you
say that fucking narrative, okay?
you
You're
was
not gonna
trying to
say
save
I
her
don't
too.
count. No, motherfucker. First of all,
You
I
was
was
trying to save
inspired.
her too.
There's a
So
difference.
you can't
I
answer
was
the question,
inspired.
Mella.
I was
Hold
inspired. There's a
hold
difference.
on, pause.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I was
But I
inspired.
didn't
There was
mean
a
it like
difference.
that, Mella. Calm down.
There ain't no calm. I'm just being direct and accurate. What I'm saying is that what inspired me about Brownie's presentation was one simple sentence: prioritize yourself as a woman. Just self-preservation. It was something of it was no self-preservation. She was like, prioritize self. That's it. Prioritize self-preservation. I said, if if that woman can't walk away with that motherfucking one sentence, something wrong with her. And it's above our pay grade. If you can't walk away with self preservation priority, something fucking wrong with you. That's what I'm saying. And I like she did it on purpose. Brownie, I think you did it on purpose. You are trying to wave banners that would attract people to compassion when you know the tradition is to clobber motherfuckers around here.
But I
You
didn't
know
start my channel to be like y'all motherfuckers. That's the thing. I
that's
started
the
my channel to be
tradition.
different and to bring a different energy. So I can't
So
I
you
can't
want to
bring
be
an
the
energy.
Barack Obama of Black YouTube.
Yes, hope, motherfucker.
Change and hope has come to Black YouTube. Okay,
Hey, love
there we
wisdom.
go.
What's going on, ladies? How y'all doing?
Well, I'm doing well. How are you doing today?
We making
I'm doing
fun and loving it.
that's it. To answer Tay question in the chat, Taylor darling, not a damn thing because they grown. It ain't nothing that we can do. It's nothing we can do about the situation. They're adults, and at the end of the day, You know this individual publicly and privately more than we do. So whatever happens in that situation happens. Also, listen, everybody in the chat is over the age of 25. Okay, nobody's a child. Everybody's frontal lobes is intact, hopefully. And for every action, there's an equal reaction. If we are telling you as women, we know this nigga. Okay, this nigga a scumbag. He's not going to deal with another scumbag like him. Okay, this is who he is. This is who we've accepted him as. We just telling you, don't crash out over no man like this. You can do better than that. But if you're attacking us because we are telling you, hey, don't do all this, then sweetheart, that's on you. We was supposed to drag Rude, but
You
she
hit
kept
your bed down on
interrupting.
your head.
She kept interrupting. Now, as far as dragging Rude have gotten dragged up and down this space 15, 11 times, because this is not the first situation he been in when it came to women. We done told those women, leave that nigga alone. They don't want to listen. So we said we're going to shut up and y'all going to have y'all way. We don't want to hear no crying and complaining because we tried to tell you. We've been dragging Rude with his bullshit. He know. He knows. So it's like, what are we supposed to do? How much more we going to keep dragging this nigga? He going to do the same damn thing.
We drag his ass every time he do it. Fuck it. Because he the problem. Shit. Leaving destruction everywhere he go. This bullshit.
He might be the problem queen, but again, back to my thing about we all adults. He might be the problem, but again, he only doing what people allow him to do at the same time. So we can put foot in Rude's ass all day.
I got a question for you when you finish.
Sure.
You ready?
We could drag. 1 second. We could put our foot in Rude's ass all day, and you know that. We could tell the women, hey, listen, I don't think this is what you want to do, and they still do it. What can we do? Because at this point, you know it, but you still doing it. So what more can we do?
Okay, I'm going to give you insight to that.
Go ahead, Ms. Miller.
All right, it includes this question, or rather this statement. He had mentioned you with admiration, and he described what he admires about you specifically. And then what was really tripped out was like, she's the type of woman that will take a paddle to your ass and, you know, you just get in line with. So I'm asking you this sincerely. Do you think that Rude has regulated himself to an abusive mindset and there's no turning back from it?
Yes and no. Let me tell you why. Yes, because yes, he has regulated himself to an abusive mentality because that's what the women he attracts likes. See what I'm saying? They like that. So if somebody can do that and they get away with it on a constant basis, they become that character. The reason why I say no, because there are times where Rude does show some level of change, some level of maturity as far as I can change if I want to.
He was good until life turned him bad. Right?
So it's like he's capable of change just like anybody else. But if you can get away with this shit, why buy the cow when the milk is free? I can change if I really want to, but I'm getting attention. I'm getting crash outs. I'm giving everything I want out this situation. So why should I change? It's lucrative for me. So he could be a bastard. He could be anything that people want him to be. But guess what? Rude's still here. He's still going to get people coming to his channel. He's still going to get people that's going to support him. Want to know why? Because whether you like it or not, he show up as who the fuck he is. If somebody show you who they are, believe them. If you try to change that person, you're going to get your heart broken because that's not the type of person they trying to be at this current time. It is what it is. Now, I don't want the sister to crash out like that ever again. But again, that's wishful thinking because they done did it again this morning. So let's talk about that this morning for just a second. If you this nigga, I don't want to deal with this nigga no more. He on the live. It don't matter if you a mod or not. You shouldn't even be coming over to this man's channel if you said you don't want to deal with him no more. But you was in there going back and forth with him. So who really the problem at the end of the day? If you ain't trying to fuck with the man no more, leave him alone. You ain't shit. But you back on this man's channel again, arguing and screaming with him again. He called you a bitch. You still there? That's abuse.
But she like it. I told y'all
Thank you, Miss Queen. She likes
just
it.
nothing it is. And Rue know what the fuck he doing. If Rue
doing?
wanted to be a stand-up guy, he could do that. But Rue is choosing to be this toxic motherfucker because he getting attention for it.
Right. Like that part right there. And I think it's cut and dry. This is a man who said who he is, and that's what he stand on. You either roll with it or you roll out. Same thing with the women. If this is what she likes, you either roll with it or roll out. We can't sanctify people who don't want to be sanctified. We can't do nothing about that. And Brownie, listen, I'm with you with trying to put a little nuance in this space, but sweetheart, I'm gonna tell you something. Baby, that's not a hill you want to climb on. That's not a hill you want to climb on. That's came in this space and tried that. Folks tried to come in this space and tried.
Yeah, look, let her take her journey. She ain't gonna listen to you. Let her take the journey. Let her find out. Okay.
I don't want Brownie, baby, don't. People done came and went in this space trying to make it a better space. No,
I mean, I'm not trying to change that. Hold on, because I'm not trying to change the space. We know what it is. But like I said, if we can do all, I'm not beyond the fuckery. I done held plenty of bullshit fuckery streams on this. I enjoy it. But at the same time, I always said it needs to be a message from the negativity that we are entertaining and we are enjoying. So I want to pull a message from everything because I believe all of these situations are a learning opportunity.
It is.
So
I agree with you. And you know what? Miss Brownie, a message is being sent though. A message is being sent unknowingly. Ladies, please,
what's the message?
for the love of God, please don't get in no situation with nobody online. Okay? Especially if he's the type of man that entertain other women online. Don't you put your ass in that position. Don't you do it. That's the first message.
And look, I already told these people that I do not condone these goddamn YouTube relationships. I've been saying that for years. Go ahead, Lovis. I'm sorry.
The second message is stop telling your business, stop telling your personal business online.
They're gonna do that. That's what they do now. Shit.
It's not your personal diary. It's like, because take it from the OGs of the space who knew about that back chat and people recording folks' conversation and all that shit. Listen, you better be on your P's and Q's and have discernment with quote unquote befriending people, collaborating with people, because once you start telling your personal shit, they got it on screen record, they finna record you, they got your DMs, and they're gonna use that shit against you the minute you fall out. And last but not least, don't crash out over no man you ain't never seen before. Don't do that.
You gotta at least smell the dick.
Over nobody.
At least let the dick touch your nose. Smell it.
Yeah, listen, at least let the sex be good and you getting something out the deal. You know what I'm saying? And even with that, I wouldn't even crash out, because the thing is, I could pour a little bit of seasoning on the greens, just a little bit. The real women know. The real women know. If you getting good dick, you shut the fuck up. You don't say nothing. You don't say nothing. You be quiet. Why? Because that's how you lose your blessing. You lose your blessing when you talk too much. You got to be quiet. Somebody giving you something real good, you be quiet. That's the lesson Love Wisdom got out of this whole thing again. Ladies, we just got to keep our mouth shut on certain things, because we keep telling our business. Some of y'all really need to go see a therapist for real. and handle them attachment issues y'all got going on. Cause it gets no, unacceptable. Unacceptable. We can't keep talking about the niggas ain't shit, the niggas ain't about nothing, and y'all turn around and crashing out over the same type of niggas. No, something wrong with that. That's not good. That's not good. Fellas, y'all can't be sitting up here calling other men simps, and y'all up here sipping the toxic women. Something in the milk ain't clean with y'all. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Y'all too old for that. That's why me and Big J told Rude, you got to grow up. You got to up. But again, you either gonna take the advice or you not. At the end of the day, we got bills to pay. When I log off from here, I love y'all, but y'all not on my mind when I log off from here.
You got real life shit to handle. You got
real
probably
life shit
kids,
to
a
handle.
husband,
Yeah,
job, your household, family, friends.
I'll holler at y'all when I holler at y'all, but I got to log off.
I'm going to say this real quick. I just got up again because I went to sleep because I can't afford the headache, right? This is the reason why I'm gonna say Bomb Cherry, shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Because the thing is though,
Oh,
this whole idea of pandering to female fuckery, you can't sit there and have it both ways, saying that men is this, that, and the third, and then you complain just like what you just said, love wisdom. You can't have it both ways. You can't sit there and pander to the women and regurgitate how men ain't shit, and then at the same time you get Jay Prince and Rude. Make that make sense. And this is what I'm talking about. You know, and this space was created as a result of Tommy Sotomayor's buffoonery 10 years ago, and now it's become a joke. I mean, it's been a joke, but the thing is, it's, you know, you can't preach about how effed up black women are or effed up black men are, and then y'all get together and mingle, you know, because y'all are broken. There is no solution because a lot of y'all are broken people, and y'all don't want to admit that y'all broken. Y'all want to make excuses of y'all brokenness. Y'all want to what's the word? Enable somebody else's brokenness. And then y'all complain about white supremacy, and then y'all complain about why the white man is using the term black fatigue. That's my problem.
I don't know what white supremacy got to do with any of this. It's black
No.
people problem.
I'm gonna tell you why. It gives them ammunition.
It don't, because they go through.
No. It does. It does. I'm telling you.
Big J.
No, it does. It does.
It's Rue has a white counterpart out there somewhere, and Choco Kitty has a white counterpart somewhere.
Brownie, you don't follow. You're not following the talking points that's being raised in this space. If you go to them white channels, they use the talking points.
Big J, it's real easy to shut white folks up. Tell them that you live in Washington. They're gonna shut the entire fuck up. Because I live amongst this state is full of goddamn white folks, and white folks dysfunctional in the motherfucker.
1 second, Queen. 1 second. Y'all can go back to debating in a second. I know that's what y'all like to do. And y'all love each other. It's all good. And shout out to Love Wisdom. You know, big sis right there. And Big J. Like, I get what y'all are saying, but this is like, it's like when we used to be in school. It's like you got grades preschool, like pre-K through 12th grade, and everybody in the same damn class. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's why it's like I get like Love Wisdom. She ain't say nothing wrong, but everybody ain't in the same grade. You feel me? Like everybody's not equipped to be getting those lessons right there. Like some people are right on the or on the first floor, like they still trying to color inside the lines. It's never gonna apply. So you can be on your way to to spiritual growth and healing and all of that, but you're surrounded by a bunch of people that are still, you know, in kindergarten. They still broken, and they don't want to come up there with you. They just want company down there. You know, so this space is really not very healthy for anything except entertainment, and that's in moderation. If you got any damn sense.
Yeah, like you know how much entertainment, quote unquote entertainment, I had to cut out because it was planting seeds of like even reality shows. Like if we take it off YouTube, like even reality shows, like y'all bitches that be watching that Zeus Network shit, I know y'all hoes is toxic as fuck because that's straight bullshit. And you have to get to the level where you can be like, oh, I'm watching this and I'm enjoying this. So, you know, maybe there might be some things with me that I need to mentally work on. I had to give up all reality TV shows, and yeah, I switched it over for YouTube. I guess it's not no better because y'all ignorant, but it is though because I don't have to dwell in this part of YouTube. I can, you know, branch out elsewhere. I like watching makeup videos. I was just watching a girl review fucking Halloween costumes from Amazon, Temu, and Shein. Like I like watching shit like that. That's entertaining to me. So when you make your soul focus like certain things and you consume certain things, you're gonna program your mentality and your mental to be aligned with the things that you're consuming.
I would agree, but like even what Big J just said, like even with the white supremacy, like you know you got a large percentage of people that don't go outside and never have, like really never have. You know, you'd be amazed how many people you got in they mid-20s, whatever, ain't never done any of that stuff. You know, they never have, and now they come into these spaces and they scared to go outside. You know, you got women scared of men, you got men scared of women, you got black folks scared of white folks. You know, you got because they think that this space then became life. These spaces. It's not even just this little subsector. It's all over. You know, the internet and social media. It's extremely unhealthy, man.
And if you was to log off, and if you was to delete your YouTube account, nothing in your life would change. You wouldn't get paid less. You probably get paid more.
Yeah, your
You
social
probably
skills would probably would likely improve.
Because you're basically dealing with online hakimoris. That's what you're dealing with. Like it's just people who their whole life is online. That's where they get their information from. Everything is stuck online.
and
So
unfortunately, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Love Wisdom. I'm just gonna build on what you're saying, but unfortunately, like the algorithm is built on negativity.
right. And to Big J's point about, you know, the black fatigue, where we know where the origin came from. You know, it came out of a book. And I'll even go back to like the days of Tom Likas and the late Rush Limbaugh. Even, you know, Married with Children, No Man, Men Against Amazonian Masterhood. Like the white folks been like doing their own little thing. But to Big J's point, people watch what we do. So to kind of take the quote unquote monkey off their back, oh, they're doing it. Let's just say it's all them. Let's put it all on them where like we're the originators of fuckery. You know what I mean? And it's very easy to coax other black people, other black incels who say, yeah, we got black fatigue too. Where these are the same people who created the ratchetness you see now. Like once the money dried up, you know, Big J know what I'm talking about with Sophia A. Nelson. See, when the money dried up, you had the big dog looking at y'all. Everybody started switching up. We were pro-black. We were more about the black family. These are the same people who caused the same quote-unquote black fatigue that they complain about now. You know what I mean? So it's just that it don't matter what we say or what we do in the space. It's always going to be labeled as such. But I would take the brownie approach as far as fan out and look at other content. Like I watch wrestling, I watch anime. Like fan out into other spaces where you can get your mind off the crazy stuff. That's why I'm like, y'all don't bring y'all personal shit online. Don't do that.
Look at things that are going to build you as a person.
Y'all are frustrating.
What? Why are you frustrated, Big J?
Because y'all, it's like y'all cannot connect the dots.
I don't
Y'all
follow
cannot-
all the dots that you got. Maybe we're not looking at the same map.
Big J, no, it's not that we can't connect the dots. It's that everybody ain't equipped to connect the dots, bro.
We all looking at different perspectives.
You legit in an
Okay,
idiot like
You
this.
know what?
Like, remember when I told you before? I was like, bro, it's like you trying to teach trigonometry.
Hold on. I got to correct this nigga in his chat room.
They not equipped to understand nothing, bro.
So
equalizer comment.
So yeah. So who am I pandering? I'll wait. Who the fuck am I pandering? Because me, I'm about to send your ass straight to hell. You better put some respect on my motherfucking name. I don't know you niggas.
And
You're
real
talking-
Big J, like you know this, bro.
We all play a part.
Nah, bro, we can have our conversation, bro.
You're talking and you don't know shit. There's always some niggas who don't. It's always some Johnny come lately niggas. There's always some Johnny come lately niggas who don't know what the fuck going on. Yet though they're the main ones trying to talk. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. But nah, hey, you not wrong, but you've been in this space long enough. You got dudes, they got mommy issues, daddy issues, all types of issues, 25, 30 years overdue for therapy sessions, multiple different types of therapy sessions, dealing with their own mental trauma, mental health trauma. And they over here giving people advice on life and relationships and family and every damn thing else.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Come on, man.
Right.
It's the blind leading the blind. Anybody can have a damn YouTube channel. Anybody can click a damn StreamYard link.
But things are so manufactured, right? It's manufactured. I can sit here and look at that bald-headed nigga from Detroit being on Fox News, and yet though he used to hang around with us, talking shit. You got another nigga in North Carolina doing that whole ass shit. Then though you got that woman who got that weave all over her fucking head and over there in Washington State, in Seattle, complaining about Dusties. But y'all know this space produce it's manufactured and it produces the worst demons imaginable. That's what I see within the last 15 years. I've been, no, it's more than 15 years. For the last 15 years, I've been in this space, been in and out of this space. That's what I have witnessed.
That's why I brought up Sophia A. Nelson, Big J. I was like, we were taking it back. When that whole thing popped off and what happened is people switched up. The money started drying up, so everybody got a grift to something different. Right now, you got the conservative / black fatigue grift right now, right? Now it's like anti-blackness times 1,000 that you're experiencing right now. More so coming from black people than it's coming from people outside the group. You know, because there's a grip.
Mm-hmm. I know who that bitch ass nigga the Equalizer is now. Because yes, I know who you is now. I know exactly who you are. You Louisiana piece of shit.
Who the Equalizer?
I know who you are now. Yeah.
This still entertainment.
I know who you are now.
Learn a lesson. We do it learning and entertainment.
Because you said a certain word. And I didn't identify your stupid ass. Let me tell you something, nigga. You might want to worry about your ex-wife. I don't give a fuck if you're not him. I don't give a fuck if you about to. Yeah, man, nigga, you part of that clique. You part of that clique that he runs.
Damn, bro.
You need to go to prison, and she needs to go to prison for that murder she committed.
Bro.
You need
Bro.
no. Fuck that.
Chill.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Chill. Not on Brownie channel.
We not going for them people. I ain't got no issue with them people.
Calling CPS. Yes, nigga. You was part of the clique that called CPS. Y'all hired a white boy to call CPS on black women online. See, that's why I came back to the black sector YouTube, because of that bullshit. See, I left the black sector. I came back when I saw that whole shit was being done. And you see all them niggas sitting there trying to link up. See, that's why I'm glad that the governor of California should have signed that law about Google. Because Google allow you niggas to get away with shit. The governor of California. I'm glad that shit. There should be some lawsuits being made. For real. Better shut the fuck up around me, nigga. Louisiana,
what the hell's going on?
You Louisiana piece of shit.
And it's not him.
Right.
It's not him, Big J.
Somebody.
I don't give a flying fuck though if Bomb was a part of it. Fuck Bomb too, nigga. I don't give a flying fuck.
Big J, stay out the chat.
It's time to make things right again in this country.
Why are you trying to fight everybody?
No, because I'm a man and I see society crumbling.
Well, you ain't gonna fix society on YouTube.
Then we got Anton, Tommy, and goddamn Anchorman up on Fox News pushing up Trump.
Well, go get on Fox News and tell them they don't need to put Anton ads up there.
No, you gotta stop.
They're here to make money, dog, by pushing the narrative.
Right.
So,
that's
like,
what they here for.
we understand that, bro. Just like Love said, bro, that's a grift, dude. Like that's what it is.
No, I don't.
And it's cool. I ain't gonna knock nobody hustle, dog. They do that just like everybody else can do what the fuck they do, bro.
I don't support this Bomb. Next.
No.
So you want to call somebody hypocrite? You better hypocrite your ass up on out of here.
Man, how long you been fighting the zombie apocalypse, Big J?
I don't give a damn if you are warned, but you're a
Hold
part
on.
of it.
Hold on. Who is this person?
Wait. My dad just walked in here and he said, "Are these adults that you're talking to?"
That part. That part. So this shit is ridiculous.
What else am I supposed to say? I mean,
ain't no slight to you, Dad.
This shit crazy.
I'm sitting in the dining room.
We just want to know who Big J arguing with. That's all we want to know. Like who is antagonizing Big J in the chat?
Tell my what he 15 now. My 15-year-old listens to some of these conversations and asks what the hell wrong with them people. So you know.
I was walking down the street one day and I was on a panel and I was saying some things that some women didn't agree with. And a woman that was walking in front of me, she was probably like 5 feet in front of me. So she heard everything I was saying. And she was like, I know that's right. And then like women was mad at me on YouTube because I was saying the same things that people around me that I don't even know in real life would agree with. I was talking about I was speaking on a woman knowing her worth and knowing and going where she's loved and respected. And women
and she ended up on YouTube.
And women, no. What the women was they was mad at me. But as I was speaking as I was just saying what I was saying, the lady only heard my soliloquy. I was walking down the street, and she turned around and she was like, "I know that's right," and she agreed with everything that I said. But as women online, y'all had an issue with what I said, and I'm like, I didn't say anything crazy. I didn't attack y'all. I just want y'all to. I really want y'all to know and to value your worth as a woman. Even being in a man's space as a woman, you should know your worth. You should know that you bring value to a lot of these niggas' channels just being over there. Your presence as a woman.
But see, Brownie, when you say that, and it triggers, it does trigger women. Like, but these will be the same women that talk about know your worth. Like, you got to know your worth. You got to know your value, ladies. You got to know this. You got to know that. And the minute you come and say something similar with a little added seasoning, like, okay, ladies, you need to know your worth. However, you got to hold yourself accountable for some of the mistakes you made. Now you a mammy. Now you a pick me. But I'm like, isn't that all part of personal development though? Like, I know my worth, but I also understood in cases where, I may have been the problem. Like, why is that a pick me or a mammy? Because I'm like acknowledging that I may have fucked up in some situations. Like,
Even if
that's why a lot of the, like, the channel I stopped listening to, because I'm just like, y'all are walking, breathing contradictions. Like, I get it. Dudes pissed you off, you upset. I get it. I understand that. We go through it. But it's like some of y'all are way too old to still be harboring that level of resentment, though, still. And it's kind of like the expectations become unrealistic. So, for example, like, oh, me and my man, we went out, and I decided to treat him for dinner. I'll pay for it. What, you his mama? That's my man, and I decided to treat him for dinner. What's the problem? You still on red from a nigga that fucked you last week? Like, what's the problem?
I mean, you hit the nail right on the head when you said personal development. Like, it's personal. And when you sharing it with people that really either, number one, could care less about you, or number two, just want a little company for their own misery, and that's it. I don't see how you're gonna really have much development. Like, it's tough. It's just real tough.
it
I
can
mean,
be personal development is tough. It's nothing easy about growing. It's nothing easy about realizing that you was wrong. Like, don't nobody want to be wrong. You think that I want to be on here wrong? Like, no, I don't want to be wrong, but at times I am. And my intentions with this, like, I do this channel, it circulates a lot around like me and how I like to do beauty, and how I enjoy makeup, I enjoy hair, I like looking cute, but it's also about building your beauty from the inside out. You don't want to just be beautiful with makeup and with your skincare and with your hair and with your outfits. You also want to be beautiful from within. You want to exude beauty. And that's something that we as women, like, we can't always just work on the outside and how we appear. We got to work on what's inside. We got to work on, we can't work on just being attractive by our physical appearance. We have to work on being attractive by our insides, our mental.
And that's the real pretty privilege.
It is. Like, when people
God.
get in when people get in your graces, Big J, and you're not a woman. So
I was about
you
to
don't.
say, you gotta let the women cook, bro. I was just about to click off. Nah, y'all cooking. That's lady talking. That's good talk, man.
You're not a woman, Big J.
Shout
But
out to Brownie.
when a woman exudes grace, and beauty, and it's not just, like, sometimes I'll be going outside and I don't feel like doing my hair, so I'll be wearing my little hair wrap. I don't go outside. I usually do my makeup at work when I get there, so I'm not even doing my makeup before. But because I exude a certain energy, it makes people attracted to me. I've talked about this plenty of times, to where I could be outside and I could just be. It's been times where I've been outside, like, just chilling, like, ready to light up a blunt, waiting on my Uber to pull up or whatever. And by the time my Uber get there, I got like about 5, 6 people around me that I don't even know. and they around me because they it's something attracted them to me, and it's something in me. So you can't just build on, you know, the things from the outside and how you look. Because I've also had people judge me and be like, oh, I thought you were this and I thought you was that by how you look. But then when they get to talk to me, they're like, oh, like you actually chill, you actually down to earth. Like, and that's where the true beauty comes in. Like, so it's not all about, I want to, like I said, all of this stuff is entertainment. It's all entertainment. Like, when I get off here, I'm not about to be stressed out about this stuff. Like, I'm not super invested in Rue and Choco Kitty. Honestly, I could go like about a good like 2 weeks without hearing none of their voices. Who is the messenger? And I'll unhide you. I don't know who you are, but I got you. But I can live my life without hearing these people's voices again. But when the people that watch this channel, the people that are subscribed, the people that decided to, you know, click that subscribe button and tune in to me, I want y'all to know where my message is coming from. And I want y'all to know where that is not just a shallow message of doing your makeup and a shallow message of just, you know, appearing to be beautiful. It's actually working on yourself as a woman to exude beauty. And that's even something that I have to work on and something that I continue to work on. I'm not perfect. But when I find flaws and when people present flaws to me, it helps me to be aware of it. And even if I don't want to hear it when they said it, if I can look back and I can remember what somebody said, or even if I can look back at my own live stream and see what I might have been saying to myself unknowingly, I can pick something from that. I can build from that. I can become better from that. And I want people to, like, you know, be over here to become a little bit better. I don't want y'all to just be consumed with the fuckery and the bullshit. Like, I want you to be a little bit better year over year. If you ain't getting better from watching my channel, if I'm not inspiring you to be a better person and to be a better individual, male or female, like, maybe, you know, I'm not doing what I intended to do. But that's what my intentions are.
But I think that's what makes the space special, though. Like, you can learn hidden gems from this space. It is the things that are not said that you'll learn. You know, like you said, Brownie, about beauty. It's not just skin deep. You know, beauty could be realizing that, you know, confidence,
It's
your
confidence,
intellect, your
it's
humor,
generosity, grace.
right, grace, patience. So you start to, when you look beyond the surface, because I think right now, the way social media is set up, it's like everything has to be aesthetically pleasing. Like, we hear this whole thing about pretty privilege and, oh my God, I'm suffering from pretty punishment. And, you know, people are jealous of me because I'm pretty. But then when you listen to these women, it's like, nah, sweetheart, it's not because you're pretty. It's like you got an attitude. You never let people finish speaking. And if it's not right to you, it's not right at all. It's when you're dealing with society, there is a level of compromise. There is a level of respect that needs to be shown. And when you show arrogance and when you show being selfish, it makes you look ugly no matter how pretty you look. You know, you become a liability, not really an asset. And I'm not even talking about in the realm of dating, just life in general. Like, you're a liability because nobody wants to constantly cater to that. And you're constantly throwing it up in people's faces, but you don't have anything else to offer. No generosity, no appreciation. You have nothing else to offer but your looks.
No
And that shit
self-awareness,
stays.
no
Right.
self-awareness, no control, no ability to be able to step back. And like I said, we all go through situations, and I go through situations where I be, you know, we women, and I always say
Hmm.
this, like, I be talking to a dude and he be like, why you act like this? And I'd be like, because I'm emotional. And he'd be like, why are you emotional? And I'd be like, because I'm a woman. What you what you
What you
want
want me to do?
I'm gonna react emotional every time. But if I can see and I can take the time and I can say, you know what, maybe, I didn't have to lash out that time. Maybe I need to,
Mm-hmm.
refocus. Maybe I need to, adjust the way I react to things. That's when that true growth as a woman happens. That's where that's where things start to click at. And
Right.
that's when we start to grow as women and we better women. And at the end of the day, it's not about men. You want to be a better woman because when you're a better woman, I guarantee you life will be easier for you. And ain't no woman the best woman. So we can always strive to be better.
Always. Always. And it's not competition. That's another thing as women we got to stop doing. It's like compete. What are we competing for? What are we competing for? It's just, oh, but it's just competition. Okay, but competing against who for what? Like we can be pumped and dumped. We could be left as a single mom. You can get abused. You can get assaulted. You can be treated like shit, whether you're cute or not, because of society's viewpoint about women. So
Hmm.
I'm competing with you for what reason? And we could be in the same boat. Like,
And
what's the
that's why I
purpose?
said we all have hints and traits of being male identified as women. It's
I agree.
programmed there. So we can't point the finger at somebody that we don't agree with as a woman and say, "Oh, you male identified," because like some people might say, "Oh, the way Brownie dressed and the way she approached and she displays herself on her channel, she's male identified." And would you be wrong for that? No. No. that's
But
not
I
that's
just,
not wrong at all. But
but yeah,
it's levels to it, and in all of us as being women and being in a male driven society, we all have those traits, but we have to be aware of it and we can't weaponize that against each other as women.
right. That's the caveat right there. Like I said, hey, I can say stop being a pick me. Stop being a pick me. I can say that for context. But deep down inside, we got a little bit of pick me in us. We got a little bit of male identification in us because again, how we've been raised, how we've been conditioned that, you know, your goal is to get married. Your goal is to be a mom, be a wife, be somebody's girlfriend. That's the goal. So when it comes to makeup, lingerie, your outfit, your shape, even femininity coaches, because they love to do the pick me stuff too. But when I listen to them, I'm like, but you're teaching them to do the exact same thing with being a pick me. Because the purpose of a pick me is eventually to be chosen. Anybody can get picked, only one can be chosen. So if you look like this, you say this, you dress like this, you smell like this, you act like this around a certain group of men, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of those men, hopefully, a man who makes money and la da 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 da, you'll get chosen by that one man and boom, you're a success. You're a
Mm-hmm.
success. If you just follow my lead, I can guarantee you're going to get this man. So you're calling other women pick me's, male identified, but you're teaching women to audition to eventually be chosen by men. Is that not pick me or male identified behavior? It is. But the difference is, well, she looks a certain way and she can get away with that. You, on the other hand, wait. You should accept what you can accept. Brownie, you remember last month or back in August, there was a woman who went viral because she didn't want to go on a coffee date.
Yes.
And the backlash this woman got, I don't even care about the men right now. Because I expect the men to do what men do. Men go men. It's the women. And I was like, see there? This what I'm talking about. Well, you are overweight. You're
The
not that
saying
cute.
The same women that will call you male identified will be the same women that will um attack your fertility as a woman.
Yes, ma'am.
With the soon as you get in a disagreement, they'll be the same women that attack your fertility, will attack what you're doing with your sexual activity, will attack how you look, and will attack all the things that they think can tear you down as a woman.
You will get that.
That's why I don't get into it with y'all, because I'm not about to do that. I'm about to be like, bitch, you ain't got no kids. Your pussy. Like, I'm not about to be on here telling no woman her pussy rotten and calling her nappy headed and tearing her down about her possible insecurities because we got in a disagreement. Like,
Right, we got in a disagreement, or because you look a certain way, you shouldn't have any standards. Because then they'll say, raise your standards, ladies. Well, this woman raised her standards. She said that's not, she said it. Look, this is my standard. So instead of respecting her standard, it's like, well, you are overweight. Like, you should be grateful. You should appreciate. Wait a minute, though. Hold up. Didn't you say she's supposed to raise her standards? And were y'all the ones going around here for the past 2-3 years yelling that coffee dates are not a date? So she may have listened to one of you and said, you know what? That is true. I don't want no coffee date. And the minute she says, I told her, no, I don't want a coffee date. Well, you. So women, we have always been fickle that way. Like if you don't play the part, like certain women can get away with certain things because women, not men, women have placed them on that attractiveness scale. Because Brownie, we know some of these women worse than the men when it comes to dissecting women. It's like, are y'all closeted lesbians? Like, what's really going on? It's weird. If
man,
she
I done
doesn't
had
look
women
at
on
stuff,
here. Look, I done had
go
women on
ahead.
here saying I had no edges. I done
Yeah,
had
let that
I done
ride.
had women on here dragging me about my skin, even though everybody know I'm it, but that's not even a thing. But for them to think that that's one of my insecurities, which it will never be, because like I said, when I walk outside, like that energy is not there. So in reality, that energy is not there. But women will hop online and hop on YouTube to throw those insults and jabs at a woman instead of even stating their actual problem. And it's like, if we're
Right,
going to argue about the problem in a disagreement or a perspective, we can do that, because then maybe I can come to a different understanding, or I can grow from my current understanding. They're just, attacking on my looks and telling me I ain't, am
right.
I as a
Like,
woman supposed to do with that?
right. We can agree to disagree. I think a lot of times women do agree with each other, but the way it comes off is different. It's like what Auntie said. Some people are not at the same grade level. We all saying the same things, but at different grade levels. We actually agree on a lot of things, but it's just like it's said differently. Somebody has a different mindset than the other. And it's like, okay, if you say that, for example, Brian and I, we could disagree about, well, I think women should get married at 25. I might say, no, I think they should get married at 40. And we going back and forth. I'm not gonna be like, oh bitch, shut the fuck up. That's why you single now. That don't have nothing to do with the conversation or the topic at hand. It's almost like somebody backed into a corner and they get triggered, and all of a sudden, man, fuck you. They don't gotta get married at this age. Where your man at? That's not the subject of the conversation though. We just disagreeing on the age of marriage and why. We not tearing each other down. You could do what you want to do. But that's how they be, Bronny. Oh my God.
I know, that's why I don't want to argue with none of the women on here. Like, I'd rather just have a conversation. Like, and I could talk. And like I said, I'm not elusive and afraid to talk my shit. But
Mm-hmm.
like, I rather have a conversation and be able to talk from one woman to the next. I don't have to argue with you. I don't gotta tear you down. I don't gotta do none of that. Like, we can talk. We already have enough of that, and then we're in a male dominated space. So we get that.
Right.
We get that. So I don't need to bring that to the table. when I'm addressing and I'm talking to women. And like I said, when I'm in my bag, when people mad, they gonna say what the fuck they say. Like, yeah, everybody gonna do that. But I would never degrade, and I don't want to get to the point where I would degrade a woman online based upon her, like, her just being a woman.
Right.
Because
Right.
hey, we have the right to live our lives how we live it. What's up, Queen? You just came off of mute.
Oh, I'm just listening right now.
But now you gotta put some input in.
Because you know I be waiting for Queen to say, "Go on, Queen. Go ahead, say something, Queen. Go on."
Look,
Here she go.
you know what? I wish I could go back in time and pull up some of my early videos when I used to try to talk to women and shit. Girl, they gon' try to flame and torch your ass. You leave these hoes alone. They crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, man, you try
And I
to.
know, and Queen, you don't went through experiences where women are brought up, talking under your clothes and introduce that to men's conversations
That
and things.
shit is so weird.
And even
Like
even the stuff that Rue was saying about a bomb, like that shit, like no, that shit ain't cool. Like that shit.
that is the weirdest thing because never in my life would I have thought that other women would sexualize me if I'm not sexualizing myself. And that was a total mind blowing experience for me. I was like, you know what? It's one thing for them to gang up on you and talk shit about you. Like I ain't never been. My thing is women running around acting like they victims. Look, these knucklehead niggas like that type of fucking shit. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. You don't have to be no victim, and you don't got to take no shit off no man. And sometimes that means that you got to grow up when you don't want to. And that's always been me. Like, come on, man, you can't do that. And they don't like that. They don't like them type of messages. So they used to drag this shit. I remember at one point these helpers created a whole Facebook group to talk about me every day.
Oh wow.
Because they was mad at the stuff that I was saying to them. I had women wish death on my daughter while I was pregnant with her because they did not like the fact. And it's not like I was out here dragging hoes by their hair follicles and shit like that. It was one chick she was married to this white dude, but she was sexualizing herself with all of these black men because at the end of the day, she didn't want to be married to the white dude. And I'm like, you are cheapening yourself and making yourself look bad out here. You think you look good because they giving you all this attention, girl. They don't have no respect for you. And baby, she could not stand me. Now, I ain't never put her on blast in the public, in her public space. I always talk to her privately, but she couldn't fucking stand me. 10 years later, she finally divorced the white husband. She remarried. She had daughters. She came back. I appreciate the things that you saying. And I mean, it's cool when you find somebody that can see the light, but the shit that you gonna go through trying to girl, I'm telling you, it ain't worth it. It's not.
I'm not trying to go through all that. I'm really not trying to go through all that with y'all women. But like
They
I
was
said, like,
bond with you. I remember one lady got her ass kicked up in New York. And it was this old lady that her and this old lady used to fight all the time. And that old lady found out that this man jumped on her, and baby, every day that old ass woman got on the internet and dragged this hoe from the time she opened her eyes to the time she went to bed at night, and she did this shit every day for about 3 weeks. I reached out to this girl to see if she was all right. And she, from that point on, that helper called me damn near every day. And if I told her, look, I'm going to call you back, that girl was calling me back before I could even take a deep breath. Like, and then when I was like, okay, well, at some point, You can't do stuff to antagonize. Then this heifer turned on me and started talking crazy to me. I said, "Oh my lord, girl,
Mm.
they ain't got good sense. You got to look. The ones that's gonna be receptive 9 times out of 10, they gonna show you they gonna be receptive to your message. But a lot of them just want a trauma bond and they want somebody to bind with them and take their side. And they not trying to do no better. They gonna turn around. You would think that heifer doing better, and that heifer gonna turn around and do the same shit she been doing. Like it ain't worth it. It just ain't worth it, in my opinion. But I'm not gonna deter you from your journey. Go ahead.
Don't deter me from my journey of being a better woman.
No, you can be a better woman, but I'm just saying, don't be throwing life rafts out here to these damn heifers. They fuck girl. These girl women is out they mind.
Look, the life raft is there. If you want to hop on, hop on. If you want to drown, then bitch drown. Like
That
the
I mean, that's how I'm at with the bitches to drown. Go for it.
but I'm gonna still throw the life raft out there. Like I'm a
oh
Yeah,
no, you can throw the raft out. Who going to take it? Take it.
I'm
I
not
don't want you
forcing
to get in the
nobody to
lifeboat.
accept my message, and I'm not gonna tear you down because you don't accept my message. It just is what it is.
Right.
Maybe right now you're not in a season of reception. Maybe like
yeah,
2026.
you ain't gonna tear them down. They gonna tear you down. Shit, that's the thing. You don't even got to be girl. Look, you could do a stream that is something positive about women, and one of them crazy broads will assume that you was making it personally about her, and she gonna come out to take you, and she gonna have 5 helpers that's gonna help her do.
I had one like that a while ago when I used to do commentary heavy. And it wasn't even about her. It was just like, women in general. This heifer came and wrote a vagina monologue in the comment section. And I'm just like, but it wasn't even about you, though. It was about women in general, not specific to you. Like, you don't know me. I'm like, oh my God, what's wrong with y'all?
That's like when the pastor be talking and he be
Yes.
talking to the crowd.
He
And then
talking to
one
me.
person be feeling compelled to come up to the
Yeah, it just like that. Like you ain't thinking about them, you just talking about your topic, but that shit hit home to them. And instead
Right.
of being receptive, they gonna come and fight you or try to. It's crazy.
Like, man, I wasn't even talking about you, man. It's just, take it and receive it, but don't personalize it.
if God touched your heart with the message, receive it peacefully.
Thank you. Thank you. It's okay. It's all right. We got you, but come on.
I'm okay, so I don't know about you, Love Wisdom, because I haven't watched too much of your content. I know Queen, so I know Queen a straight shooter, and I'm a straight shooter too. So like if it's if it's direct and it's meant to be direct, you will know. But if it's not
Right.
direct and your heart touched on it, then maybe that's something that needs to reverberate inside of you as a woman. Maybe that's something that touched a certain part of you as a woman. And instead of you arguing about it, then you need to do some introspection. And if I was coming at you, I'll come at you like I ain't scared to like I'm not scared.
Right. Like if I have a problem with you, oh, I'm gonna let you know. Like it's no beating around the bush. I'm gonna call you out by name and I'm be like, boom, boom, boom. Now how you take it is how you take it. But I'm gonna come at you directly. Most of my commentary be in general, like, because I don't know y'all. I'm like, generally speaking, like I don't know y'all to be coming at you directly unless you did something to me.
Get down. Sit.
And then I'm like, okay, we're gonna have a conversation about this, but
Sit. My bad, I'm
mm-mm,
talking to my dog.
yeah, I don't know people personally in this space to come at them directly. I don't. I'm one of those people. We can agree to disagree. It's okay. It's all right. But if you come for me and mine, that's your ass. That's all I'm gonna say. That's it.
This nigga is over here on Tip Tat channel Trying to put her on
Ooh.
blast for her show. Rude.
Oh my, see, that's why I say what I say earlier. It's not
She
going
be
to end.
just
That's why we over here talking about women's accountability.
Right,
well, she was
right.
doing her she was doing her stream. She decided she was gonna drag what's that man name? Moo Moo Momo, whatever the hell his name is. She decided she was gonna talk about him. And
Hmm.
Ruda got his ass up there and told her how she wasn't being faithful and all this old kind of old shit. What the hell?
See, see what I'm saying? That's what I'm like.
That male attention and that male validation, like I don't know.
It goes back to the same point. Like, what you
You
want us to
can't.
do? Like, can't do nothing.
We can't do nothing. We can't intervene. We can't. They gonna do what they gonna do, and that's why you don't pick sides. You just talk to the people,
That
and you
part.
hope that it resonates with some people, and you hope that it can, lend a learning thing, lend something that people can actually learn from what you're saying.
So I think Chaco Kitty might be done from listening
Okay.
to her last stream when she was up there talking to Gabe.
Okay.
So I gotta eat my
Hopefully.
words out. She said several times the conversations that Brownie was having with her made her see some things. So
Good.
I mean, like I
Good.
said, I ain't gonna deter her from her page. I'm just trying to give her some warnings about the shit she gonna go through because these hoes crazy.
I'm glad if she said it's over. I'm glad. I'm glad.
I just want to
And
see growth.
just let Rue rock out and don't go in no chat. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Let him crash out on his own.
Yeah, y'all seen it in real time. I didn't say nothing earlier. I said one thing. After that, I ain't say nothing else. That motherfucker got off the panel. Bye, nigga.
But I just,
Okay.
like again, I want y'all women, and I want anybody listening to be not even just women specific, because this is things that like men. These are character things. These are human things, and we get too caught up in gender sometimes, and we get too caught up in trying to blame one gender over another. Hey Trinity, hey Hood, and we get too. What's up, Black Man is Fair? Like we get too caught up in trying to put it on, oh, a gender this, oh, a gender that, but these are human things. Like we get caught up in these cycles as people. So in order to break it, you gotta understand that it's there. The first step to addiction, to recovery, is admitting you have an addiction. So if I can bring you to that first step, to be self-aware, to where you realize you have an addiction, then I planted the seeds and I did what I was supposed to do as a woman. I did what I was supposed to do. That's my job. My job isn't supposed to hold your hand and walk you through life. Like, no, I got my own life I need to live. But if I can give you something that can resonate inside you and can grow, then I did enough. Because maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but maybe 6 months, a year, you know, a couple more interactions with, niggas nigging, you might get it. Everything ain't for you to get in the moment that you're receiving it.
That part.
Cynical
In due time.
Cynical said we are more alike than we realize. And I believe that too. We
I
all are.
agree.
We focus so much on trying to separate and try to focus on men versus women, or this versus that, or who versus who. But we all humans, we all people, we all make mistakes, we all live life, we all have messed up
Right.
situations we gotta live, grow, and develop from. That's the key. That's where we become better. That's where we grow from. And you either gonna be receptive to it or not. And if it trigger you, then you probably should be a
Not,
little
not
receptive to it because it might be talking to you. That message might be sent to you.
that part.
Don't get mad.
Yeah.
Understand.
Well, like I always said, I don't hate the play nor the game. I just learn from it. Like learn
You learn
from
how
it.
to play your part. You have to
That's
learn how to
it.
play your part. You gotta learn what the roles is. Everybody got a role. Even on YouTube, like I was saying the other day, everybody got a role. Like somebody was talking about, it's a bunch of main characters. Like it's YouTube. Everybody got a channel
Right.
of main character. We all main characters on this bitch, but it's not just about being a main character. Like we can all be main characters respectively because that's what we here for. But at a certain point, you know, we're individuals and everybody plays a part. Everybody has a role, and you can choose what your role is going to be, or you can just get assigned. I don't want to be assigned a role. I'd rather just choose. I'd rather choose who I want to be than let somebody assign who I'm going to be. And some people, you know, they rather be behind the scenes. And that's cool too. You can be a supporting cast member in the chat. That's what y'all there for. But everybody a main character. Everybody think they the most important. Everybody think they prioritize. That's how this shit go. But that don't mean you can't learn nothing. That don't mean that you there. We just everybody like it's YouTube. We all gonna have commentary. We all have reviews. We all gonna have perspectives. We all live different lives, and different lives mold different perspectives. So maybe a perspective that you see isn't a perspective that everybody else see, and vice versa. But that don't mean they're wrong. And it's hard to accept that, but it's true. And you can learn something from people that you don't agree with. You can learn things from them. You don't have to reject it because you don't agree with it. So like I said, if I'm planting seeds and I'm helping y'all and I'm doing my part of putting a message to the entertainment, then that's my role. That's nobody bestowed that upon me. But we're a little ignorant, like we like that. We like the entertainment, the ignorant shit. So that's along with the ignorant shit. We have to have a learning lesson. We can't just because
You Borgen.
Oregon. Let me see. Is it better now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I was saying with the ignorance and with the bullshit that we see, we have to have some type of learning lesson to go along with it. You remember back in the 90s when they used to do like one show that stick out specifically to me was when on Moesha, when Miles was smoking weed. And at the end of the show, they had a drug disclaimer. They weren't just, using the weed smoke, using Miles smoking as a point of entertainment. They followed up with it with, a better option. They followed up with it with support, with the learning. They made it a learning thing. And I think sometimes we dumb things down to, oh, it's just entertainment, and oh, it's just entertainment. But we are consuming this entertainment, and it's definitely getting mixed up in our brain, and it's definitely like judging and dictating how we move.
The
The boxing guy, but Brownie, you smoke. Clearly, I didn't learn from that. But that was before my time, so I was a child. Did y'all know there was a setup to target
What
the
is
parents that were
PCO?
selling drugs? Huh? The cynical one.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah.
know, Dare was set up to target the parents that were selling
Yeah,
drugs.
all these programs is a setup to lock up niggas. Shit. Trust none of these government shit.
They taught kids how to identify drugs so they could turn their parents in.
And I feel like, yeah, they was sent that. Well, okay, yeah, I grew up in the fucking 90s. They was basically telling you at school, if you see this in your house, to call 911. I was like, that's crazy. Like, what?
I was watching a documentary on how Dare got started, and I was like, damn, Dare got started off a motherfucker literally like it was a cop. It was a cop, and he met up with his rich friends, and they went around. They said it didn't help any kids like not do drugs later on in their life, but it helped kids to be able to identify and be aware of what drugs were. So they would turn their parents in when they found their parents. You know,
Yeah,
kids be talking.
dumbasses, dumb as hell. He's like, I didn't know they was gonna go to jail. Bitch, that's the police. Like, what's wrong with you?
But what
I
can you
thought
say
that
to
she
a fifth grader? It's a fifth grader.
Well, I don't know. I thought that she was weird when they was in there. Like, it was cool when they was teaching us what was going on, but then they started saying, like, if you see this in your house, call 911. I was like, if you see it in your house, call not what? And some of them silly ass kids would do that shit. I was like, boy, nah, I'm good. This some dark
Don't be
shit.
snitching.
Mm.
Don't be snitching on your mom and daddy now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, what? I don't know. I thought that part was weird. The drug education I thought was cool, but the part when they would literally tell us that if you see this in your house, so number one, you get sitting up here telling kids that it's drugs somewhere in their house, and then if you
You
see
told
it,
them
call
drugs is
911.
bad. Drugs is bad, and this what it do to people. If you see your people doing this, to call the police.
Yeah, we used to have them commercials that they used to fry egg and tell us that was our brain on drugs. This girl, they had our. And you know what's crazy? When we moved up here to Washington, and I went to one of these schools, girl, they still have their posters up in the damn school. And I didn't, back then, that was the crack era and all that type of shit. Like, our parents had to walk up and down the streets to make sure it wasn't needles and shit out there before we would go outside and play. So, but looking at that now, I went in that school, girl. They got pictures of all kind of drug paraphernalia and shit out on the wall. I was like, "What is it?" And I kept looking, and it was them damn Dare posters. I said, "Oh my god!"
You unlocked the memory. I remember when Derek came to my school when I was in fifth grade, and they had a bag full of seeds, and the officer was like, "I can identify a weed seed within 3 minutes."
In 3 minutes,
And he emptied out the bag. He emptied out the bag and dug out the weeds and picked out the weed seed. And we was
girl,
like, we was in fifth grade. Like, that's magic tricks to a fifth grade. We was like, what?
girl, ridiculous.
Don't be like this. People set y'all up.
Yeah, Dare didn't help nothing. Shit. Just taught you how to, like, you couldn't nobody give you no candy disguised as dope because you knew unless you wanted that shit. But there ain't stopped nobody from doing no damn drugs. But I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know what the answer is. I don't, because honestly, I don't give a damn. I don't know. Maybe it's 40. Cause I really just don't give a damn. I don't care. Just don't bother me. And don't bother mine. I don't give a damn what y'all do.
What you
Have
mean
fun.
40? The police?
Huh?
What you talking about?
I'm talking about as far as providing a message or any of that. Girl, I don't care. I don't. No. If somebody asks a question, fine. After trying to be the voice of reason and all of these things and see how you get treated for that shit, I said, you know what? My new rule became I don't give solicited advice. Okay. So I don't say nothing. I can see a whole bunch of shit. It ain't none of my business. I'm gonna sit over here and mind my business. I've learned that when people come and ask, they tend to be a bit more receptive than if you just jump out there and say, "Hey, try this." Oh, okay. I don't say try this no more. Leave these people the hell alone. These folks want to do what they want to do, and will try to kill you for trying to tell them to do better. Huh? You Borgin. You Borgin.
Hold on.
You still Borgin.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but you still going in and out.
Let me. I'll be right back, Queen. I'm gonna close our stream real quick.
Okay.
Talk.
Okay. Looking at the comments. Say he gonna come up in a minute. No more panels to National Brownie Day.
All right, I'm back. But I just want the people that can receive it to receive it, and like I said, like anything that happened on here, I don't want y'all to just go through complete brain rot.
You know, maybe for the younger people it might be cool, but for these folks my age and older, girl, they been doing this shit.
No, but
for
that's
so
the
long.
thing. I'm not your age. I'm younger than you. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This might work for the younger people. But for these people my age and older, girl, they been sitting here listening. These people is fucked, okay? Ain't there is no help for them. They been sitting up here consuming this shit. They mind is warped and fuck the hell up, okay? Like, I've seen it, I've been around it, but I didn't sit here and absorb and consume this shit because this shit is crazy. The hell wrong? No, nope. I got to be healthy. I got to keep my mind straight. These people really believe some of these damn talking points they be hearing on this shit, and I'm like, this stuff don't apply to functional life. What's they mind gone?
Yeah, I don't, and like everybody ain't at the same ain't at the same level, and I'm not talking to a particular person, but some people have said like things you said, Brownie, in the recent days, they click with me, and even if it's one person that say that, that's enough. I accept that because that's what I'm here for. I'm not here to beat y'all up. I'm not here to tear y'all down. I'm not here to gossip and talk behind y'all backs. Like, I would like things to be straightforward. I would like things to be honest. And I would like people to voice their opinion.
I done told these chicks several times, I am not trying to fight you. Y'all sit up here and listen to enough abuse all day, every day. You don't need to get it from me. And some of them, they just like it. It's what they want.
And that's cool too. Like get beat up on. I guess. I ain't never honestly. I've had friends that were in relationships where they was like they was both doing DV types of activities, and I ain't getting involved in that.
No, I'm talking about they want to fight you too. For
Yeah,
instance,
that's what I'm saying. Like I
remember,
ain't getting involved in that. I ain't asked my friend why she threw her dude clothes out the window. I ain't even asked.
breastfeeding game. You remember that shit?
Yes.
Like for what? I ain't breastfed no child in 12 years. What the hell is we talking about right now? What is happening? For no reason at all. Just crazy as hell. I say, ooh.
I remember I came over my friend's house one time, and this is my good friend. This is a real good friend, like childhood friend type shit.
Mm-hmm.
I seen her. I know her family history, and they have a family history of DV. And I seen her repeatedly from high school into adulthood get into fights with men that she was with.
Mm-hmm.
And beyond me being like, you okay? I'm not about to get into that. I'm not about to pick a side. I'm not about to tell her what she gonna do because she already has that pattern of behavior established. I'm not about to. I came over her house and as adults, I remember one time I came over her house and her dude was in an arm sling. And she had her arm wrapped up in bed. And I'm like, what going on? And she like, oh, we was fighting. This man, no. It was like one arm was in an arm sling, the other one had crutches or some shit. She telling me how she done threw this man clothes out, and I'm just, I can't pick no side. Like, I'm not about to, because I know her behavior. And I know he wasn't just beating up on her and slapping her around. Like,
no, they be acting a fool.
Acting a fool, and I recognize that, so I can't pick no sides in that
girl.
I want you to be
better. I had this friend that was older than me. Let me see. I'm 19. She was what, 24? So she was 5 years older than me, and she had 2 kids. I ain't had no children. Was I married? I wasn't married when we met. So she was the only child. So she decided that she was going to treat me like I was her little sister. And I didn't give a shit, whatever. I'm just now moving out the house and being grown on my own and things. So, whatever. We'll see how this goes. Girl, she started dating this man. This man was a hoe, okay? To his soul, he was a hoe. And she knew this. But she was on Section 8 and shit. She let this man move up in the house. Neither one of their ass was working. And then, girl, it was crazy. It was crazy as hell. So one day, I'm married at this point. And I am keeping my niece because my sister had a baby. And she had to work. So I had her baby. And my phone rang. And I answer it. And it's my friend. You better come over here before I kill this nigga. What? Girl, it is snowing outside in Texas, okay? That's not normal weather for us. She done called me. You need to come over here. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I think we need to go over here and check on her. Girl, we done got in the car, went over here to this woman's house. And she is screaming and cussing and talking shit to this man. This man sitting at the table just as calm as he can be. He like, I don't know. I keep trying to talk to her. And she done picked up a damn vase. And she done squeezed the vase so hard. It was glass that it broke in her hand. And she done started bleeding. She didn't want nobody to help her. And then she started throwing shit at the man and all kind of. I'm like, why the fuck did you have me come over here? Did you have me come over here so you can act more of a fool? And the man was just sitting there calm as hell. Then she tried to put her hands on him. And I mean, he took all of that until she told him. Huh?
I said until he didn't.
No, he was cool until she said, you don't do shit up in here. You ain't did nothing for this house. And the girl, what she said that for, that's when that man turned into a whole goddamn Tasmanian devil. By this time, my husband had took my niece and went to the car. Girl, they had a samurai sword set that was on top of the entertainment center. He done took that shit off the thing, pulled one of them swords out, and that man commits to cutting up every piece of furniture he bought in that house. Did everything that he couldn't cut up. He knocked it down and destroyed it. And by the time he got through, destroying everything that he put in that house. The only thing she had in that bitch was a lazy boy chair and a little circle table. And I was just like, this shit here is a fucking mess. But I couldn't blame him for it. Cause this man was sitting here calmly trying to talk to your ass and you just kept effing this shit up. Baby, look.
Amping it up and amping it up and amping it up, and now we here. And now you want me to be mad because we here, and I done seen you get this man to this point.
You done did all of this shit. You done pissed this man off, and now your house is destroyed, and you don't got shit in it. And for what? Cause you wanted to act a fool with my man.
That's called
Then,
cutting off your nose to spite your face.
girl, it's even worse because if somebody would have called the police, you know what I'm saying? Then now you got to answer to Section 8 while you had this man in the house in the first place. Girl, I say, ooh, this shit here don't make. The women do the craziest ass shit, and I'm just over it. I am over it. I got stories for days about
I
the
think we
things
all do.
that I have gone through.
And we like to ignore it, but they there.
Girl, look, I had one chick that was about to be homeless because her and her husband was divorcing, so she had to move out the house because neither one of them was keeping it or whatever the hell they had going on. I don't know. So she was in between getting another job too. She had to go to training, so when she came back, she wasn't gonna have nowhere to stay. So she asked if she could crash for about 3 weeks until she could get her an apartment after she came back from her training. I told her, yeah. So I pulled my son out his room so she could have a place to, so she could have some type of privacy for them few weeks that she was there. You know how this heifer repaid me? My husband get up to go to work, and he go to work before day in the morning. Why is this bitch standing in my kitchen butt naked?
Oh, Lord.
Girl, look, can't nobody one bitch. This look, I got stories for days about the shit that women do and how I have tried to help these women. When them old women said don't let no broad in your house, they wasn't telling no lie. These bitches is disrespectful. Let them bitches stay outside.
Yeah, you can't be letting no women in your house.
No, I had one try to steal the rent money.
Oh my God.
See,
That's what I started asking, like you where your people at? Why you like somebody was like, oh, like how would you feel if your husband was picking up a woman from work and dropping her off at home? Like she ain't got no nigga, she ain't got no cousin, she ain't got no Uber money. Why the fuck is you waking up 30 minutes early to pick this bitch up? And go if she ain't in a life like, women be, we can't find ourselves in situations, and if she in a life threatening situation, it's different. But like,
what the hell?
She's safe at home. What the fuck you need to pick her up for?
Girl, look, women will be making all kind of fucked up choices. And then you think you going to help this heifer is over here doing some destructive. Girl, no. Fuck, no. Mm-mm. Some of this shit they do intentionally. And they just want a partnership while they do it. I'm good. I've seen too much. I've been in the war zone too long.
Out the blue said, my boy girl walked right past us, went upstairs and blew my homie arm off with his own shit. They stood together. That was in 2010.
Because you don't get involved. Do not get involved. Look. Let these people do what they gonna do. No. This girl got put out. Matter of fact, I went and got a I got my certification to be a phlebotomist. Met this chick there. Now, this chick was a teenage pregnancy, so her son was like 2 years old. And I don't even think he was that old. I think he was still a baby. He was crawling. And her mama had put her out. She was staying with her baby daddy, but he was abusing her. And so she was in a woman's shelter. Now, I don't know how you sleep at the one, because y'all know them women's shelters be having rules, but somehow she was still being a stripper. I don't know how that worked, but whatever. So I found out she was a stripper because she say, "Oh, can I pay you to take me to work? Cause I don't have no way to get there." And I was like, "Okay, cool." So I was like, "You gotta tell me how to get there." So I was driving and I noticed that we start exiting the industrial part of the city. Now, the only thing over there is, plants and prostitutes. So, where the hell you work at? Oh, just keep going. Then she had me turn and pull up, girl, at this little last strip club. I didn't even know that shit was a strip club. Then when I drop her off, she's like, "Oh, sit right here about 15 minutes. I got to go make your gas money real quick." Girl, what? Chat. So
Lord
after
have
class,
mercy.
after class was over, I was like, you know what? Okay, we cool, we done. So I ain't really talked to her too much after that. One day, it was about 2 years later. This girl come knock on my door, pregnant as all hell, talking about, "I was just trying to see if you still lived here, because I live over here." You live over here? I say, "What you talking about?" And it was dark outside. I'm like, "You pregnant, walking around in the dark with your 2-year-old son? What the fuck?" "Oh no, I'm gonna go home. It's just the dude I'm with. He don't like me to be there by myself." Or so I don't know, some weird ass shit she saying. So I walk with her to the place where she lived. Girl, why was an empty apartment? Why wasn't nobody there? So I'm like, "You pregnant and homeless?" "Oh no, I'm not homeless. No. He'll be here in a few hours." I was like, "Well, it's too late for me to be outside." So I took my ass home.
Hold on,
I
Queen.
could, Mhm.
Hold on. There's somebody in the back. No, who are you? You are you safe? Let me see your full face.
Thinking, girl, them some non-colored people. You better put a
And
banner up.
you picking your nose. That's not giving me good signs, girl. That's gonna be questionable. you,
You see him in the chat?
no, they in the back. Oh, I
Look
see
at
them.
them. They in the chat though. They said, "Let me up."
Let me see. Where
It says stinky in.
is that? You
Girl,
know what? Can you type in the chat what you have to add to the conversation? I like playing with the trolls. Why are you picking your nose on camera though? That's not cool.
girl, whoever that is, if you let them up here, they gonna come up here and call us all kind of N-words.
I'm
That's the
pretty
kind of
sure
troll that is.
you want to make new friends and talk, but then I'll be on vertical too, so it'll be some people. So what you got to add to the conversation though? Let us know in the chat. I
Stinky
gotta.
in. Stinky in. They finna come here and call us all kind of N-words.
Is that you in your picture? Let me check out your profile. Let me check out your YouTube page. Hold on. How's your day today? And no, I am not. And yes, it is. So you not on no bullshit right now. I feel like you the way you picked your nose, girl. It felt like you was on
Some of
some
them
bullshit.
channels, they be live too, recording.
Are you
So
simulcasting?
that's a sector too. They come and troll you and record it
You ain't
while
simulcasting.
they
You
be
sure
live.
you ain't on Rumble or nothing? Then let me check out your channel. Let's see. Go to channel. Okay, you got videos of you hanging out. You got you and your cousin doing dances and on vacation. Videos. Okay. My friend in the Special Olympics running fast, so fast they got in first place. It was my birthday. They might be, let's see. You do a hangout streams where you just kind of kicking it. Let me see. They seem like a genuine a person. I don't see
Yeah, why would Brandon know who timed you out?
who timed you out. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who timed you out. Truth. Let me see if I can put up a banner. I'll let you up here. Don't do no ignorant shit. No.
What is it? Dry snitching?
No, I really don't know who timed him out. I thought he thought he was blocked, and I looked.
They know that we don't know who timed them out. That's why I said, what is that? Dry snitching?
Yeah, I can't see who timed you out. I just know you're not blocked. Let me see. I can't untime you out because you would have to comment from your page that's timed out.
He can't be untimed out. He have to wait till the timeout run out, and then he can type again. Yeah,
No,
we
you
don't
gotta
even
let.
know how long
You
he
gotta,
was timed out for.
who's the white woman in the picture? It's no. Let me see.
Is they still back there?
You call yourself a Karen though, so I don't know. Yeah, she's still back there. I can't untime you out because you got a comment from your page, so I can reverse it, and I can't reverse it because you time.
He can't comment because it's a timeout. If he was blocked, you can unblock him, but a timeout got to run out, so he can't type or nothing. And just because she the host don't mean she can see because she's on StreamYard. She's not on YouTube.
Yeah, and I am kind of on YouTube, but I can't even see where the initial timeout happened to reverse it. So
Yeah, you
I would
can't
have to
reverse the
see.
timeout.
And yeah, you can. If somebody time out for 24 hours, like I think it's 86,000 seconds, you can go back and do it for 10 seconds, and then they won't be timed out for that full day. They'd be timed
No,
out for
I
10.
never seen that.
Yeah,
But
that's how you reverse it.
You just taught me something.
Whatever the last timeout is the timeout that applies. So if I time no out.
Oh, I just thought it added to the timeout that they had. I didn't know it reversed it.
No. So when you see a whole chat of people timing out somebody for 24 hours now, they not doing anything but keep resetting the 24-hour clock.
Oh, okay.
It's not going to be several days. You type from your page, but you're timed out, so it don't post and I can't see it. So I can't untime you out. I don't know how long they timed you out for, but no one needs to see. Well, they probably timed you out for 24 hours. But
let me see if I can see it. Let me go on my
it's not there. I got the YouTube open. I got the chat open. It's not there. I can't do it. But like I said, like if we can all learn a little bit, be a little better. No, let me see your background. You got clothes on?
Keep saying, let me up.
Look, I'm gonna let you up. My hand is gonna be on the trigger.
Bastards.
My hand is gonna be on the trigger now, so don't be coming up here playing. All right, shake your head in agreement. All right. What's good?
Hi, how is everybody's day today?
We good. How are you?
Good. What did you do, Ashley, today?
What did we do today? We were talking about women and different types of interactions from women, and us women learning to be better and do better without being hostile towards other women.
That's true.
Oh, you know her, Reese?
Yep,
What's up,
she knows me. Hi, Reese. How are you?
Yeah, we know her and her boyfriend. The guy
What
Page.
you be up to? What you be up to? No, I don't know you. What you be out here doing in these YouTube streets?
What is happening?
Truth, what you up here for? You want to get unblocked? I can't unblock you.
Yeah, which one of your daggone harlots had blocked you?
I know who you
Yes.
made mad. Truth.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? We here now. She one of Chaotic Truth people. We be over on Chaotic Truth.
Yes.
What type of conversations you be engaging in over there?
Like any type. Hi, Chaotic Truth.
What you like talking about? No.
I like talk about everything.
You like what you got on your mind today?
How people are like, how was your day, and what do you like to do for fun? I like to chat with people.
You like to chat with people?
Yes.
And I've been up here. I don't think it was necessarily fun because I'd rather be doing something. I'd rather be doing something else right now. But I came up here, to give a message that was on my heart.
Can you subscribe to my channel?
Yeah, I'll check out your content.
Okay, thanks.
Brownie, check the back chat.
No, I understand that. Truth, I ain't about to, you know what time to be on. I ain't gonna drag nobody unwarrantedly.
No, I'm already subscribed to your channel, baby.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think no, all right. She cool. Y'all said y'all know her, and she don't be tripping.
No, I don't.
I just be wary of people that just be randomly clicking links. I gotta make sure you gotta pass the vibe check.
Hi, Chaotic Truth, and how was your day today? What did you do today?
Chaotic Truth ain't here, baby. Truth, did you have anything to say? Because I know you, when I was talking in Taylor's chat and even over here, you had things that you agree with and things that you disagree with. You care to share?
Hey, listen, let me tell you something. You guys, for the last 3 days, have kept me laughing so damn hard. It ain't even, I can't even comprehend how hard I've been laughing. I did not know it was going to get like this. Did you see Tiff do her show?
Today?
Yeah.
No.
Yo, this shit is going, and I knew it was going to get crazy, but I just didn't know it was going to branch out like this. This little area is all messed up. This is crazy.
Y'all need to stay out these little niggas' DMs. Ignore these niggas. Ignore these men, please.
Like, we just need to buy that girl that piano so we can get back to the regular scheduled program.
Bro, he don't need to buy nothing. They need to not respond. Look, the next time a YouTube nigga DM you, take the time to ignore that nigga. Ignore him like y'all ignore all the rest of the men.
You gotta teach how to keep it player, Brownie.
I'm trying to, but they don't want to receive it. They want to keep crashing out. I think, like I said, it's a certain part of it is the humiliation kink, and like we all, and we was live, and we a lot of people be having humiliation kinks and argument kinks and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That keep them coming, like. And you have to realize, like, whether you want to engage with that or not. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a humiliation ritual. I never wanted my introduction to YouTube to be a hum never like I when I started my channel, I didn't even want to start a channel because somebody said something. Like a lot of people on here, they start their channel because they got kicked off a panel. Come on, they get bounty off a panel, and then they feel like they ain't got no voice, and then they start their channel, or something happens, and then they feel compelled to start their channel. But it's never coming from the angle of, I have something to say, I have my content, and I want to put out a message. It's always it's always a negative catalyst. So when I started it, I didn't have any of that, and I didn't want it to be that. I didn't want my channel to start with me warring at people.
Right.
I want to fight. Like I want to talk. I want to bring something to you guys beyond a rebuttal because somebody tried to silence me, right? So I do think it is a little bit of a humiliation ritual when you start your channel and you start to go active on your channel, always responding and commentating on negative things that involve you. It becomes a humiliation ritual that you play into.
Right.
Especially when you decide that you're going to go live for live and that's how you're going to build your channel.
Yeah, that right there, that's crazy. That's crazy. But no, like I could say shout out to you and Tay Tay, because you guys was real, and it's sad that she can't even see it. You guys were real patient with her, like sincerely patient, sincerely let her speak. She just couldn't hear it because she just wanted you guys to see it from to basically take her side. And now that she's not effing with Rue no more, she want y'all not to F with him on that type of level.
Mm-hmm.
She was on the same stuff. She even admitted, she said, yeah, I know he docs people, I know he do this, I know he do that. So then, okay then. So why you think you should be exempt from him doing what he do? You know his capabilities. So that this is him. He didn't do anything out of the ordinary. It's just now you're in the crosshairs and you don't like it. But you thought it was funny when other people's in the crosshair. So, and then she also mentioned once again, and I'm glad, Rue, because this is what I was trying to tell y'all a couple days ago. Find that video that explains everything. And then Rue brought it up the other day. And that was Tiff and Candy Cane video. And it showed exactly how her mindset was. Like she even said it, like she was like, yo, you ain't got to worry about me. He think I'm ugly because he don't even like black girls. And then you ain't got to worry about me because, he didn't buy me nothing for my birthday. Like, why you got to say all that? And then why are you badgering her about her personal business about what they doing?
Right. Like I don't know, like I would have I could picture myself in that situation.
Yeah, if you did something like that, yeah, I probably turn this off because then I'd be like, yeah.
No. I could picture myself in a situation where I'm friends with a dude and I didn't know him and the girl was like that, and then I catch the hints, and then I'm like, oh, like it ain't like that with me and him. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, it ain't like that with me and him because he don't like brown skin girls.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm gonna just be like, oh, like like I ain't trying to I wasn't trying to overstep no boundaries, and that wasn't a boundary I was trying to cross. Like you got that, that's you, that's you.
Right.
I'm gonna fall back, and she didn't give. I'm gonna fall back.
Right, and then this is what I'm not understanding. If he's such a horrible person, and we supposed to know that he's bothering you, he's stalking you, he's doing all these things to you, he's lying. Why the hell? First thing in the morning, look who page you on. Talking, interacting, laughing, still doing the same stuff, and told him to drop the link. And he can't even drop the link because he's driving and he on his mobile.
I
Like
think
this is insane, yo.
it's never gonna make sense for us. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's
Hello.
why I said, yo, this thing.
Moo was on Mari. Oh my god, I gotta get off here. Look, I'm
See,
not about to
I
do this with
told you.
y'all today.
I
am
told you. That's what I was trying to tell you, El. This thing is gone nuts.
Nuts.
Hold on, no, I'm not about to do nothing.
What happened?
Hold on.
Like,
no.
I'm done. I'm done after what I seen.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Because I can't believe, like, how did it turn into that? But he not lying. Whoever the equalizer ain't lying. That was on there.
The Equalizer hasn't lied yet. and I'm not saying that as a massage to my ego, because the Equalizer been on my ass too. When I went off the other day, the Equalizer was on my ass. Brownie, you this. Like, look. But the Equalizer has not lied.
Yo, this shit is really gotten crazy, bro. And it ain't gonna stop. People think, because usually we go into the next, whatever the next fuckery that
the next season.
Yeah, this shit is not gonna end no time soon. Like how
this is gonna be a running storyline.
Yeah, and because of that shit that just happened on Tiff show, yo, and then it's it's just not gonna stop, bro. This shit is crazy.
Man.
I can't believe this shit.
I know one thing. The next time I host a live, it will not be about any of this at all.
Yeah, usually that's what I was saying. Like, I haven't seen you live like this in a while.
Look, Equalizer
In
said,
a
I know what
long
you did
time.
last summer. Equalizer, what was I doing last summer? I was behaving.
I know that movie. That movie was really, really good.
It was.
You like that movie?
Yes.
You know, I feel like I've been consistent. Equalizer, you can let me know since you've been here. You can let me know. I feel like I've been a consistent individual on here.
Yes. No. On some real stuff. Since I've been knowing, like, what this going on, like 3 years now, you have remained exactly who you are from what I know.
I could be a little chaotic. I could be a little multifaceted. And you might not always see, like, I don't always present, like, the best sides of me. But
I haven't seen you now. This is the first time I've seen you like this. Of course, everybody dibble and dabble in the the toxicity, make their little jokes and stuff like that. But to see you kind of get agitated.
I wouldn't even call me agitated. I'm not agitated. I'm just, I don't know, something, like I said, like, we all been through this as women, and this, when I see women crash, this is a lesson that nobody had to teach me, and that I had to learn through life at a young age, and that I had to, recognize and be self-aware enough to decide that I didn't want to be this person. So this not me coming from a place of, like, outrage, like, I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? Like,
no. I wasn't talking about raging. I was just talking about, like, a little because from everything that not with her, I'm talking about everything that transpired. The miscommunications, the confusion, like everything, where people try to cause little rifts and try to get you to a certain point where you do look like you're okay. Yeah, I'm upset. No, I wasn't saying you were upset. I said you was like a little just annoyed, like this is some bullshit,
Yeah, and it is, like I said, like, because that's when I tell y'all I done been through it, and it's the internal thing. Like, when I tell people I used to fight, y'all don't believe that. Hold on, sweetheart. When I tell people I used to fight, y'all don't believe me. I used but I did. That at one point in my life, in my little 31 years, I was putting hands on people. And a part of me was indiscriminate on who I put hands on. I just never had to fight a man. But Part of me,
Really?
yeah, I never had to fight no man. But a
Why?
part of, why did I never have to fight a man? Because I didn't deal with men that would be up to trying to put their hands on me. I don't deal with abusive men. So no man that I would deal with would even, even let it get to that point to where I'm trying to put hands on them and all that shit. Like, but I've been through it. I've been mad. I've been angry. I've been hurt. I've been scorned. I've been played with. I'd have been flipped over and turned sideways. I thought it was one thing and it's something else. Like we go through these things as women, and just dealing with men, like and even men that not necessarily don't have bad intentions for you, but they got their
Okay.
own personal things. They got their own personal things that they working through, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to, like at a certain point, and I'm not one of them people that go, I don't run to my family and tell my family like, oh, like this person did this, because in my eyes I am a bit of a perfectionist. So I tend to frame things, especially in relationships, how I want people to perceive it. I'm very aware of that.
Okay.
So a lot of things I over the years, and even when I was younger, I found myself being done wrong and me hiding it to save face, to be like, oh, look at this pristine relationship I got. Like, oh, this person is so great.
So you try to make sure you control the narrative before somebody else can.
Yes, and I realize that's not always the best thing to do, because then you get so wrapped up and consumed with controlling the narrative that the actual things that are happening behind the scenes don't
Yeah.
even matter no more.
Yeah. Right.
You're ignoring. So like a motherfucker will say something to you and you'll ignore it because of who they
Oh my
are and the
god.
position that they in, and not necessarily in a relationship, but who they are in the position that they in, to save face for people on the outside that's looking in. And at the end of the day, when y'all go home, like, yeah, it look good for your friends, like, yeah, it look good for your family, but like, it's not a good look. It's not a good look to you. And I
Well,
had to go through that, and I had to recognize that. And at one point, I remember, I always said, I've said this before, like my interview with my ex, that same ex, me and him got into it one day. And I was so hot. I was so mad because I had left something at his house and it ended up broken. But the reason it ended up broken is because his ex got a hold of it. And I'm like, how the fuck do your ex got access to my shit in your house?
hold up. You said you did a interview on here of your ex?
Yeah, I did an interview with that same person a couple 2 years ago.
Hold up. Your child's father?
No. This is the ex before him.
Oh,
Excuse me, what happened?
What happened? Okay. So I left something over there, and we didn't live super far, but we didn't live super close either. So he wasn't like a little 45-minute drive. So
Yeah.
I had left it, and then I was like, oh well, I'm gonna see you over the next weekend or so. I'll come and pick it up. And when I came, like before I could see him again, he calls me up. And he calls me up, or he texted me to let me know that what I left over there was damaged.
Mm-hmm.
So then we like, okay, how was it damaged? It was damaged because his ex was at his house. Why is your ex at his house? Bro, I was so hot. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even yell in the house because I was living with
Why?
my people. I was living with my family. and I was pissed because why the fuck is your ex over your house? Why the fuck did she have hold of my shit to break it? Like, what the fuck is going on?
And this is
And
why you guys were together.
yes,
Yeah,
I was so mad.
Yeah, that's disrespectful as crap.
When
Can
I
you
tell you, hold on. When I tell you I was fucking steaming, it was 4 a.m. and it was raining, and I was outside with no fucking shoes on.
Oh yeah.
Look, so
Yeah. You was about to hurt somebody. That's what that meant.
Can you tell me like why did he
You was
got
about to
her?
hurt somebody. Bad. Like
hold on.
very
No. So when I tell you I've been there, I've been there. I've been to the point where my emotions were so like up there, and I had to wake up, and it didn't come that first day, and I thought I continued to deal with him, and I found like I continued to deal with him after that. I forgave him, but that was just like the first sign. Then it was like more things happening, and then when I got to the point where I found out like he was doing what he was doing, and he was cheating on me, and I had that same anger and that same vitriol towards him. And one day I woke up and I said, yo, like, this not you. If you get too consumed and too caught up in the position of having a negative mindset, and that becomes who you are.
Right.
So you have to make an active choice not to be that. And I had to go through, and I had to I literally woke up one morning, and this is after I've been mad I was pissed off for weeks. Like, and y'all, if y'all don't know me, I don't hold grudges. I'll be mad like that. Like, I'll go to sleep and I'll be good. But if something really on my
you got a chill demeanor.
But if it's really really fucking with me, I'm not gonna be like that. So I'm like my heart and my mental is disturbed right now. And I'm like, if I continue to wake up if I spend another 3 weeks waking up angry and being that angry person, that's gonna become who I am. And then I'll successfully let that man take me from what I am today and what I want to be to this. And this is not the person that I want to be. This is not the woman that I want to be. And I didn't have anybody. Like I said, I'm a person that like to save face. So I'm not about to sit there and be like, hey, mom, so cheap. Like when I called my mom, but at the point where I called that shit was already gone. But at the point where I'm in it, I'm not about to call and throw you under the bus and tell my family about I know. So that's something that I had to like review with myself internally and realize like, like this ain't that. Like you don't have to be that.
Right.
And from that day on, I determined like I wasn't gonna let nobody take that from me. I'm not gonna let nobody take the things that make me a woman and make me feminine and make me that it make me who I am from me because they hurt me.
Right. It could, like you said, it could destroy, like you said, who you are. You'll turn into somebody else where you not, like you said, you feminine, you soft, you're cool, you're chill, and then all of a sudden that shit will harden the hell out your heart. To where now you're coarse, you're always guarded. You won't even be able to let nobody love you.
And it's not coming from a place of where it's not deserving. That person deserved all the fucking smoke he got. He deserved all of it. But I didn't deserve to dedicate and to cancel out that part of myself for him. You did what you did, and I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. And I'm not gonna be this person. I'm gonna choose who I want to be, and I'm gonna determine who I'm gonna be, and I'm not gonna let you determine who I'm gonna be.
So when you found out he cheated, you didn't cheat back, did you?
No, I called up all his exes. I mean, I called up all the women he was cheating with that I could find.
Okay.
And I called up all the women and they told me everything. I didn't cuss any of them out. I didn't go off on none of the women. And they told me everything. And then I hacked his Instagram.
Dang.
And I proceeded to post all the information that I found out on his Instagram. You know, like I said, like I could choose to be toxic. So I hacked this social media. I posted all of that shit. And then at a certain point I was just like, you know what, I'm done. So by the time it came back around, like I was done with it. Like we not doing this no more. And he had to deal with the consequences of his actions. And yeah, I was a little bit mad. And yeah, my anger right of it. I ain't have to hack his social media. You know, don't fuck with me.
Yeah, and it goes through what you was talking about yesterday when you would try to explain to her, you know, don't allow no one to have that type of power and don't give it to them.
Lana said you shouldn't have to be in the rain. Lana, I was so hot. I needed to be outside. I was so hot. I needed to be in the rain to cool down.
Yeah, she was in one of them Jodeci videos.
And dealing with him
I'm
after
begging,
that, it happened.
begging, baby, I'm begging.
Thinking back, it happened again after that. So thinking back, I remember because me and him were dealing with each other after that, and he was going into the Navy.
Hold up, it happened again after he saw you out in the rain.
So the ID thing happened, and then we was like, you know what, we gonna put that. Like I said, I was young. I was like 18, 19. So I'm like, you know what, I done known you since I was 16. That's a significant portion of your life at that time.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, I done known you since I was like 15, 16. Like, and we grown now, we adults. So it was like we done did things when we was, childish, and I kind of I wanted to lend, understanding for, both of us being able to grow into who we are as individuals. So I was like, you know what, like, people make mistakes. We young, we 18 and stuff like that. And then he was going into the Navy. Now, he was going into the Navy. Lana, don't play. Look. Like I said, I've been a crash out. I've been a crash out. So he was going into the Navy, and like I said, he lived close, but not super close. So we weren't in the same town. So I had came and I had stayed with him for like a week and a half because it was his birthday, and then like a week after his birthday, he was going into the military. And we went off and we sent him off. You go to MEPS and stuff like that, and you go to a little thing, and we did all of that, right? And we get back. He's gone now. I'm at his house. His mom at his house. I'm sleeping in his bed. I'm gonna go home the next day. I think he got it's like if he went into the military on like the 13th, and then I was scheduled to go home on like the 14th or the 15th, like type shit.
Right.
So I was staying at his mom's house. He wasn't there. And, I was laying in his bed. And if y'all know me, like I say, I'm a lover girl. Like I put my heart in it. So I'm over at his house and we supposed to be engaged at this point. And I'm like, okay, this is gonna be us. Like, my fiance, he going into the Navy. He just got sent off. It's about to be hard. This next couple months about to be hard, but we gonna get through this. That's when I was planning on going to school for aesthetics and all of that stuff. So I'm at his house and shit, laying in the bed, and I cried myself to sleep because the man was gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I woke up and I checked my phone. And one of his little bald-headed side bitches tried to fucking play with me on Twitter. Oh my fucking God. When I tell you I used to lay hands on people, that's another time. That was the last time I was outside in the rain, y'all. Cause I was at his mama house. I ain't got no fucking allies. I'm at this man's mama house. I ain't got no allies. I ain't got my friends ain't here. I can't just call my friends and get them to pull up and pick me up. Like, I'm here. And I thought the girl that he was fucking, I thought the girl was there. Bro, I wanted to fight that. When I tell you I was outside, no shoes on in November, I was so hot. I had to.
In November, sweet November.
In fucking November.
Yo.
It's cold as hell outside.
Yo, you in the rain? This wasn't cold rain. This was cold rain.
It's cold as hell outside. It's raining. I'm so angry, so hurt, distraught. And then that's when I came. And then like a couple of weeks after that, like I said, the seed don't kick in. So I'm not expecting the message to hit when the message is given. Because the seed didn't kick in when I was mad walking outside in the rain. I was like, you know what, Ellie, you deserve better. Fuck no. I was mad as fuck and I wanted to fight that bitch. And I was telling her ass to pull up. And then I realized, and then I found out she wasn't even in the same state. And then I found out she wasn't even in the same fucking state. And I'm like, oh, like.
Damn, so you like, damn, I can't
even beat your ass.
Already turned up to do.
When I tell you that next 24 hours was the most awkward shit, because his mama had to drop me off. Because I had to spend another night
with
there.
her while you crying.
Right. Because her son playing with me. She got.
So you looking out the window? So hold up, you looking out the window, ain't saying nothing, just tears running down your cheek.
No, I did say something, and I told his mama that I wanted to punch his ass in the fucking face. And if I would have found out 24 hours prior, his ass wouldn't be in the Navy right now because he have a black eye. They would have made him wait. And she got mad, and she was like, I had bitches. I had men have babies on me. I had men this is what this woman told me at this critical point. At this critical point of me being 18, 19. She said, I had women have babies. I had men have babies on me and get married on me. And I ain't never wanted to punch them in the face. And then I was like, clearly me and you are not the fucking same. Because what the fuck? Like, you... And I realized at that point that older women will set you up for some fucking flaw ass, cheap ass, low value ass advice. And that shit ain't cool. To tell an 18 and 19-year-old that you 50 and you didn't have men do the same thing to you, so that's what you should accept. If I didn't have the mother and the grandmother and the women in my family that were who they were, I could have accepted that shit. But no, I didn't accept that shit. And I read her the fuck down on the phone when she told me that shit. So bad. I didn't cuss at her because I especially when I was 18, 19, I wasn't cuss. Like, I wasn't raised like that. So I wasn't cussing like in regular conversations or even cussing at people around people that are older than me. She called that man. She called the rest of her family and told them I cussed her out. I read the fuck out of her. Like, bitch. Don't be telling me no fucking dumbass shit. And I rejected that. And no, just because you decided to go for the life where you gonna have men cheat on you and get married on you and you gonna play the professional side bitch, that's not who I am. And I'm gonna feel offended that anytime a man try to treat me like such, because that's not my fucking position. And I'm never gonna accept that position. And then I'm like, the audacity to tell an 18-year-old that. Why would you tell me that?
because she called herself trying to be relatable, and then also, it sounded like a little bit of son husband was going on where since she went through that, she's willing to basically look the other way with her son's transgressions against you. Basically
Yeah,
saying, well, I dealt with it, you should deal with it and stick with my baby.
right. And she got mad because I said I wanted to punch his ass in the fucking face. He deserved a punch in the face.
The
Man, look, my mom and my grandmother did not raise me that way. And even at a young age, from an older woman trying to express that shit to me, I could call it as bullshit because that's what the fuck it is. Fucking bullshit. It was fucking bullshit. And yeah, I was ready to crash out. I was ready to fight. I didn't give a fuck. But that was my reaction. And I had to learn how to curb that. I had to learn how to change that. And I didn't come to the recognition until like a couple weeks later after that. And then at that point, I was able to move on. But I'm not about to be sitting here. But at that point, like I said, that was when we got there. I was already fucking pissed off. Like when people go off to the military, you can't talk to them for them first couple weeks. So I was sitting there, shit was just sitting there baking.
While they had nuts.
I was slow cooking. That shit was just sitting in my heart, slow cooking. Like I couldn't get it off my chest. I couldn't spaz out on him because I couldn't contact him. So it was like, what the fuck? And like I said, it was like week 3, and I was like, you know what? I don't gotta do this no more. I'm not gonna wake up angry because I couldn't get it. Because I felt at first because I couldn't get it off my chest, I was harboring it until I was able to lash out. And then I realized, and I had the self-awareness that like, if you keep going to sleep and waking up and going to sleep and waking up angry and hurt and bitter, that's going to be the person that you're going to become.
Right. Yep.
And I really didn't want to become an angry, bitter woman at the ripe age of like 19. So I was like, so I had to let it go. And me and him had our conversations after that. And I was able to I was able to have enough self-awareness to redraw my boundaries when it came to dealing with him. And to take back my energy and my power and my emotions. To the point where when he called me, he was so happy to talk to me. And he answered the phone, and I was like, "Yo," and he was confused on why I didn't even want to talk to him. And at that point, I had already grieved. I had already went through the grieving process of dealing with this man. So when we talked, it was nothing to talk about. So by the time he called me from basic, we ain't had nothing to talk about. This shit a wrap. This shit a wrap because I'm closing myself off emotionally to this. I'm not gonna let you take me there. And I seen myself going there, and I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to be that woman, and I'm not gonna let you mold me into being that woman by your actions. I'm going to choose to react better. I'm going to calm down. And now you have modern day Brownie. Modern day Brownie ain't going to be walking outside in the rain for no nigga.
Modern day Brownie, a player.
Modern day, no, I'm not a player. I'm very much.
Player, pimp to pimp.
No, I'm not a player, but I
You're well endowed with
the role
the
that I play, and I understand the value that I bring to a relationship.
What's the value you bring?
I'm smart. I'm intelligent.
Who told you that?
Who told me that I was smart?
Yeah.
My mama, nigga. A motherfucking daddy.
Yeah, where? Yeah, I'm gonna
Myself.
tell on you. Bring him back in. I would need to speak to him.
You want to talk about? I'll go. Like he outside. He asked me, was I talking to? Was I? He came in here and asked me, was I talking to adults?
He was like, "Who that crazy ass people you talking to? Those adults."
So I know I'm smart, and if I don't know I'm smart, and I don't need my mom and my dad to confirm that, I can look back at my life and at certain decisions that I made, and at certain potentials, and at certain things that I've done, and I can see that I bring more value and who I am as a person. Like I don't think if I didn't bring any fucking value, I don't think that y'all will be over here kicking it with me. Like so clearly y'all getting something from it. Like I have enough value to be insightful. I can bring insight. I can say when I'm wrong. Like I can
I
be
will say
comfortable.
this.
What?
Majority of people probably don't care to see your value. And you know, majority of them probably over here because you know the way you look and stuff like that. You know that, right?
But I don't think that applies to a lot of the women.
Huh? No, not to a lot of them.
No, I don't think that applies to the women that come over here. I don't think they come over here because they think I'm cute.
Oh no. The ladies.
That'll be a reason for them to not come over here.
One thing you guys do well is y'all group together well.
But that's the thing. When I first started my channel, it was like 90% men over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even the process of my mind, where I've been actively over this past year and a half or so, I've been actively working on building a female audience.
Yeah, I see.
So even that part of it, I've been working on it. Like, so I know that I'm able to grow. I know that I'm able to be better. I have a certain level of self-awareness about me. I'm creative. I'm funny. I know when to talk and when not to talk.
Funny?
I made you know how many times you done laugh since you've been on this link?
I ain't laughed yet.
Oh nah, you was giggling when I was telling your ass I was outside in the rain. Look, see. I got personality. I don't place myself above. I don't feel like I place myself above or below anybody. And, you know, just as I'm able to give my opinions and views on things, I feel like I'm able to take it.
What do you want?
What do I want? Some pizza. Y'all hit the Cash App. I'm hungry. I had one taco yesterday for Taco Tuesday. I've been trying to lose weight. And I've been losing weight, but it's been kicking my fucking ass.
No, seriously, what do you want?
What do I want?
Yeah.
I want whatever I deserve.
Why do you?
She want a good man that comes sweep her off her feet. That's what she really wants.
Girl,
how y'all doing?
If you don't get out of here with that Tyler Perry line
right
in the movie, I want whatever I deserve. What you deserve?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, what is it that I can't? Hey, what's up, A-Team? I can't.
What's up, True?
What do you deserve, Brown?
What's going on,
Tapping?
The
good shit, nigga. I want all the good shit.
You want all the good shit.
Wait. I got a question.
Brownie, I was with you up to this point.
Y'all can take me when I'm humble and I'm crying, but y'all can't take me when I'm telling y'all I deserve good shit.
Okay, no. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick. What did you do to deserve what you deserve?
I work on myself. Like I said, I'm self-aware.
Okay, I respect that. Even though that's supposed to be a basic character trait.
Right.
That's supposed to be a basic.
Hold on, no.
Said I worked on myself.
Everybody ain't got that, you know.
I didn't say work. Hold on. I didn't say I worked with the ED. I said I work on myself. So even today,
okay,
I'm working on myself.
On yourself, and that's a platitude. They ain't really saying nothing. We all work on ourselves.
I don't know. Some of y'all shit ain't working. Some of y'all shit.
It really ain't.
Y'all working, but y'all ain't working.
I definitely. I
Some
mean,
of them ain't.
I thought self-awareness was supposed to be part of having
My
common
point,
sense.
yeah.
That's what I thought growing up. I thought you had to be like if you did some fucked up shit, you like, damn man, I did some fucked up ass shit. Or if you know you, damn man, I did some suck ass shit. You look in the mirror and be like, damn, I did some suck ass shit. I got to make sure I don't do that shit again. Or oh man, I shouldn't have did that. That was embarrassing. I got to make sure I don't do that shit again. Or like I thought character self-awareness was like part of developing as a person to make sure that you advance better through life.
It is.
At least that's what I thought.
Self-awareness, being emotional intelligence. That's something that a lot of people don't develop that I feel like I have. That's why I'm able to talk to people when they are in distraught and not get upset. And I'm able to have that patience because I remember like somebody I was around when they used to get upset. You know, them people that crash out anytime they get mad because they got anger issues, and they'll literally like destroy everything around them.
Yes.
I will be the person that will be behind them, cleaning up, picking it up. If you knock over your fucking bookcase, I'm gonna be here lifting your bookcase back up, putting it back on the wall.
Brownie, what if it's just a one-time thing and it like y'all been cool up to that point and it just happens? Would you forgive him then?
No, they don't have to be mad because of me. It don't have to be because I did something.
I didn't say get mad at you. I'm saying get mad at anything. Like if he spazzes out one time, is that gonna make you want to leave him, or you gonna be more forgiving?
No, because I would believe that it will be. I will believe that it'll be a reason why. And don't nobody just go off. Even if you have anger issues, you don't just go off for no reason. It's something triggered in you. It's something is triggered in you, even if it's an insignificant incident. People have a lot of things that go on with them that they don't share. And like I said, I'm one of those people too. I don't share. Like if I'm going through relationship issues and problems, I'm not gonna share that with anybody. I'm gonna harbor that inside.
Yeah, I mean, most of us are, Brownie, because most people don't mean well. So you can share whatever you share. People may use it against you in the future because that's the way people are. People are very predatory when it comes to issues that people are going through. A lot of people are not understanding and they don't mean well, and they have very ill intentions when it comes to people. You can tell somebody something personal, and a motherfucker just bring that up to people that ain't supposed to even know that, just to have something to talk about. So
is learning love correct?
You have to be very, very,
very. I do. I think that I deserve a kind, wonderful man. I don't mind if a man. I like a little straightforwardness. So I like a little asshole in my man. You don't gotta kiss my feet. Like I like a little. This what it is. Because that helps to, keep everything in line, and that helps me to be aware.
Hey,
so this,
you know what, Brownie? When you describe it, let me just say this real quick, True.
Right,
when you describing that man, the man that you need, sound like you need to go get that nigga off of Amazon or something.
I ain't described anything.
Get yourself an AI boyfriend. Get yourself an AI boyfriend.
I'm messing with you, Brownie. You a sweetheart. I'm just messing with you.
But no, she said she did.
It's always the sweetheart that's in the mess with.
The thing was, she said she deserved, and then Lana said she deserved a kind, masculine man. Okay, so since you deserve him, right, that means you know what he wants. So what does a kind, masculine man want?
He wants a non-aggressive woman. He wants an understanding woman. He wants a patient woman. He wants a woman that can learn and that can understand and I can lend him the trust that he's supposed to deserve being in a position that he's supposed to. Look, I'm not about to be sitting here doing this shit with y'all niggas. Y'all like, look.
No, I know you doing, and you're very self-aware, Brownie, and you carry yourself with a lot of poise and a lot of self-respect, and I definitely respect that. So you got it right.
I ain't about to sit here and do this with y'all, but like I said, we all go through things at the end of the day, and being able to have that emotional intelligence is something that makes me not stray away from people that are riled up and that's why I won't be offended by what people say, and when they are mad and upset, because I'm able to. I can be the quiet in your storm.
That sounds like a Maya Angelou poem. I could be
Look,
quiet in your storm. Sounds like the beginning of a Sade song.
and that's
Works
not
for me.
just going for men. That's going for women too. Like I said, like I've been around, and when I was talking about the situation with women, with the person that was destroying things, that wasn't a man. That was a woman. She would get upset and she would get mad and she would start destroying things. And me, instead of me running and being like, you know what, let me leave this bitch alone. She fucking crazy. She lost her goddamn mind. I would be like, you know what, I'll be there to, show you that somebody's there for you. Because a lot of times when people do things like that, it's because they feel like they don't have anybody in their corner. So if I'm aware of that, then I don't have to talk to you. I don't have to get in the mode of trying to interrupt what you're going through. But I'll be your order to if I see the chaos, I can add my input of the order that I have. So if you knocking shit down, I'm gonna be on the other side of the room picking shit up.
Let me see something. What do you remember this saying? Behind every great man is what?
A great woman.
Okay, so and what does that mean?
Whatever you think great is.
No, why did they even come up with that slogan?
Because men and women, you always trying to give me these tests and shit. Because men and women need each other, and we complement each other, and we help each other to be greater and better. So if a man is great, then you could assume I would be more apt to assume that the woman that he has behind him is great, because she's the woman that's supporting him and building him up and putting him in that position to be the man that he is.
Right. So that the reason why I asked that is because the decent woman that you say you are is, I'm pretty sure that the gentleman down here will agree, the woman that we either have or want to have is the one that can help us ascend past our own limitations. In other words, turn us from Clark Kent into Superman. And the slogan behind every great man is a great woman, is she's the one that helps him get to that point.
I don't do the Clark Kent Superman type of. It's more like turning the Hulk back into the scientist that he's supposed to.
Oh, you want to turn him weak? Oh no,
I don't want to turn him weak. No.
Bruce Wayne to Batman. Yeah.
You're not listening.
And again, he just saying,
you're not listening. The Hulk is somebody that's in distress. I don't want you to be the Hulk, and I understand that you have that power and that capability. But I want you to know that you can feel safe with me being a scientist.
So wait. I need to get this clear, Brownie. So when you say you're looking for a man that you can turn the Hulk back into the scientist, are you talking about you looking for a man who he don't know how to control his emotions?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that what you want him broken? Brownie, come on, tell me you're better than that.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
You looking for a broken ass nigga that's fucked up that you that you feel that you can bring back? You can bring him.
Hold on. Hold on. I think what she's saying is.
Hold on, stop.
I think what she's saying.
How you gonna tell me what I said and I'm here?
I'm trying to. Can I help you out here, Brownie, please?
I don't need help, nigga.
You ain't acting like it, shit.
I'm about to say what I mean. Is that
go ahead.
A lot of men go through a lot of things in life, and being a Hulk doesn't mean that you turn into the Hulk. Don't wake up and be like, you know what, I'm pissed off. Let me turn into the Hulk. The Hulk turns into the Hulk because of all the things that triggered him to become that. So if I can be that calm in your storm, like the fuck I just said, motherfucker, yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna be that.
Okay, so you want a man, so you want to be able to, so you want to be like the emotional support for a man that's going through some bullshit. Okay, makes sense to me.
Everybody go through bullshit in life.
Fuck all of that. Look,
you're
not gonna go through because you're never gonna hold on.
Superman.
Hold on, because you're never gonna go through life. You're never gonna go through life, and as we get older, and have these people that are in these optimal, pristine conditions.
No, I
People
know
go
that.
through
Look,
shit.
Optimal,
Okay,
pristine
okay, okay, okay,
conditions.
okay.
Ain't you
But
the smart one?
no, listen. Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
a given. We go through shit from. It's people that's traumatized from shit that happened in their teenage youth all the way up to adulthood. But at a certain age, you got to know how to control yourself. We all go through battles that we're fighting, but you got to know if you don't know how to control yourself, or you can't control your emotions, or you flip out in a rage, you ain't gonna be living that long.
no, I didn't
So,
mean the
no.
whole
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
And I will say this though, and I will say this though, I don't think I've always believed that you can't just go into situations expecting circumstances to change. Like if I'm a fucked up individual, I'm not finna say, well, if I give a brownie, maybe I'll change up because she could be my emotional support. Now I gotta get my shit together before she come into the
That's
picture.
the thing. You don't
I'm not finna come to you all fucked up in the mind and shit, or fucked up financially, whatever. I got to get my mind right before you come into the picture. Just saying. But go ahead.
And that's not
I'll
what
be
I'm
right
saying.
back.
Yeah, be back. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is that the type of person that I am, I don't like men that trigger me and play with me and get me all riled up. So a man that's been through that, he understands that, right? So he ideally, if I'm dealing with him, and from the most cases that I've seen dealing with most men, they don't treat me like that because they know that I'm not coming from a place of where they can have that insecurity to where they have to spaz out and do all of that. They understand that it don't have to be all of that because I'm not gonna give that to them.
Well, here's the thing that I don't understand. Like, because I think, like, when it comes to a relationship, we supposed to be a team, period. We supposed to work, build, like, keep your emotions in check. Look, we're gonna go through our ups and downs. Every relationship has its ups and downs. Some days you may get on my nerves, some days I may get on your nerves. We're gonna have our back and forth, but it should be boundaries that shouldn't be crossed. If you out here in your 30s, even in your late 20s, man, and you wanna fucking play games and you ain't got control of your emotions, that's a child to me. And you're gonna remain stagnant until
But you have people, but the opposite of that is you have people that can control their emotions and play games because they can. So people do things not because they can or can't do it. It's because they want to do it, right?
And they get what they get. So if at the end of the day, if you fuck around with people's by playing games and everything like that, if you don't take a situation, if you don't take your relationship seriously, then at the end of the day, the joke's gonna be on you. And then just don't be crying and complaining about it. That's my biggest thing. I can't stand a motherfucker who purposely do stuff, or you attracted to negative shit. And then when shit don't go your way, you want to come and bitch and complain about it like you had the best intentions in the first place. I can't stand people like that. So if you want to remain stagnant and end up being older and being alone because you wasn't smart enough to change your ways to keep you from being stagnant, or you didn't wake up and say, you know what, I got to grow the fuck up, then that's on you. That's on you. Because even how I look at myself, I'm in my late 30s. My time didn't pass. It's kids in their 20s now. It's their generation. How the fuck I look like trying to give advice to a child or give advice to somebody younger if I like to play games, or if I'm the type of nigga that can't control my emotions because of some fucking trauma that I went through way back when. Like, that shit is retarded to me.
Yeah, but see, the main thing is, bro, and the reason why I ask her those questions is because we're not really honest with ourselves or honest with each other about what we want and what we need, and then also about, are we the thing that we are asking for?
Right.
Like you say that we want loyalty, right? So are you loyal? Do you know what that actually means? Are you committed? Do you know what that means? You want somebody that's committed to you, right? Are you committed? Are you down to the count? Do you know what love is? You want somebody to love you. Do you know how to love someone actually? Do you know?
And do you love yourself? Do
Do you
you
know?
love yourself? And
Do
that's what
you know? Do you know? Also, do you know how to build? Do you know how to compliment someone? Because you want somebody to compliment you. You spoke about emotional intelligence, and that's why I was talking about. Can you help him go from Clark Kent to Superman, or
Every
like how?
man that I've been with left better than they got with me. Shit.
Huh?
But you shouldn't
I
have
dropped
to.
their ass off better
My thing
than,
is, Brownie,
than I picked them up when I met them.
you shouldn't even have to improve. I understand, like, don't get me wrong. We all go through shit. A lot of us have trials and tribulations, but a lot of those people should be aspiring to want to be better. It's a lot of people that sit here and they'll say certain things, but motherfuckers don't want to be better. They don't want to change. And you have to put in the work to want to change. You rather stay you because it's easier being you at the state that you're in than
Yep.
actually trying to do that transition because you don't want to you don't want to change. So a lot of people have a very skewed tunnel view on who they are as a person. And then it ain't no motherfucking unknown sources or no unknown force. And like, you know how motherfuckers like, oh, I'm fighting demons. No, you ain't fighting demons. You just a sorry ass motherfucker. You ain't fighting no motherfucking demons. You just sorry. Like, so like you gotta, because if you need help, don't get me wrong, everybody needs help, but you got to be willing to face that and get the help that's needed. And that's not a gender-based thing, because
Yeah.
I can't stand a person. Everybody's responsible for their own actions. Everybody's responsible for their choices. I do notice some things that certain people are not privy to that will make them make the wrong choice. But after you make the wrong choice once or twice, it should click in your mind that, okay, I'm fucking up. This is not working because I want better for myself.
Yeah.
Not just keep making it over and over and over and then blaming the next person, or like, for instance, if you like toxic shit, if a person likes toxic shit, that's on you. That's what you like. So you should be willing to accept everything that comes with that. Everything that comes with that, accept it. Don't bitch about it. Don't complain about it. Because I tell her, like, I got people like that in my family who, I don't want to hear it. I got more important shit to worry about. I don't want to hear it. Because you like that. You like that. Because actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, I was, and that's the thing. Just to make that clear, I don't suggest people to get in relationships if you all messed up like that. You know what I mean? If you haven't done the work on yourself, you haven't done introspection, dealing with your problems, being able to identify them and things like that, I would never expect somebody to deal with that. I don't expect a woman to deal with a man like that, because I wouldn't expect my daughter to deal with a person like that. We are not gods. We're not put here to put each other together or to heal each other. You can't heal me, I can't heal you. That's something for God to do. That's something for your creator to deal with you, because he's the one that created you. He knows where you're going. He knows where you came from. And he knows exactly what you need. I don't know the intricacies of your mind, your history, down to, from your first stages of you walking and the details that you dealt with your parents. I don't know all that. What I can do is, I'm supposed to be able to look at, like, let's say I was dealing with Brownie. I'm supposed to be able to look at her, be dealing with her enough to understand her strengths and weaknesses, and then to be studying her to find her likes and dislikes, all the contrast, and basically be her yang to her, and she's my yin. And I'm supposed to be coming to her, not what I can take from her, but to be saying, hey, am I the man for the job? If I'm not the man for the job, then I need to leave. But if I am the man for the job, then I should have the requisites that I should be bringing something to her. See, a lot of people come in relationships to try to take. What do you have to give to the person that you are asking to love you, to be loyal, to be committed? What do you have to give to them? Or are you just selfish and you coming in looking for somebody to give you something?
All right, I got to address the chat. Khadijah said, Brownie, when is the new makeup look coming? Girl, I got you. We gonna be doing something soon. I got these lashes in my room that I ain't used because I know I don't
You ain't
like
got no
lashes.
Halloween makeup.
I mean, I have makeup that I can do Halloween. Y'all want a Halloween look? We can do some Halloween shit. But I got these
Yeah,
lashes on the
just like
beauty
you did
tip.
last year.
Just
Like you
I
did
did
last year.
Okay. I got some I got these lashes that I need to do. I know that because I only bought them for y'all. Like I literally only bought them to do a demo on YouTube. I hate lashes. I'm a mascara girl. I'll put some mascara on and be happy. But I got these lashes that I bought when I did my little, you know. So I'm gonna do those for y'all. So I'll probably do a look with that. Taylor said, "What we talking about? These niggas up here trying to grill me and trying to figure out if I'm worthy of a quality man."
Yeah, because she up here talking. She
I'm
says
about to
the
drop
word
all of these niggas,
deserve.
Taylor. Look,
Tay Bay, she says she deserve a kind masculine man. She says she deserve it. Not she's worthy of, she deserves.
yeah, because I'm gonna give it back.
Okay.
So
No,
I
I
want
was
to
just
know
asking.
how she
Yeah,
deserves.
she's a good
I don't know
girl.
why y'all think. Okay, well, I just sat up here being probably the
Brownie's an
most.
all-around good girl. But then again, I've been
Hush
fooled before,
while
so
I'm
we got to be
talking.
sure.
Why you want me to
No,
cut you
see,
out?
y'all wasn't here when she
Why
said,
What the
"Hey,
hell did I do?
y'all
Because
wasn't. No,
I'm
y'all wasn't
talking. Let me
here."
talk. Let me
Oh, my
talk.
fault. My fault.
I sat here and I've been authentic and I've been honest and I've been real and I've showed y'all why I have the perspective that I've had. So I at the minimum, I deserve somebody that's gonna be somebody that, you know, can give me that back. Y'all don't need to be questioning every single detail. You just gotta accept it. Be like, you know what? Brownie is you probably the most genuine woman that actually hop up on YouTube. She ain't been sitting here talking out
That's
her
what they
ass for the
all
past
say.
2 hours.
No, yeah, you're not, and I can tell,
All
Brown.
your
You ain't
your
got no
sisters say
animosity
the
in your
same
heart.
thing.
But I had to ask you about
KT
that
say the
because
same thing.
I had to ask you about that because I hear a lot of women say, I deserve.
Yes.
And it's like, y'all got this shit out of a book y'all done read or some shit. Because a lot of y'all know damn well that, you know, you don't.
You know how much stuff I done helped. Look, I called it at this point. My old relationships was community service to the Black community because that's
No, I
how much I
respect
done
it. Not
put.
you, Brownie. I'm speaking in general.
Hold on. Because that's how much work I done, and that's how much effort and love and care that I done put into these niggas. I call that shit community service. I put them out. I leave them better than I got them. What the fuck?
No, hey Tay Bay, they do. Niggas be saying the same shit. I got a good heart. Yeah, nah. They be saying the same
I ain't
shit.
never
That's
heard
why
no man said I deserve this or I deserve that. I ain't never heard no man say that.
What?
Man, no. I know men know you get what you put in. Whatever you put in, like
Most of us, yeah.
How many of these men think that they deserve a woman with a low body count,
yeah.
a dime baby mama?
Yeah,
What's
18th.
wrong with
I have,
that?
18th. I have to agree with them, bro. Niggas be delusional too, bro.
I
They
never
be
heard no
running around
say
here
that.
I mean,
crazy.
to be fair, I think the most delusional thing I heard a man say was, "I want a woman that's not a virgin, ain't slept with nobody." I'm like, get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah,
Somebody got somebody
Nigga,
tapped
if
that ass
you
before
50
you
talk
came to the
about you
picture.
don't want to, hold on, because if you 50 talk about you don't want a baby mama, that's delusional too. Nigga,
First of all, I'm not 50, and second
I
of all,
wasn't talking.
as a single man with no children, of course that's what I want.
Hold on, because you one of them niggas. See, I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking about you. You one of them niggas. I wasn't talking when I said
I'm one of
you.
them
I
niggas.
wasn't.
You said
When
I'm
I
one of them
said
niggas.
you, hold on.
Fuck you mean, bro? Fuck you mean? I'm one of them niggas. Explain yourself,
If the
young
shoe,
lady.
motherfucker, if the shoe fit, you saying first of all, I ain't 50.
I'm like, do I look 50 to you? I'm like, you're talking about me, but I be talking about me. I'm nowhere near that yet. I still got 10 more years. Shit.
She said the nerve.
Damn, man.
I'm like, girl, better get your act together. Continue, Brownie. Continue. Now that we got that straightened out.
You got men,
Whatever.
that got several relationships. They got several kids. They got a
Well, that's
basketball
the
team.
No,
Hold on,
okay. Women like
Okay,
men who are
stop.
pre-selected.
Self-control.
Okay,
Discipline.
I'll give you that.
You asked me what I like. I like a disciplined man. There we go.
Okay.
Let's get to. I like a disciplined man. I like a
So
man
she
that
don't. So
practice. I
she
like a
don't.
man that practice discipline and self-control, because then that helps me to be able to manage myself better, because I have something. I have an example of that and an expectation of me being that.
Okay.
Makes sense to
So
me.
you ain't disciplined though, because you talking over me.
I am disciplined. Fuck you mean?
You can't control yourself on my panel.
Oh yes, I can. Bro,
Then
y'all be up here
why
fussing.
you talking? See, I'm about to beat your ass. Look, I'm
Hold
about
on.
to look.
Y'all be up here fussing when these other motherfuckers be up here acting a fool. No, the fuck I don't. I don't do that. Unless you address me directly. I don't do all that bullshit. Now you doing better than that, Brownie. Come on.
See, niggas say they got self-control, but they ain't got self-control unless the button is on mute. I'm not about to play with you. I ain't no fuck. Like I said, I ain't going back and forth with you, nigga. You talking over me on my own panel. You ain't practicing the discipline and the self-control you say that you harbor within as a man. Display that, leader. Be that leader. Give that discipline and that self-control that you request so much from us ladies, from us emotional and hysterical women.
Hysterical.
Be that solid rock, nigga. You interrupting me. You talking over me.
Solid like a rock.
I ain't about to let y'all put me in my little bag. I'm not about to let y'all put me in my bag.
That is crazy. Oh shit.
I'm not about to do that. Nah, but for real, like, we all have our things that we have to work on. We all got character flaws. We all have personality flaws. I just want somebody, honestly, that they can compliment me and I can compliment them. That we're compatible, because if we're compatible, we can work together. All the rest of that shit is out the window. I don't give a fuck if you rich, because if you a rich asshole, I don't want it. I don't want no parts. I don't want no parts. I ain't never been in poverty, and I've never had a poverty mindset, and I didn't grow up like that. So I'm not looking for a man just to provide money and being satisfied that I'm with that.
Mm-hmm.
So I want somebody that actually compliments me as a woman, that can help me grow. A nigga that ain't got me walking outside in the fucking rain. That's what I want.
Barefooted at that.
Don't have me barefoot in the rain, nigga.
Nah. So what are you willing to sacrifice to get all that? To get that kind masculine man?
To get I never said he had to be kind. I don't even care if he's not nice. He can be a little mean.
No, I ain't say nice. I said kind.
My bad, I'm outside. But
Yeah.
he ain't gotta be
not no nice guy. Nice guys are weak. I said kind.
You gotta have a little asshole in you. You gotta have a little straightforwardness.
Like I'm what's called kind. I'm not nice.
Not kind, generous, caring,
kind,
considerate. Those things.
Yeah, that's what's called a kind man.
So he's generous and he's considerate and he's
Yes.
understanding. Like I said, he got a level of discipline of something that I can look to for inspiration on how I can be better. Because discipline don't always have to do with what you got to do with that person, but discipline also pertains to you and how you live your life. Like I just told y'all, like I'm going on this weight loss journey.
Hey.
And I've had to use discipline. Yeah, for the first look. a month, 2 months ago. Y'all know the little mini Oreos? Oh, fuck them things.
Hey, did you start it already, Brownie? Did you start your weight loss journey?
I have.
Because I was gonna say,
How's it going?
before you start, I tell you, I treat you to one last Italian beef before
Oh,
you
you can.
start.
I'm about to go to Bye-Bye's right now. You can
Damn.
send me a little 20 because I was about to pick me up a chicken Philly. What you talking about?
Yeah, she dead serious too. She dead serious.
Well, I can train you myself personally if you want me to.
Hey, 18th, you mentioned it. You got to live it up to that word.
Oh
now.
no, I ain't got no problem doing that. Hold on.
Look, Bye-Bye, like, I'll pull it up at Bye-Bye's right now. Like, I'll camera.
Yeah, she was serious.
I'm dead ass. No, I'm literally outside.
No, I know
Brownie
you
know-
are. I
Brownie
know
know
that's
I'm
the
good
thing. That's
for
what I'm
it,
trying
yeah.
to tell him. I know you serious right now.
Hold on.
Brownie know I'm good for it. Here, Brownie. Go
Where I'm
ahead.
at.
See, I know you was serious.
See, you said you said you started. You said you started your journey already to recovery, but you at the crack house. I see you.
No.
Okay, I see you.
Today is a cheat day.
You see how he,
Hold on, stop. Because I really been cutting my calories. So I at least need some cheat day, like a cheat day, and my off days are cheat days. So like yesterday, instead of having 3 tacos, I had 1. So be easy on me. I'm hungry right now.
18 trying to get out of
Hey.
his word.
Let me get a chicken Philly. Hold on.
Hit that cash up, 18.
Oh man, I already did it.
Oh, you are my man.
I already
See, that's
did
what
it.
that's
I'll
my
stick to
dog
them.
right there. He a man of his word, Sean. Let's go. Let's go, Sean. That's how we doing it. My dog a man of his word. That's why I be trying to tell him, man, brothers gotta have that integrity.
Oh yeah, you got to stand on something.
Yep.
You got to stand on something.
All right, I got you.
And give me a cherry lemonade while you in there, Brownie.
Got you. Nah, nigga, we dieting. We getting water.
Don't you is for the damn lemonade. Give me a cherry lemonade while you in there.
Thank you. I told you, 18th, I know you know what this menu look like.
Hell yeah, I know what that menu look like. I used to live at Baba's, boy.
Nah, but I've been cutting back severely on not severely, but enough on my food intake to recalibrate my body. I've been cutting out all sweets, all sugary drinks, all excess carbs. Like I said, that little pack of mini Oreos, I done had that bitch for a week. That shit would have been gone in like an hour and a half. 45 minutes. But I've been able to hold on the same little pack for a week.
I can give you one thing that'll make you lose 20 pounds guaranteed a month, just by doing this one thing, and that's by drinking a gallon of water with mint leaves, lemon, lime, ginger, and a little bit of ACV in it. And if you drink a gallon of water every day, you probably will lose more.
I'll post my results when I weigh in. I'm supposed to weigh in today, but I'm gonna weigh in tomorrow. So when I weigh in tomorrow, they do like a little body. I'm at a little place where they do a body scan. So they do a body scan and they break down how much water, how much fat, how much muscle mass you have.
Okay, so how much you trying to lose?
How much am I trying to lose?
Yeah.
Like probably 30 pounds.
30 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay. So we in October right now, so we got 2.5 months left. So you can lose 30 pounds in 2.5 months.
I know. I probably lost like 7 pounds.
All right, so this is the deal. I'm holding you to by January 1st, 2026. You should be lost 30 pounds. Deal?
Deal.
Okay.
But I'm definitely like, I'm working on it. Like I said, that discipline, and it's hard. That's why
It's
I
hard.
need. That's,
It's
I told you, you can at least in 2.5 months. We're talking about 72 days. You can definitely lose 30 pounds.
yeah, for sure. And I know that's kind of where my
That's
goal is.
very doable.
That's
very
where my
doable.
goal is. So I'm gonna be working on it. I'm
Okay.
not camming up until National Brownie Day on
No,
December 8th.
yeah. No.
So don't be like Brownie. Like, I'm telling y'all on my weight loss journey. So when y'all see me
Oh
a
yeah,
couple
I'm
of
gonna hold
weeks.
you to that too, Seneca, since you said something. Yep. Same thing. You gonna do the gallon of water a day with the mint leaves, the lemon juice and lime juice, and the ginger and the honey and the
and
ACV.
you can drink green tea at night. Everything that you just said.
Yep.
Green tea got caffeine in it.
No, you can find non-caffeinated green tea.
Who wants that?
You want to be able to drink something soothing at night that can make you sleep, like all of
You
that stuff.
drink no. You drink a magnesium drink. You can mix magnesium, and that's
Cause I
good.
gotta do the same thing, Brownie. I'm trying to get back down to 185.
I'm tired of being obese. I want to be
Well,
healthy again.
you morbidly Brownie.
I was morbidly obese.
Morbidly.
I was more. No, I'm serious. The chart said I was morbidly obese. Like y'all laughing, and I want to be obese. I want to be healthy.
That thing is called morbidly.
I want to be healthy. It was hard. Like I realized how out of shape I was because I'd be taking the train out, and I was walking up the stairs, and my heart was hurting.
You need me to hang with you for that extra motivation. That way, when we take the red line together and you climbing up them stairs and your heart is hurting, I'll be at the end of the stairs like, "Come on, you damn rhino! Come on!"
Damn, yeah, go in. Damn. I don't need that type of encouragement.
I'm messing with you, girl.
I need that
You
type of
ain't
encouragement.
you ain't
I be
even
trying
you're
to be
not
on
even
time
that
for work.
overweight.
I be hustling my little chubby self up the stairs. I be trying to be on time for what?
No, I'm right along there with you. I got to start working out. I keep relapsing. So a fiend knows a fiend because I keep relapsing myself.
Yeah,
So,
I messed up, bro. I was doing real good, but I'm taking it serious, like because I can't let my little man see me like this. I ain't lose it, but I lost it. You see what I'm saying? I ain't all over the goddamn place. I ain't like all raggedy and fat hanging and everything like that. But I'm trying to get right, so I need to get back down to 185.
hey, Brownie, I got a Italian beef, a Buena Italian beef, and some rigatoni over here right now. So,
Bro, Buena had me in a choke. I had a milkshake from Buena. I had a Reese's. That shit, I was thinking about that whole for 3 weeks. I swear to God, I was trying to deny myself, and I was like, I need to just go ahead and order me a little small one.
I was like, am I gonna be late to work picking this up? It don't matter. Let me
Chicago
go
got
ahead
so
and
much
just
good.
drive
It's so
through.
much good food in this city. It don't make no sense.
Yeah, clear sodas. Everything got to be clear if you on your cheat day. It's got to be either ginger ale or Sprite.
No, I didn't get a can. So a can soda come with my meal, and I didn't
No,
get a can soda. I got a bottle of water.
Okay, either water or either get a clear, but your soda has to be clear.
Hey, and Chicago got that cheap strong soda too. Like it be that cheap. You like you drink that, you like you know, like, it just hits you like, ooh, that's strong, boy.
Yeah,
Let me get one of them. Let me get one of them RCs. Let me get one of them. Let me get one of them Old Towns. That cheap unknown pop that don't nobody know about, but it's real strong.
Oh yeah, Lana, we said cheat days. My cheat day is going to be on it's every Sunday because I'm gonna watch my football games and everything. So Sundays is my cheat day, but the rest of the week I'm going hard.
Yeah, I'm not going. I don't fall back into the patterns of eating like this. But Yeah, I'm a little hungry. I ain't had a decent meal.
Yeah.
Thank you. I ain't
Yeah,
had
go ahead.
not
Go
a
ahead
decent
and
meal. Not a
go
decent
ahead and
meal. I
enjoy
had a
yourself,
high
man.
I'm
calorie
gonna
steak
hold
with
you
spinach.
accountable. So 30 pounds, but I'm dead serious.
I'm gonna lose it. And you know, I reconnected with my cousin,
Oh, I'm
and I
gonna need
haven't
your
seen.
start weight too, so I can make sure you hit your marker by the end of the year.
I haven't seen my cousin in forever, and she be in the gym. She like with lifting weights and shit. So I reconnected with her recently when my dad's birthday party was.
Mm-hmm.
So we gonna be hanging out more on consistently, and
Oh,
we planning things together. So she be in the gym, and she just got back to her lifting weights and stuff like that. And she told me all I gotta do is call her up. So we gonna we gonna be on more on that too, on getting in shape, because I don't want to lose muscle mass,
Mm-hmm.
cutting calories. So I need to be lifting weights too. But yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on my discipline. I'm being better. It's hard.
Yeah, no, it's and then it's just the stuff that they put in this food, and then they make organic food extremely expensive. Sometimes it's rough, man. It's rough. It's not easy. It's not easy. I do know that for a fact.
It's rough. It's not easy. And I'm a sweet. I got such a sweet tooth. It don't make no sense.
I'm the same way. You know what I bought the other day?
What?
Some tres leches cake.
You know what I like? Oh my! You know what my weakness is?
What's that?
Banana pudding from Magnolia Bakery.
Oh
Oh my
Lord.
god!
Oh Lord.
Especially
I
around
love
this
me some
time,
banana pudding.
I'll fuck up a whole large. Stop playing.
I love me some banana pudding. I love banana pudding, peach cobbler, and rice pudding. Those are I like German chocolate cake, caramel cake,
All that.
and
All that, and I'm staying away from all of that. I'm turning my head. I'm looking down. So you know, I'm gonna get there. What else did I like? What else? Oh, donuts. Donuts had me in a chokehold too.
they had them Krispy Kremes.
No. Out here, you got stands. You got Do Right.
Do right.
Do Right donuts. Smack.
oh yeah, do right donuts fire. Yeah, they fire.
Do
Do
right.
Right. They the donuts smack.
And they sell chicken. They sell chicken and donuts. What the fuck?
Yo, that shit called a do right donut.
They sell chicken. They sell chicken and a combination of donuts. They want you to die.
Yo,
They want you to die.
oh shit.
They like,
Yo,
yeah, we know what these niggas like.
yo.
Fire. What was it? What was the other one? It's another donut spot that I like, but I don't go there that much because they don't have as many locations as they used to.
Yeah, they do want you to die if they're gonna say do right.
No, I mean they serve a combination of fried chicken and donuts. So
yeah, you can get that fried chicken sandwich with donuts. With the donut as the bread.
you go OD in the parking lot, and then just like then the whole line of fiends gonna be lined up right back at that do right. Like yeah, let me get that. Let me get what deleted old boy.
You know what had me fucked up?
What's that?
I went to so you know the what's it called? It's a chicken spot. I gotta look it up on my phone. I'll be getting that email. And the Roaming Rooster or Roaster Rooster or whatever, it's something like that. So they had a special, like they released like specials and stuff they don't normally serve. And they had like a chicken and waffle sandwich for like $5.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Do you know how thirsty I made it my mission? I went across town to pick that. They was like, "You want one?" I was like, I should order two. I was like, "No, I want one." I got home and ate the first one. I was like, I should have ordered two.
You wish you would have ordered two.
I did not need to.
Yeah. No, I be on the same thing. I was you know what's another one of my spots? That place Medley's Barbecue over there on Stony Island. It's like on 81st and Stony. Oh man, they food is so good. They don't and they don't use pork. It's like
Italian
turkey.
Fiesta still be slapping me around.
Italian, you know what? I need to try that place that Tortorisi's up north.
Puerto
with the
Rican.
hot, yeah, with the hot honey and all of that. I heard they was fire.
It's a spot off of Belmont by the Red Line, and they sell. And I don't eat pork, and so it's not too many places that sell like non-pork pepperoni, but they halal, so they sell non-pork pepperoni, and they got this home stop 18th. That pizza is so good. I'm
gonna have to check it out.
Go ahead and check. It's right. It's literally like right by the Red Line. You know them shops them stores that be right there.
Yeah.
It's within like right there, like 30 seconds of the Red Line.
Yep. I'm giving up the pig November 1st.
Yeah, man. I don't like. I haven't eaten pork in a long time.
I haven't intentionally ate pork. Some people tried to poison me a couple of times.
What?
My dad eat pork and I don't. And my dad was like, he was like, come taste my chili. And I'm like, what you got in your chili? And he was like, that's it. He was like, this and this and this. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I look, he like, yeah, I got a little bacon grease in it too. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that bacon grease. Hold up.
Mother, you so-and-so.
So hold up.
So-and-so.
So hold on. Let me ask you a question. So if you get that, the runoff from the bacon, that's still eating pork?
Yes.
Yes.
When I wasn't living with my dad, you can't put pork on my dishes.
Yeah.
You can't cook pork on my pans. Ain't no bacon get ain't no regular bacon get.
Brownie, you just like Taylor. She don't play about that shit. She don't.
Yeah, when you get a chance, give
in the house. She don't want pork in the house, yo.
Give Medley Barbecue give Medley Barbecue a chance, Brownie.
Said I don't want pork.
I think you'll really like it.
Look, I don't want none of my shit contaminated with no pork. I'll try Medley Barbecue. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Right over there on 81st and Stony Island.
She just
tried it a week or two.
She just like you. She eat that halal pizza and it'd be beef pepperonis.
But that pizza's so good. Like I haven't ate because I don't eat pork. I don't order pepperoni. And even here, like Italian Fiesta, they got turkey sausage. So I ordered turkey sausage on my pizza instead of regular sausage.
She get the beef.
But I be seeing people eat pepperoni, and I remember how that shit tasted when I was a kid. And I be looking like that. I be eating my little cheese slice, and I be like, that pepperoni pizza look good as hell. I'm smelling it.
Yeah, that's why you gotta get beef pepperoni so it can what's the name? So it can throw you off.
But I can't. A lot of places don't have beef pepperoni, and then
the halal spot that you go to don't got beef pepperoni?
That's all the way up north.
Oh, okay.
I gotta travel for that. I'll stop there after I get off work, because I work up north, so I'll stop there after I get off. But they don't have on the south side now, That's why I order turkey sausage, because they have the option of turkey sausage, and I like turkey sausage. So
I'm glad everybody giving up that pork, man. Like seriously, we gotta do that. We gotta get rid of it.
I gave up pork. I made my decision when I was 12. And my mom, she never chastised
you ain't had pork since you was 12 years old? I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
I cut off most pork. When I was 18, I was working at McDonald's, so I used to eat bacon because I was on the grill for breakfast, and it was hot.
So when the last time you had pork? Period.
The last time I had pork, on an intentional basis.
I mean, just at all, pork was in your system.
I consider if you buy Jiffy Mix is made with lard. So if you don't buy the vegetarian version, that got pork in it. If you buy a baked bean,
you talking about the cornbread?
Yes. So this I'm on that. I'm on that type of time. You gotta buy the vegetarian Jiffy Mix because that's not made with lard. But the regular Jiffy Mix.
And see, this is what I was trying to tell everybody.
So you can't ask me when is the last time I had
products. It's in everything, yo. You really gotta do your homework.
Yeah, you have to be anal. You really have to be anal about it and aware. So the last time I intentionally ate pork was probably 12 years ago. I'm pretty sure I've had some things because people cook for you and you don't want to be mean and be this got pork. like, you know, like, so I'm reasonable about it too, but I don't make it my intentions to eat it. Like, so if people cook me some food, I try to like not be super like crazy and be like, "What you got in this food you serving me?"
Out the
Unless
blue in
it's
the
my
back,
family.
Brownie.
If it's my family, then I'm gonna tell them they poisoning me and they trying to kill me. But if it's like a friend, like if I go over to my friend's house and she cooked dinner, I'm not gonna be like, "Let me see your Jiffy box."
Yeah, I'm glad you put me on. I'm gonna be looking at that damn box now. Oh, Out the Blue is in the back, Brownie.
All right, Out the Blue, you up here?
What's going on? What's going on?
What's up, homie?
Appreciate that too, True.
What up?
Yes,
what up?
sir.
Yeah, I was gonna ask though. I didn't. Of course, I did know that they had beef pepperoni, but I didn't know like places actually sold that.
Yeah,
Does
okay.
it
So the
taste like
Muslim
pork?
place, so
Yeah.
the Muslim places that serve halal, they don't serve any pork. So if you go to places like that and they got pizza and they got pepperoni, it's always gonna be beef. It's never gonna be pork in it. But
Yeah.
if you go to like a regular place that got pepperoni, it's gonna be a beef and pork mix in the pepperoni.
See, I'd be scared of them Arabs, yo. I'd be.
If you
They
don't
got.
eat pork, your best bet is to
That's
go
what's up,
to an
yo.
Arab spot.
Now you
It
got to
is
worry
though,
about
for
the
real.
you got to worry about the Arabs in the hood because they sell you everything that they don't eat.
Yeah, I know.
You know what
You
I'm
know
saying?
they don't fuck
They'll
with
say
niggas.
like, yeah. So, but usually if it's a restaurant where it's it's usually like a mixture of people,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
they're not going to be selling.
Yeah.
They're not going to be like they sell beef bacon too, I believe. Yeah, they do.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
Sell
try
beef
that.
bacon, yeah.
I had a chef tell me I should try that.
Beef
I
bacon,
never tried.
turkey
I
bacon,
haven't
yeah.
tried beef bacon. I'm not. I haven't. Bacon like bacon substitutes don't taste the same. And like
But
if
see, I
I would.
pulled away from beef though. I've been more so on like either bison and the like the deer.
Oh
I don't
man,
eat too much
you
beef
eating
either.
that wild game, huh? Okay.
Yeah, that should be busting. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And it don't be no like chewy parts and all of that shit.
Okay.
But I gotta go, y'all. It was fun kicking it with you guys.
Y'all take
But
it easy, man.
I want
All
to.
right,
I want to
You
Al.
eat
know it.
my food while it's hot.
I'll holler at you, girl.
I had
Y'all
fun
take it
here
easy.
with you guys.
All
Thank
right,
you for
18. All right, Blue.
All right,
I
y'all. Peace,
appreciate
peace.
everybody that came through. Yeah. Thanks for everybody that tuned in today. I enjoyed talking to y'all. I enjoyed the show. I'm glad y'all ain't. I'm glad y'all. We are all similar-minded people with our own opinions and our own thoughts and ideas. I appreciate you guys so much. And remember, I might be a little mean. I might be a little bitchy. But I'm never trying to hurt you or degrade you or talk down on you. I'm just being honest. And sometimes it hurt a little bit, but it's never coming from a nasty place when it's coming from me. Thanks for everybody that tuned in. I'm going to enjoy my little cheat meal, and I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all probably see me in the comments. I'll talk to y'all later. I'll be in the chat. Bye.